pull Hemi's little trick. We're not over. I'm trying to frickin' post something. My bad. I'm just a retard with this stuff, Grinch. You gotta have a little patience. All right. We've done our pre-trip. We've gone out and beat the tires. We've checked our lights. We've got our stream yard set up. And now we're ready to go. Oh, we forgot to do a tug test. How could you let me forget to do the tug test? Nope, we don't separate from our trailer. Now we can go. Ooh, look at that. The guy in front of me has a Harley Davidson window shade. I wonder if he knows about Harley going woke. I have a feeling that's going to go over just about like Bud Light. Anybody want to buy an Indian? Well, hello there.
That's a nice parking lot you're going through.
Yeah, it's so smooth.
Did you get a visit from the Colorado Department of Public Safety?
Uh-uh.
When
What
I
are
was
they up
leaving there
to?
last night, a statey in an SUV pulled in there and started driving around looking at all the trucks.
Oh. No, we keep ourselves pretty damn legal.
I don't know if he was in there looking for lot lizards crawling around, which would have been pretty rare sight. They would have got washed into the gully.
Well, they had a bunch of fucking meth heads working in the truck stop.
Oh my gosh, yeah. I was in there to fuel up, and that one skanky dark haired girl walking by me. I was like, oh god. Yeah, if you could tell, she's on the 3 hits a day and a sensible dinner diet plan.
Yeah, the dinner's optional.
Yeah. Boy, I almost did not make it home without having to pull over and do the old ditch shit. Oh,
The ditch deuce.
yeah. I was looking for a spot. I was doing the old heavy breathing, and uh, oh man, I barely got into the house, and I was like, oh, I gotta go to the bathroom really bad.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I took a shower, or I was getting ready to take a shower, and I decided, I'm just gonna sit and read for a bit and let fucking dinner work its way through, and that was a good decision.
I think the tater keg got me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say about the last 125 miles, I was like, oh, I got to Fort Morgan. I was like, I can make it. I went up through Fort Morgan to try to get out of that storm to get behind it, and then it's better road, a lot better road. And oh my God, I couldn't believe how much water was up on the roads up there. I was going down this county highway from Brush to Fort Morgan.
Right.
It wasn't the interstate, it was the back road, and there was so much water on there, and it had rained so fast that every car that went by and the car in front of me we were spraying brown water. It was muddy water on top of the road, and it was about half an inch deep, and it
That's
was just spraying mud. It looked like it looked like mud puddles flying off. I was like, whoa, man, that storm ripped through there too. Ooh, and then I followed one that was up north of where I live.
and we got another one coming in this morning.
Do you?
Yeah.
Well, I'll put you on mute here in a minute. I'm pulling into work, and I got to go run in and change clothes and go open up my shop.
Well, that's good. Well, you've been getting quite a good response there on the shorts. Several of them are over 1,000. Some of them are almost pushing 2.
Yeah, they'll knock that back down. They'll all be at 287 here.
Yeah. Yeah.
I made sure I booed every one of them.
Yep. As I wrote, you still let me buy you dinner.
Well, it was dinner time and I was hungry. That sure was nice of you, Brandon.
Well, it was nice of you to drive down here. It was even nicer of you to take my refrigerator on a vacation.
Yes.
It needed it. It needed it. Because it sleeps down. Now, it has the worst of both worlds. It sleeps down near my feet and is in fucking direct line of fire of those nocturnal gas emissions.
Yeah. Yeah. It's in direct fire. It gets blasted all the time.
Yeah.
It's in the dark. It's like a mushroom. It's in the dark and gets fed shit.
Yeah, it doesn't have it quite as bad as my chair does. But
Well, your chair gets direct injection.
yeah,
Yeah, it was nuts. That storm, I when I left there and was going straight north. Oh, I got this right. I was gonna call you, but I figured you were probably already towards the showers. Um, I've got right. It just got in about 4 miles, 5 miles into that windmill field,
right.
and it was raining like hell. And I looked right at one of the windmills, and the top of it got struck by lightning.
It all.
And then you froze.
I wish it all struck by lightning and knocked down.
You're roboting. The last 10 seconds, haven't been able to hear you, so your screen's froze.
I,
I'll be back in a couple minutes. I'm gonna put my on mic here. You there?
yeah, I'm here. You just can't hear me.
I can hear you now. You were froze up. Yeah, I was
expressing hatred
yeah.
for windmills.
Oh, but they're so efficient and green. That's
Yeah.
the biggest freaking windmill farm I've ever been through. It was, like I said, it's 20 miles deep, and it's got to be, well, when I was coming through there, there's some basically to the east, west, oh, well, surrounding you, as far as you could see windmills. So we're talking at least, oh, that one spot was probably 10 miles wide. You could see windmills.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one, it just got, I was looking, basically kind of looking out in that field because the lightning was coming down, and I looked right over at this windmill, and this lightning bolt just drilled the top of it. I thought, oh man, am I going to get to see a fire or something? And it just kept on chugging away. I was like, oh, they must get hit all the time.
Yeah, they're probably designed for that.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, I'll be back in a minute. I got to go change my clothes, that is. I'm not changing my
Yeah.
personality.
Nah, but you'll have to definitely change your underwear.
Possibly. Traffic looks pretty heavy.
Oh yeah, it's fucking bumper to bumper.
And oh man, we have a term for when you get blocked by a train. It's called being frogged.
Ah,
And I've got a empty coal train that just went past the crossing I need to go over. So now I'm going to be sitting here for several minutes.
you
That's
didn't
all
get
right. I
changed?
swiped in almost an hour early. Don't get paid for it, but I went and got some breakfast this morning and got there as soon as they opened up. So had some corned beef hash, a couple of
Yum.
eggs and hash browns and a waffle. I was waffling.
Yep. Come Christmas time, we ought to do a here we come a waffling, a waffling. You heard that wassailing song? It's the same, but we'll feature Frank and Polska Bob and Cowboy, Outlaw.
That would be a hell of a waffle stream.
Yeah. Oh, and Saunders.
Flanders can waffle once in a while.
Oh hell yeah, hell yeah.
Was that guy with that massive condominium on wheels semi? Was he still there when you left?
Yeah, yeah.
Mm.
Guy like that, he probably takes these, he picks his own routes. It's like, yeah, okay, I want to drive there. Nah, that one's too short. Fuck it. I'll just wait in my truck.
Yeah. Well, I'd
It's
like to
probably
see the inside of that thing, man. I bet that was nice inside.
it's probably paid for too.
Yeah. Well, if it's your house payment and your business, you could get it paid off, and I'm sure he probably don't have a house anywhere else. That is his house. If you're going to be out on the road that much, it doesn't even pay to have a place. You know what I mean?
No, why should you? You've got your
Yeah.
fucking house right there.
Yeah, that's amazing. Some of those, I've seen some videos of them walking through some of those deals, and it was like an apartment. It was like a studio apartment right there, like stand up shower.
Yeah. You got to share the shower with the shitter, but hey, gives you an opportunity to fucking clean your shitter. Fucking turn the fucking wand
Both
on
of
it.
your shitters, the one you sit on and the one
Yeah,
attached to you.
yeah.
I bet a guy would have to be careful though on the weight management of his truck. How much water you like gray
Yeah.
water and black water he would have on it compared to a semi that doesn't have that.
You'd probably want a secret switch to do the stealth dumping while you're driving.
Wait, we call this the Gatorade bottle.
Oh fuck! I'd never
Wait,
make another trucker bomb. Toilet in the truck.
you'd probably want it to exit the vehicle out the left side though for all the people passing you.
Oh yeah, that goes without saying. You'd
Mommy,
have to
what's that
have
pipe sitting out the
you'd have
side
to
of
have
that truck?
you'd probably want to have like a gas charged version and where you use the compressed air to fire it at extreme volume and extreme velocity to get it to go out into
The
the super
the
sprayer version.
the jettison version.
And then the stealth underneath your Slow
Yeah.
down on just as you're driving along, you know. Oh, we're coming on a way station I didn't expect. Whoosh, whoosh.
I'm
There
purging
she
the
goes.
airlock. Goodbye,
Ah,
turd.
fuck. On the aircraft carrier, once you get past like I think it's like 7 miles or 9 miles or something like that, you're allowed to fucking dump your voids or dump your bilges. And dude, after we'd been in port, like say we pulled into port in Singapore for 4 days, and then we get out past that limit, you just see this fucking brown sludge floating around the ship.
Oh.
Just whoosh.
Here come the shit sharks.
Yep. Well, the seagulls fucking loved it.
Oh. Seagull's one of the nastiest birds on the planet.
Yeah. Turds. Mine, 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 mine.
Yes. Fight over them turds, boys.
Well, guess where I'm going after I get done dropping this load?
Disneyland?
No, Fort Morgan.
All the way up to Fort Morgan, huh?
Yeah. Pick
Are
up
you
a
going to
load.
pick up in Fort Morgan, or are you
I,
picking up in Greeley?
I'm picking up in Fort Morgan.
What are you picking up there?
Fuck if I know.
Sugar beet finished product?
Fuck if I know. I don't know.
Huh.
I don't
And then
care.
and then you don't know. Well, that's actually a pretty quick pickup though for you.
Yeah. Well, I wrote my boss yesterday before we got together, and I said, "Hey, you got a new job for me after I get my delivery tomorrow morning?" And he's like, "No, it's really slow in Denver." And by the time I got back from having dinner with you, there was a new job waiting for me, where I'm going to take something from Fort Morgan to San Antonio.
Oh no shit, going right back to San Antonio, huh?
Yep.
Huh. They're
So I'll
keeping you
be.
in the Sun Belt because they know you don't like the cold.
I don't mind the cold at all. In fact, I prefer it. But that's because I'm well insulated.
At least you're not going to 112-degree Laredo.
Right. Now I'll just be going to 100-degree San Antonio.
Yeah, that day you showed me that, I think it was 76 or 78 here, and I was sweating.
But you didn't want Doug to come and give you a sponge bath with ice water. It would have been very, very refreshing.
I'm sure it would have, but no, that's all right. I just went home and took a shower.
I'd have thrown him the extra 20 to wear the maid's outfit,
Well, that's mighty nice of you.
but you refused, so Doug
Doug's
didn't
got
get it.
himself a good job. He's making pretty darn decent money, so he don't need that extra massage therapy cash.
Yeah.
Oh man, there ain't shit going on around here right now. Of course, we're 40 minutes from shift change, so that's all
Everybody's on their
subject.
everybody's on their pre-break.
Yeah. Everybody's on their getting ready to go home because I work the midnight shift and I feel like ass break. I don't miss midnights for sure.
Well, you know, after midnight, you can let it all hang out.
That's right. That's what they say.
Yeah.
Oh, that's that punk.
I, w- I wonder
Punk.
if I wonder if Eric Clapton's going to move to a single-story ranch house.
Well, some guy just showed up with a flatbed with 4-wheel traction motor sets for a locomotive, and he is on the wrong side of the building, and he doesn't know that. And he's coming in hot. And I would say, from the looks of him and my experience with these truck drivers that deliver stuff around here, English is not his first language.
Hmm.
I would say sub-Saharan Africa was probably his birthplace. And he's going to walk around looking for someone to talk to and tell him where to go. And I don't have to open up the shop for another 40 minutes, so I'm just going to leave it all locked up so I don't have to deal with him.
Those aren't your engines, anyways.
Nope. Yeah, they're wheel sets for locomotives.
Oh, the wheels. Okay.
It's the wheel and the traction motor.
Oh, okay.
They were complete sets, so they're just ready to throw into a locomotive. But boy, that's a lot of weight.
Yeah.
Get 3 or 4 on there. I think the max is they can do 4, and then they're maxed out on weight. I think each one is 12,000 pounds, something like that.
Yeah.
Because a brand new wheel for some of those locomotives, just the wheel itself is 4,000 pounds, and I think the traction motor, because of all the windings in it, they are really heavy.
Yeah. It's like copper wrapped around cast iron, right?
Yeah, they've got huge. They're like just giant alternators, basically. And then they use them for power. You've got a diesel engine with a huge main generator that puts out hundreds of amps, if not thousands. I'm not an electrician, so I don't know that. But it's enough to explode you and blow you up into little pieces. But
nice.
They use that to use it for power, and then if they need to extra braking, they have what they call dynamic braking, and they switch the current going through there, and the traction motors try to turn backwards while they're going forward. They try to turn backwards, they're opposite direction, and then they take that energy, goes up into cables up to what they call the grids, which just dissipate heat. They're a large set of fins, and they turn that energy, that heat energy, they dissipate it, and then that's how they slow. They use air to use for the brake shoes to slow down, but they can use basically electricity to slow themselves down too, and it creates a lot of heat. And when those grids catch on fire, it's quite impressive. That windsock was standing up pretty good.
Yeah, it's a little brisk out here. Yeah, it's not exactly the easiest drive this morning. It'll be even better going the other direction.
Boy, my pickup was getting good mileage coming back though. And then when I got on the other side, I decided to go up through Fort Morgan instead of the route I came down because the road was a lot better. And I've been on it so many times. I know that road compared to this other one, which I've only been on, I think, once or twice previously. And yeah, I got in behind that storm, and then all that wind quit, and I was like, "Oh wow, I can actually hear music and stuff." So, are you going down? Are you going westbound on 70 then right now?
Yeah, I'm west on 70.
Where are you going to cut up and to go to Greeley?
Well, I'm going to make my
Or
delivery
no,
in
you're going to
Aurora
Aurora.
first.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. That's right. Going to Aurora, and then you're going over to Fort Morgan.
Right.
So you're making a 3/4 of a circle.
Yeah.
And then you're coming back down to go to San Antonio. Oh yeah, you're doing, yeah, that's all right.
Yeah, I'll be heading back through Lyman tomorrow or this afternoon probably. My pickup's at 1, but it's a live load, so who knows how that's going to go.
Yeah, could be 1, could be 5.
Yeah, it just depends. I don't imagine they've got the most motivated workers there on fucking Memorial Day weekend.
Yeah, I'll be making double time and a half on Monday.
Yeah, well,
I got voluntold that I'm coming in.
yeah.
First
When you
8
got
years
to
I
work
worked
the
here, I never had a
weekends
holiday.
and all, when you got to work the weekends and all the people in the office have gone home and they're bitching at you, you've got to get this done. See you Tuesday.
Uh-huh.
That just that's highly motivating. Highly
I've been there.
motivating. Yeah.
Well, the only reason we have 3-day weekends here is so that the upper management in Fort Worth, Texas can have 3-day weekends. I don't see any 3-day weekends unless I have to take vacation for it.
Yeah.
But all the people in the air conditioned offices in Fort Worth, they have to have their.
Well, nobody's holding a gun to your head to go to work.
Well, I don't get paid if I don't work, so
Yeah.
I kind of like that
Well,
money.
if it was fun, they wouldn't have to pay you.
Or near as much.
Yeah.
Here's somebody backing a truck up somewhere. It's probably the guy that thinks they're going to unload those traction motors with a little forklift.
Or even a hand cart.
Yeah.
Bleep, 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 bleep.
Can you hear that?
No, I
Oh,
can't. I know what backing up sounds like.
you still do it? Still? Oh, must have got her.
It's like the French national anthem.
Let's get rid of all these stupid emails that I don't read anyways.
You get those too?
Yeah, and the stupid, do you want to allow this app to make changes to this device? No. I fucking click no every time. You should get used to it. But apparently, save on the first month with, email, repair your credit score. Don't need to. I have A+ credit. Thank you.
Hey, what do you think of Harley getting woke?
Oh, did they get woke?
Yeah.
I haven't heard anything.
Oh,
Or did
dude.
they come out with a
When
Rainbow
you,
Warrior fucking bike?
I want you to read it and give me your reaction once you go on break. Just fucking call me up and tell me what you think of it. I want the pure,
Okay, just look
the raw ape reaction.
up. Well, since I'm not a Harley fan, it really doesn't matter to me. But
Yeah.
yeah, it's a good one, huh?
Oh, dude. Yeah. You can see the mountains pretty good now that I'm out from under the clouds.
Nice. I wonder what our waitress is doing right now from that was last night work at the
Uh,
restaurant.
she's she's probably got home a few hours ago, douched out the customer. You know, she's having some chamomile tea and a little meth.
Just a little bit, but just to take the edge off.
Yeah, she's got her fucking two children from three different baby daddies. Because one of them she doesn't know which one the father was. Um,
Yes.
and she's going through Instagram looking at new fucking face fishing tackle.
Well, I think you got it all figured out. I wonder if I can do this. They gave us all iPads. Everybody got an iPad. And
Oh,
it's like
joy.
they're such a pain in the fucking ass to try to use.
Yeah, I know. I feel your pain. I switched over
Oh,
to Apple recently myself because it's got better security.
and I'm trying to find out where I'm not gonna be able to swipe in there. So I swipe in. We have a fingerprint machine thing you hit, and they put your
Swiper,
finger
no
on it.
swiping.
And now they want us. It's a time study, is all this is. Now they want us to get in these stupid iPads and put your start time and your end time, but it can't be more than 6.5 hours because then they won't believe you because you got your break and your lunch period. But they want to know what you do. Well, we're already down 100 fucking people, and they want a fucking time study to see if they could cut some more.
Well,
And
Warren told them to.
yeah, I can't see how to fucking do this. So I better click out of this one so I can go get into the other one and start my time. And I heard you can't start your time before 7:30, so I still got 25 fucking minutes. And every time they've ever tried stupid shit like this, we've said it's just a time study, and management says, "Oh no, it's not." Yes, it is.
They're paid to lie to you. It's okay. You
That's why
know it.
you never put the actual amount of time it took you to do something. You always pad it a little. That way, if something goes south, you have time to make up for it.
And they know this.
Oh, I'm sure they don't. They're not smart enough to figure that out. They've got cameras everywhere. They can fucking watch people. If you want to do a time study, and they do have people sit there and watch the cameras. The second guy in charge here freaking likes to watch their cameras. He's got two big screen monitors, cameras on them all the time. There aren't any over here yet, but I'm sure they're coming. And when they do, I'll be busy all the time, or I'll be out looking for work to do. I don't think you got anybody in here. Oh, Grinch says, greetings, Abe.
Yeah, Grinch has been here. Results oriented's been here, and then I started driving and stopped reading the chat.
Results said True Blood's FBI agent is tampering with the stream. Chrome Dome Omega says, Brandon, are you on your way to the Children of the Corn remake? Looks pretty desolate out there.
Wrong state, but right fucking attitude. Yeah.
Grinch says, I will join after my shower. And then Results Oriented says, I will join Grinch in his shower. MGTOW Forever reminds me of the South Park episode of the TSA, Toilet Safety Association. Yeah, we got to check your assholes. That was a funny fucking South Park. Grinch says, he lied. Result says, I was there in spirit. Yeah, so I've got this, who knows how much this freaking iPad is, and an OtterBox protector on it. And it gets started in the morning now to swipe in, and it gets turned off and thrown in a desk drawer, and then it gets turned on at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. So way to go. You really save some money there.
Yeah. Me much better.
And to get into the stuff, you have to put in like your fucking security code like 6 times. It's just dumb. Ooh, Grinch fires back. That's a small spirit.
It smells like Teen Spirit.
Okay, where the hell? Hub has used your location 2 times in the background over the past 3 days. Do you want to continue to allow background location use? Change to only while using. I don't give a fuck because it stays here in the desk drawer shut off. So good luck finding it. Shut up.
Oh, they're gonna start making you fucking carry that thing around and.
Oh, they said we're free to take it home with us, and I'm like, yeah,
fuck that.
Right.
Let me bring some company spy into my house.
Yep, and they want you to. Oh, it's so easy. You can pair it to your phone. Yeah, no thanks.
Yeah.
First thing I did when I got back to my shop here is I took some electrical tape and I covered the microphone and the camera.
That's the way to do it.
This thing.
Dude, I just saw something really cool.
What's that?
Somebody had dug a fucking mine shaft that went underneath a railroad and into the hill right by it.
Huh.
So it was, I'm sure it's been there forever, but it literally
Right.
went right under the railroad track, maybe about 30 feet below the fucking roadbed.
Hmm.
And it was just a fucking little shitty house, and it looked like, fucking early 20th century construction.
Huh.
So I don't know what the fuck they're mining out here in, what is it, Strauss?
I have no idea.
Fuck, there's no other mines around, so it's.
Well, now I've got this MFA verification. MFA must stand for motherfucker. And it's got the circle of death going, and nothing's happening.
It's motherfucking ape.
Yeah.
I had one guy in the comments tell me he was disappointed I didn't go racist, and I told him
I saw
the
that.
white guy that I'm telling this joke to, his nickname is Ape. Sorry to disappoint you.
Oh boy, I wonder if Verizon is down right now. It says I have bars, but it doesn't say LTE or anything, and it doesn't have the arrows going back and forth like it's communicating.
Yeah.
And this thing is just sitting there in the circle of death. It's not reading anything.
Oh, Verizon's down again. Well, it's not. It's not down
Possibly.
here because I use Verizon.
Well, it's I don't have Verizon. That's why I'm able to talk to you right now.
Yeah.
Wow, this thing is like not wanting to cooperate. Ah,
Oh well.
I guess I'll try again later. Huh.
Well, why don't you get off here for a second? Take a look at that Harley thing and call back into the show.
All right, what was the name of the article or the deal? Just look up Harley
Uh,
Goes Woke?
just do a Google search for Harley Goes Woke.
Okay.
You'll you'll find your own information. It's
All
better
right.
that way. It's more authentic.
This site cannot provide a secure connection. Oh, man. Yeah, something's wrong. Yeah. Okay, I'll talk to you after a bit.
All right. Hello.
Good morning, sir. How are you?
Good morning. I'm doing pretty good. How are you today, Jeremy? This is Jeremy, right?
No, Sergeant Grinch.
Ah, fuck.
It's the
You
Grinch.
guys, you guys sound almost alike. My
That's
mistake.
horrible.
I'm sorry.
That's all right.
Terrible,
I
terrible,
would never
terrible.
be offended by being compared to Lord Jeremy.
Yeah, I refused to put the Lord on there though.
That's understandable. I'm disappointed today, though.
You
Started
are.
my day off,
Was
getting
it?
ready
Are
to
you
get a shower.
disappointed because results was so small? Is that what it was?
Well, he didn't even show up. He made no effort.
Oh man, what a tease! What a
Yeah.
tease!
Yep. And then he's upset with me because I was disappointed.
Oh, well.
That's all right. I'll get him later.
Yeah. Well, you can just tell him that not everything is bigger in Texas.
All I know is about being in Texas is the Dallas airport, the few times I've been there, was pretty big.
Yeah, it's big. It's big.
And driving through Texas takes all day.
And sometimes more than a day.
Yeah, well. So,
Because I started out in Laredo on, what is today? Saturday. I started out in Laredo on Thursday. Left Laredo at 6 o'clock in the morning. And by the end of, or 13 hours into my 14 hours allowable fucking shift, I was still, I only made it to Lubbock.
wow. Well, thank goodness they keep your speed down to 65 miles an hour.
Yeah, 65 is so wonderful. But I know why they do it, and it makes sense. You know, they get paid by the job. You know, get the shit from here to there. And it doesn't matter how fast you go, they get paid the same. But if you're hauling ass, you're burning more gas. And since they pay for the fuel, it costs them money for you to make more money.
That's understandable. It's kind of like the military. You hurry up and wait.
Yeah.
That's it.
And, you know, I knew that was I didn't know about the 60 limiter when I got in. I know that, you know, it's a company and they're going to pay me by the mile. And there's a lot about the transportation industry I didn't know when I first started. But if I ever decide to go out on my own, I'll know how to have my contract set up so that if I have to wait, I get paid for waiting, because they have a very common thing called detention pay. And I'll set it up so that if I'm sitting on my ass somewhere waiting for somebody to get off their ass and do their job, I'll get paid the same as I do when I'm driving.
Well, I take it you don't have that currently?
Well, I do, but it's not very, it's, the company takes the lion's share of the detention pay.
Okay. I never had to worry about that when I worked for Cater Air International at the Pittsburgh airport 30 years ago, because as soon as the trucks hit my dock, they were unloaded. That was it. We got it unloaded. But
well, there's some places where I'll spend, you know, the average is about 2 hours. But I've been places where I've spent an entire day backed up to a dock waiting for them to get their shit together.
wow. But my first job out of active duty was as a warehouse manager and purchasing agent for Marriott Corporation. And we made all the meals that would go on the airlines in the 90s when they still put food on the planes. So whatever came in on the trucks was needed for that day's production. So we got trucks every day. So it had to be.
And you had to get the fucking shit off so you get it cooked.
Yeah.
And make money.
So there was no middleman. It went straight from the warehouse right into the, off the dock right into the production floor. I had some things that were frozen, but everything else was fresh every day. So I had no choice.
Yeah.
So I'm out walking Chloe right now. Come on, Chloe.
Well, I'm so happy. I'm so happy she is feeling better.
She still has a lingering infection in her gland.
Yeah.
And the strain is antibiotic resistant.
Yeah. Well, that happened to my little brother's dog, and they finally had to go and remove the gland.
So
It's a lot less invasive than like getting him spayed and neutered. It's no big deal.
when I got her a year and a half ago, she just turned 9. She
Right.
wasn't spayed, so we had it done. That was a mistake. At 8 years old, that was a mistake. She gained 25 pounds.
Oh God. Yeah.
So she went from 50 to 75, which is still okay for a black lab.
Yeah. Well, she likes playing, right?
Oh
She's still
yeah.
young enough to play. And
Yes.
labs have such beautiful personalities, you know.
Well, this one's bipolar. She
How
is.
so?
Well, uh, as you're well aware, I'm married. She loves me. I can do anything.
Yeah. Grinch, are you still there?
Brandon,
Yeah.
sorry about that. I must have hit a dead spot here walking the neighborhood. But she likes my wife, and then right after she's done petting her, she wants to snap at her.
Huh.
I just think it's the two alpha females trying to see which one's boss. But it's my
Yeah.
fault.
Well, of course.
Yeah, I baby her too much. Every dog I've had has always been my wife's dog. This one's daddy's girl. And it drives her crazy, and it's my fault.
So it's jealousy.
That's what I'm saying. I've dropped that word a couple times and paid the price for it. So, but I can't complain. Even though I believe everything that the MGTOW and the monks teach, that those were lessons I learned after I gotten married.
Well, let's hope you don't have to, get the hardest lessons.
Oh, I got that one with the first one, so I'm on my second marriage.
Yeah. Well, I'd hate to say it, but I did. It took me twice to really understand. I had to give away 2 houses first.
Yeah.
Took
Well,
me
now that
twice, but I
we're
didn't have to give up much.
oh, jeez.
So, Ape, what was your reaction?
I watched some biker channel, Venom's Row or something like that,
Yeah.
and yeah, that's pretty interesting. You got Budweiser, Anheuser-Busch in there, and Green Day, and a lesbian biker all representing Harley Davidson now. Yeah, pretty eye-opening.
Isn't it?
Who else is in the chat? Is that Grinch?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Grinch, how you doing, buddy?
Good morning, sir. How are you?
I'm not doing too bad. It's Monday morning for me. I'm at work getting ready to start the day. Got here a little early, and I'm trying to swipe in on an iPad, and it's not working. But that's what they want me to do. I'll sit here for 8 hours and try to swipe in on this iPad.
I
Grinch was pretty
retired from
consistent.
the postal service, and we used to have time clocks, the old-fashioned time clocks that you swiped your badge. Now
Oh
they
yeah,
went to handheld scanners, and they do everything on the scanner. So they feel that it's more accurate if the employee does the timekeeping themselves as opposed to the supervisor or the manager watching them do the timekeeping.
yeah. Well, all of our jobs have a job number, and that job number correlates to what position you're at, and where what building, and what you're doing. So, oh man, it's letting me let me holy shit.
Yay!
Yeah. So I'll wait for another 4 minutes and put my start time, and then turn this thing back off, and wait 8 hours and turn it back on.
Yeah, our
Yeah.
our timekeeping's much more. Every time you move from one job to another, you have to make a move. So if a carrier starts the day, they begin tour, then they go do their safety checks of their vehicle. That's an operation. Come in, they case their mail. That's an operation. Load the vehicle. That's an operation. So by the time it's all said and done, you have a myriad of scans, and they have GPS tracking so they can watch the breadcrumbs.
Yeah.
Well, my theory is that they're grown adults. I shouldn't have to babysit them. Do your job.
Yeah, this
Jeez.
is all this is a time study. They're trying to figure out if they can get rid of more people, or if they actually going to have to hire. And we're so low right now. When I hired on as a laborer, there were 200 laborers at this facility, and now there is just over 100. And when I became a machinist in 1997, there were 350 machinists, and now we're down to 176, and that's from here into Wyoming, and counts Denver, the Denver shop.
Wow.
And yeah, and our electricians, we had 200 electricians. Now we have 96 electricians. And then our pipe fitters were, I want to say they were pushing 100. Now they're down to 32. So everybody's doing more with less, and then they pull a time study on us to want to, verify. It's like I already swipe in with my finger in the morning, and we took a vote on that. If you were going to give them permission so they could use an eye scan and different stuff for security, and I said no, you're not going to give me a card that I'll push up, and when the light comes on, instead of putting my finger on it, I'll just have a card with a UPC code on it, and I'll just swipe in that way. Still haven't got the card yet. We've been using our fingerprints for 4 years. So they already are trying to do the what do they call it, the biometric stuff.
Yes.
Yeah.
And this company already got sued 20 years ago. The railroad already got sued because they were taking people that were having surgery, and had blood work, and they were trying to figure out if people were genetically prone to a carpal tunnel or to diseases and stuff like that. They were actually doing genetic studies on employees, and they
That's
got
a
their
good waste of
asses
money,
sued.
as they should.
Yeah, I agree with you wholeheartedly. Start time. Okay, start time. Now, what's this gonna do here? Non-loco work. Shop maintenance. That's me. Start. All right. Use success. I have success. Turn on Siri? No, I don't want to talk to Siri. I hate that girl.
Fucking woke bitch.
All she does is store everything you said.
I asked Google one time on my other phone or something. I put in there, why is Donald Trump such a dumbass? And it fucking barked out 20 different stories on why Donald Trump's a dumbass. And then I put in there, why is Hillary Clinton such a bitch? And it goes, now, and it wouldn't do anything. I was like, that was an awakening moment. I was like, oh, this computer automated voice is very left-leaning.
So your series has Peyronie's disease.
Yes, it leans off to the left. Siri needs her cock broke straight.
Imagine that.
Well, now they're talking about. I was watching a video this morning. They need more diversity in the AI fields. You know, they don't want white. Yeah, they don't want white people and Asians all in the AI tech. You know, they want everybody inclusive. So now all the AI, artificial intelligence, will all be pink-haired side cutters. Brandon, side cutters.
Side cutters.
Side cutters. So you got a purple-haired side cutter determining what AI is going to do and what AI wants to think and the propaganda they want to promote.
Well, here's the fucking thing that really is they're gonna put a fucking kibosh on all that. The AI that they've even written so far can write computer programming better than people. It doesn't innovate, but it can do whatever task you set out for it with existing technology. It can integrate the existing technologies into a package of different actions better than people can do it. And that's about 95% of all fucking computer programming.
Yeah.
So they literally wrote themselves out of a fucking job.
Somebody in one of the comments was saying on that deal I watched that he actually got AI to it was like talk dirty and be politically incorrect. I don't know how he did it. It was a workaround on it, and he said it was actually pretty funny. But he says, I'm sure it's learning what not to say now.
Nice.
He had it doing some nasty stuff, I guess, but must have been pretty tech savvy. It was all in how you had to word everything, I guess.
Well, the way you program these things is you have them repeat the same task over and over again, and take a sampling of human responses. That's why they call it an emulator. It literally takes human responses and sees which ones get which response, which reactions from people, and it goes with the ones for whichever reaction is programmed to make.
Yeah.
That's how you can bias them left or right or woke or not.
Well, I'm sure everything's going to become extremely woke. What did you watch any of those videos on the Harley thing, or did you just read an article on it, or what?
No, I haven't watched any of the videos. I'm fucking an old retard. I read.
Well, this was a couple of different biker videos talking about how Harley went woke, and they have a Anheuser-Busch can on the front. Anheuser-Busch.
I saw in some of the comments that these guys were going, we're going to fucking debadge our bikes.
This guy said he loves Harleys and he's still going to own them, but he said if you're looking for a new one, go buy a used one off of somebody and don't give Harley that money.
Yeah.
He says hit them in the pockets. You're in my old stomping grounds now there, Brandon.
Oh, yeah.
You just turned on Tower Road, didn't you?
I don't know the name of this. It's fucking 43rd
Yeah.
Avenue, as far as I know.
Yeah, you're on Tower and 23rd, I think. Are you
Well,
going over to that same warehouse that I met you at that first time?
No.
Okay. Oh no, yeah, that's Aurora. You're in Aurora.
I'm on the wrong side of the highway for that. I am in Aurora, but
Yeah.
the warehouse we met up at's on the south side of the highway, and I'm on the north.
Yeah, right over there by the Mannheim Auto Auction. You just took a right away from it, didn't you?
Nope. Remember, I'm on 70, not 25.
It's amazing how much stuff has gotten built up over there.
Yeah. I can't believe anybody'd want to live over here. I'm looking at these apartment buildings going, oh, no, I guess the slaves have to have a space to fucking hang their hats.
I seriously considered buying a condo up here. It's about another mile and a half straight ahead of you. They had a brand new facilities, and they were 2-bedroom condos, really nice, but real small garage. You'd have to have a little tiny car to be able to use the garage. And they were
Why is
only
it having me
100.
go into a fucking residential area? This is crazy.
Your GPS heard you talking about female AI side cutters, and now she's pissed.
Must be.
Yeah, I don't know where the hell you're going in that neighborhood. I know where you're at.
Jeez.
I used to live off of 52nd Street. It's going to take you back to that shopping center you just went by. Honk your horn and wake everybody up.
Everybody out. Yeah, on Saturday morning. Yeah, they'll love that.
Just honk your horn and say the Little Red Express is in town, motherfuckers.
Oh, there's their community garden where everybody's got up all their little fences and nothing is fucking growing right. Jesus Christ, what the fuck is this fucking
It's going to
thing
take
got me
you
to?
right back to that intersection you were at. Oh, you just. Oh, I just seen what you did.
What?
That octagonal stop sign you just went by.
I stopped.
Well, your phone didn't show it.
No.
I figured that was a no cop, no stop. It's going to take you exactly right back to where you just went by. Nice neighborhood. You can get into there for like 385 to 400 grand.
All right, you go up. I'm not letting you buy because I'm nice. I'm letting you buy because I would have fucking crushed your car making the corner.
And they thought you were a nice guy.
Yeah.
They're probably like, what the hell is a semi driving through this neighborhood for?
At least I'm getting out of there now. Where the fuck I'm going, I have no goddamn clue.
Oh, I got a phone call.
Yeah, that's right, bitch. Not you, the fucking bitch in the minivan that tried to fucking shortcut me on the fucking right-hand turn. I don't fucking know if this is right or not.
So I just get a call from the material department saying, "Yeah, we got a forklift with a flat tire on it." I said, "Okay." And I'm looking at a worksheet that says that a right rear tire has been replaced on this machine. Apparently, it's not. They just put in there, and they didn't get any hours on it or anything. God damn it! Somebody screwed up.
Yeah.
Hey, you're going back to the. You're going to go back across the interstate, aren't you?
No, I'm not.
Oh, you're not?
I think I know where it's going to be, but I'm not sure exactly where I'm supposed to fucking go. So I'm going to find a spot up here. I'm going to get into that same little, because I'm going to get into that same fucking back way through that I just took. Stop the truck and pull out the real GPS, because this fucking thing that I've got fucking from the company is ass. And once it sees that you're it thinks you should be, it fucking turns off its fucking navigation.
Nice.
Yeah, I thought so. Ooh, looky here. Looky here, looky here, looky here. A nice old Malibu and a Pontiac. Sweet.
No. Somebody's going out for the car show today or something.
Yeah.
Wow, if you're going to fill out a work order, don't fucking put that you replaced the tire, you stupid fucks. Because you didn't. Didn't get hours. This was a it happened at 3:00 yesterday. They called, so I didn't want to go do the tire, so I fucking left it for me. Yeah. Fucking dumbass. Well, I gotta go to work.
All right, you go to work. Have fun. Bye bye.
You have fun driving around in the neighborhood.
Circle.
You're gonna get called in. They're gonna say there's some dude in a truck creeping.
Well, I see
Later.
a nice fucking spot here that doesn't have trees to kill. I'm going to pull over and do my thing.
There you go.
Bye.
All right, later.
Oh, gentlemen, hang on just a second. I have to figure out where the fuck I really am.
know where I'm going now. Where's the JR?
Your mic fucked up, Brandon. Wow, his mic is awful. How's it going, Aro?
Am I in?
You're in now, buddy.
Oh, hey, what's going on, fellas?
Brandon was busy. He didn't see you in the backstage, and I just got here,
Yeah, no,
so
no big deal.
now you're in.
I've just been fiddling around the house and listening into the conversation and enjoying a lazy Saturday morning.
Oh, that's perfect. Sounds like you're doing dishes.
Actually, I'm preparing a mop and some mop water.
Oh,
I
okay.
got to mop my son's. I got to mop
You're
some floors today, bro.
mopping floors. Right on. Well, hopefully Brandon fixes his mic.
Yeah, he might just have bad service.
Looks like he's going for a walk. No, I think when he checked out his directions there, he switched his mic switched over to like speakerphone or something like that.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
I
that
heard it when it
happens.
changed.
Yeah, that happens because he sounded good when he was talking to Ape, and then when he looked up directions, he came back and it sounded like shit.
Yeah, technology. What you gonna do?
Yeah, right. Sometimes it works.
So did I hear
50-50.
correctly? You're going to be putting a new tire on a forklift today?
Ape will be working on the forklift tire today.
Oh, that was 8. Okay, got you.
Yeah, yeah. I'm a different monkey.
You're all simians to me.
Yeah. No, I got
What you got going on today?
my daughter down today. It's her birthday weekend, so we're gonna spend
Well,
time
happy
together.
birthday to her.
Yeah, Remember when you were 9, 10 years old?
Oh yeah, good
Just a
times.
little, just a wee thing. So, and I have to take her back today. How old are you going to be? You're going to be 8. There you go. She's going to be 8. Ah, it's weather like
Mine.
for you today.
What's that?
What's the weather like for you?
Oh, the sun is shining. It's probably going to be in the upper 80s, lower 90s.
Oh, hot.
Yeah,
At least not raining.
a good, a good. No, no rain. Good day to run some errands. Good day to do some stuff inside the house. Good
Right.
day to pay someone else to mow your damn yard because you don't want to do it. My guy's out there now.
Perfect. You know you've made it when you have a landscaper.
I actually need a landscaper. I got some low spots in my yard and some stuff like that that needs work. But the guy I got now, he just keeps the
He
weeds
just
knocked down for me every couple of weeks.
he just cuts the grass.
That's it. Now, now back in late January, early February, we had a ice storm here,
Okay.
and it rained and froze, and so a bunch of tree branches got weighed down with ice, and the
Yeah.
weakest ones all broke off and created a lot of debris in my
Mm-hmm.
yard. And I said, I'm not doing this. I'm going to get it cleaned up, but I'm going to outsource it.
Right.
So I called my yard guy, and I'm like, hey, ice storm made a mess of my yard. I need a bunch of branches and limbs and logs hauled off, cleaned up the yard and hauled off. Do you know anybody? He
Yeah.
said, I can do it.
Perfect.
I said, well, come by, look at it, and quote me a price. And he did. And I said, I'll pay it. Come do it.
Mm-hmm.
And he did a great job, and I was happy to pay it.
Are you allowed to burn there?
No, I live in city limits.
Too. Yeah. Okay. Too urban. I see.
So, yeah, too many neighbors.
Yeah. Okay. Same here.
This is the house that my ex-wife and I bought together and decided to raise our family in. And when she popped smoke, I said, "Well, I've spent way more money on this house than you have. I'm going to stay here, and you can go up down the road." She goes, "Well, you need to pay me half the equity." I said, "No, that ain't happening either. I'll cut you.
Wow.
I'll cut you a check, but not what you're asking for."
You got out
So,
lucky.
well, I had leverage on her at the time. She was
Oh, okay.
uh, she she actually had leverage on me. She just opted not to use it because not smart.
Right.
So anyway,
Hey, Brandon's back. Brandon, your mic is set for fucking static. Reset your headset, buddy. Okay, then. Fuck him. We'll just mute him. There's too much static. Yeah,
he's busy trying to figure where to back in, I guess.
probably. He'll sort it out. So you were able to stay in the house, eh? That's hard. That's tough. You bring up all the
Yep.
fucking memories and stuff. Most people want to fucking sell it and start over a new chapter and not look at the fucking place where she used to be, you know?
Yeah, I get that, but
Yeah.
um, when my folks split up when I was around 9, 10 years old, my dad stayed local for about a year or two, and
Yeah.
then he moved out of state, and he stayed out of state for several years. It was like I was about to graduate high school by the time he moved back into the same state,
Right.
and of course that had an effect on me during my formative years. You know, I was always in touch with my dad. You know,
Right.
holidays, birthdays, talking on the phone, but no regular visitation while he was living out of state,
Sure.
and that had an effect on me. So when when she came along and said I'm not happy and blah blah blah, I'm like, okay, now I'm the guy, and my kids are in this situation. How
Yep.
can I best be a father to them? And I decided I was going to maintain their childhood home, and I was going to stay local and be as involved with them as the mother and the courts allow. And you know, my daughter is 19. She moved back in with me when she aged out of the custody order.
Right.
And my son is 14, and his bedroom is still set up. I need to replace his bed. He needs a bigger bed because he's growing like a weed. But that's how I decided to approach it. You know, I really wanted to get the hell out of Texas at that point. I wanted to go back to my home state and be around my immediate family, but uh,
Sure.
my obligations as a father outweighed that. So I'm here in Texas, no blood relatives other than my two children, and I'm just doing the best I can do.
Yeah, right. Kudos. Yeah, we try to keep as much normalcy for the kids as we can, really. Like, I know that's my goal too. Like, fuck,
Absolutely.
you know, their lives don't need to be turned upside down any more than they already will be, you know? Fuck.
Yeah, try to tell their mothers that.
Yeah, that's. I'm not
You're like,
happy.
how much new life changing bullshit can I throw at these young children? Here, hold my beer.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I want you guys to meet Uncle Steve. It's like, what? What the fuck? There's this new guy
Well,
coming around. We gotta call him Uncle?
the uh, the thing that really irks me, um, my ex-wife has a domestic partner, and
Oh, okay.
his his ex-wife died of breast cancer.
Yeah, okay.
Um, she she was still alive when he and my ex-wife got together, and
Okay.
she really hated my ex-wife. And my ex-wife actually texted me one time and said, "Are you talking to George's ex-wife?" I'm like, "I don't know who that bitch is." Well, she said something. She called me this, that. You called me this and that. And I'm like, well, I guess we're in mutual agreement on your character, but I don't know her. But anyway, she had breast cancer and she passed away. So the domestic partner got custody of his two young boys, and my 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 kids, my son still is, you know, living in this arrangement, and I have no say about it. And a couple of weekends ago, when my son was here, he actually referred to those two boys as his brothers, and then he caught himself. and I was
Whoa.
driving, he was riding in the car. I said, son, I said, I got nothing against those two little boys, but they are not your brothers.
Right.
I understand y'all all live together, and it's this melded family stuff. Your mom and her, you know, I understand. I said,
Yeah.
none of it is your responsibility or your fault, or you don't have to feel any kind of bad way about any of them. I said, but don't call them your brothers because they're not. That's not what family is. And
Right.
uh, and then I dropped it. I made my point and then I dropped it because
So
I'm not
him
trying to
him
put I'm not trying to put pressure, guilt, or expectations on him. He's a good kid.
him at 14 hasn't decided to come live with you yet.
His mother is a very domineering, masculine presence,
Sure.
and I suspect I suspect if he ever broached that subject with her, she would come down on him like a wall of bricks, which is
Uh,
exactly what my mother did to me when
yeah.
I entertained that notion at that age of
Yeah.
going to live with dad. She
Yeah.
came down on me like a wall of bricks, and what a horrible man he is, and also what a horrible person that would make me if I made that choice.
Right.
So
That's too bad.
um, I don't put that pressure on him because I don't want him to go through that.
No. Same with my guy. He's like, I know deep down he doesn't want to disappoint his mom, right? And deal with her wrath. So he would stay there just to keep her quiet.
Exactly, it's the same.
you know. So I'm not going to give him any grief because he doesn't come, but she will give him lots of grief if he does. So yeah.
Yep. They, I figured they'll have, like I did. I got it sorted out in my head that who was responsible for what during those
Right.
years. I figured it out when I got older. I figured my son will too. And I'm in it for the long haul. I'd rather have a really good relationship with him for the long haul than to
Yeah.
cause a massive disruption in his life right now.
Almost definitely. He'll see where whose house is more fucking quiet, whose house is more fucking stable, whose house is
Yeah.
more peaceful.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a shame. They make a mess out of everything, don't they? Did you live
Well,
in that house a long time with her before she fucking popped smoke?
we bought it together in late 2004, early 2005, somewhere around there, and she left in 2017.
Oh,
So
okay.
yeah,
So yeah, quite some
so like
time
I said,
then.
this is their childhood home,
Yeah.
and the places they've lived in with their mom and her domestic partner have just been rental houses they've been hopping to one after the other.
Yeah.
And you know, I'm like, three different times she has changed my children's physical residence and not
Yeah.
told me in advance.
Oh,
It's like I'm making arrangements to go get my boy for my weekend, and I'm like, he said, "Hold on, I got to get you the new address." I'm like, "Wait, what?
wow.
You've moved
Wow.
again?" So of
Hmm.
course she gave him specific instructions not to tell Daddy, and then I don't find out until I have to know, and I'm like,
Wow. Yeah,
this bitch.
that's bullshit. Yeah, like
It is, but
legally, you gotta let fucking the other parent know where the kids are going to be. Fuck.
well, that's the last time it happened, I was pissed off for a few days. I'm like, I should go consult a family law attorney and find out if I have any recourse about this.
Yeah, you'd be wasting your
But
money.
then, yeah, I just stewed on it a bit, and I decided, other than being hauled into court and paying outrageous attorney fees, probably the only thing that would happen would be the judge giving her a little slap on the wrist and saying,
Hmm.
"Don't do it again."
Yeah, judges say, "Listen, lady,
So,
do better." Okay, have a good day, you two, and fucking send you on your way for her to continue on.
oh, but by the way, Dad, keep paying those child support payments because a portion of that goes to my state retirement fund.
That's true. Actually, if you got hauled back into court, he would tell the wife to do better and let you know critical information. But while we're here, let's go through Dad's finances and see if there's been any change in his income.
Oh, it wasn't 2 months ago that she filed for a modification, and they
she
refused.
found it. She found out you're making more money, did she?
She did. She she got it modified. She's getting double what she was before.
Holy fucking shitballs! You're
Good
making
morning.
double.
Good morning,
Brandon,
Jimmy.
good morning.
Uh,
Your mic was a mess, so we had to mute you. I'm so sorry.
That's quite all right. I know it was fucked up. I just was parking the truck and didn't have anything to say while I was doing that anyways.
Good to see you, Brandon.
Good to see you too. Good morning, results.
Hello, Brandon.
So,
Where
yeah.
where are we? Where are we now, Brandon?
We are in Aurora, Colorado.
Okay.
After we get done here, we're going to drive out to Fort Morgan, Colorado, and pick something else up.
Fabulous.
Professor Trueblood, I have a work issue. I need your guidance.
Okay.
Things were so hectic at my job this past week. They worked me Monday through Friday, and I got to 70 hours. And yesterday evening, they said, "Go clock out right fucking now," trying to avoid that OSHA fine. And they worked me so hard, I wasn't able to tune in to the MGTOW World Tour with any regular attendance, and it
Uh,
kind of made me sad.
that's fine. But that's not about you being sad, but that you didn't get to come in. That's, work is work
Uh,
and life is life. So, you got a question, or you just?
do I have any recourse, Professor Trueblood? Can I sue my employer for keeping me away from the world tour?
Unfortunately, not, because you uh, you're actually getting penalized for being a nice guy right now. You know, the wife
Well,
is the wife is taking advantage of you. The work is taking advantage of you, and the more the work takes advantage of you, the more the wife will take advantage of you.
can you prove damages?
Emotional damage.
Oh, I'm sure of that. I'm sure of that.
No, I'm taking it in stride and trying to keep my good humor about it. You
Oh,
know,
for God's sakes, don't eat a shotgun while hiding it behind, behind the,
Yeah.
I,
the.
I, I'm nowhere near that mindset.
Well,
I laugh at it. I laugh at it more than anything.
you might laugh at it, but you're going through what I went through 10 years ago, and man, I'm so happy that I decided to just use the system against the system and get the fuck out.
Hell yeah.
You know, hats off to you for wanting to fucking maintain a good relationship with your kid, but dude, you have let that creep into your thinking about defending yourself. You know, against your fucking greedy ass ex-wife. She's got
Well,
you. She's got you,
she
man.
does.
She's got you,
She,
and you're not, dude.
Oh yeah,
You're not fighting it.
not much of a fight. You
if
can fight.
if I saw an avenue of, I don't know the right word, retribution, retaliation, something open to me to fight back, I would be willing to entertain that.
Yeah.
But there comes a point when you got to realize that the fix is in,
Yeah.
and they have given the advantage to the mothers, and you know, I'm thinking that my son's well-being and my ability to affect his well-being and add to it is more important than any of the disadvantages that have been forced upon me.
Hello.
It's not his.
Andy's
It's not his
14,
fault.
so you're
Yeah,
at the
it's
you're in the end of the race, man. You're in the last little bit of it.
yeah. I just got to stick it out.
Toot toot. It's
Well,
a big up.
Mita from Finland.
Hello. Hello.
well, what I
Good
did
morning.
is I used what your wife just did against, because that actually works both ways. And you have, you know, you have told me a couple of times that this job is hurting you because of the type of labor that's involved in it.
It does have some negative side effects on my health, but I'm managing.
Well, that's just going to get worse and worse as you get older, because you're about, you know, what, 45, something like that.
I am 52, sir.
Oh, you're
Wow.
52. So it's going to get even
Yes.
fucking worse and harder to do. And you're going to have to, you know, if I was you, which I'm not, I would find a less physically demanding job that pays less. And, you know, do you have joint custody? You don't have joint custody, do you?
No,
No,
sir.
that sounds like access.
Yeah.
You know.
Okay.
I'm what the state of Texas likes to refer to as the non-custodial parent.
Well, believe this or not, I had joint custody, but they only would allow one of us to be the custodial parent, and that was the wife.
Right.
Of course.
I still wound up paying, because I got my divorce in Texas too. Even with joint custody, I still wound up paying $1,500 a month. All right? So Texas will
Right.
fuck you, but you can fuck
Mm-hmm.
back in Texas by getting a lower paying job. Yeah. Are you just like every other
I
weekend?
actually did that, Brandon.
Are you like every other weekend and then 30 or and then summers? Is that what you
2
got?
weeks. 2 weeks in summer or something like that.
My custody order specifies I get custody on the first, third, and fifth weekend of every month, where the weekend starts on a Friday.
Right. So every other
So
weekend and
the
then
fir-
summers and like every other Christmas and shit like that.
exactly.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. Status quo.
Pretty standard fucking Texas deal there.
Yes, sir.
I had to go to a doctor to get it, but I got a medical exemption from working the job that I was in, which meant that I no longer had the amount of money um, required to pay the exorbitant freaking joint custody and mommy support.
Mhm.
I'm sure your percentage, because they have a formula in Texas, I'm sure your percentage is even higher since you're not the you don't have joint custody. So
There's a
you
there's a
you can
formula in the family code that they apply to your gross monthly income,
right.
and they just apply the formula, and the percentage of your gross monthly income is what's awarded as child support.
All right. Now here's where I'm going with this because this is what I did that worked very well. I went in for retraining because I was going to be not able to do the job I did before. And during that retraining, I had a negative gross monthly income. That will reduce you, since you're not the custodial parent, that will reduce you down to some minimum. They're still going to make you pay something, but you can during that period of retraining, you can get your child support adjusted to a point where it's more reasonable. This will give you the same, the same visitation rights, and you won't be paying the absolutely, usurious and ruinous child, mommy support, child support payments, and it's all perfectly
I,
fucking legal. Cost, that
well,
portion of it was not expensive. I had to pay for a doctor's visit, and then I had to enroll in school, which I was able to use my GI Bill for, and get out of the payments that way.
well,
You're
I
not
actually employed that strategy a couple years ago, not quite the
Okay.
way you did, but I was working one job when the whole thing went down and all the orders were put in place. And I left that job and I went to work for another company, 40 hours a week, $10 an hour, no benefits.
right.
And I got my child support modified based on that income, and it was pathetically low. And I worked that job for approximately a year, and then I went and got a better job, the one I'm at now, with
Right.
significantly higher income. But I was able to work my new job at the higher income, but pay the monthly child support based on the previous job's income
Mm-hmm.
until she filed the modification. And she sat on it for way longer than she should have. I knew it was coming. I was just waiting, you know. I worked a low paying job till the point where my savings were getting diminished to the point where it just wasn't uh, feasible to continue. And even yeah, I knew I had to get a higher paying job,
So
even if it meant that my
do you rent or do you own?
I own.
Okay, so you don't have to worry about, anything other than the property taxes and utility bills on your house.
And maintenance. Yes, sir.
All right. So where's a happy medium? Because, we're all about starving the beast here. Where can
Hmm.
you not deplete your savings and get a reduction in the child in mommy support? Your finances.
Current,
I don't know that.
currently, my head is above water, and I'm able to sock away a little bit more to savings every pay period,
Now is
which is
that
advantageous to me.
now is that at 40 hours or 70 hours?
Oh, that's definitely with the overtime. If they restricted me to 40,
Exactly.
I'd be drowning.
Exactly. Now, they shouldn't be able to you shouldn't fucking count on having that overtime all the time or being able to work it.
Oh, trust me, if and when the overtime goes away, I will be filing for the modification and getting it reduced right away.
Good luck.
Okay, that's less energy you have to spend with your kids on the very rare occasions you get to see them, and you're paying her more a month. You're in a bad situation, my friend, and you need to change it. You shouldn't have to work overtime to support some bitch.
Can I share a little possible outcome?
Say anything you want, Hammy.
The same thing with me on my first wife. When she and I went split, I had to go back home to my folks, which was about 2.5 hours away from where I worked. So I ended up losing that job, right? The commute was too much. So I went, did the retraining, went back to school, all that. Income considerably less, right? We went back to the court, and they classed me as willfully underemployed, saying that I was taking a low paying job by choice not to pay her what I had to pay her. So they threw a fancy term at me called income imputation, where basically they pulled a number out of the air, not really out of the air, it was based on previous income, saying that that's what I should be making, even though I wasn't actually making it, and kept the support where it was like way more than what my weekly take was, you know.
That's why I use the doctor. That's why I have the
Yes. See, I didn't have the medical angle, so this is just what I'm saying. If you don't have something, if you just work a less paying job, it could blow up in your face, and they could say you're willfully underemployed.
Yep. You got to have the backup. You got to have a reason they will accept. And for you, it's your shoulders and elbow, right? From lifting those heavy money bags full of coins.
Uh, the majority of my pain is mainly in my right rotator cuff. That's kind of fucked up,
Well, that's
but
your
Sounds work
shoulder.
the
related. Sounds
rest
work
of it,
related to me.
Yeah.
the rest of it is just minor aches and pains. But I can tell you, when I first took this job, the only thing I was qualified to do for several months was drive. And during that time period, I was getting a security commission. And once that came through, they gave me training as another position on the job called messenger, courier, whatever you want to call it, where you're hopping in and out of the truck and unloading and loading. And when I first started doing that, the physical demand really told on me. But in the weeks since I started doing that job, my body has it's like calisthenics. When you first start doing it, there's soreness and all, and then your body starts to adapt. And I'm actually physically in better health now. And not every work day is the same. Some days are a piece of cake physically, and other days are heavier workloads. But it's not day after day after day of backbreaking labor just tearing your body down. My body has actually gotten stronger due to the physical demands of work. And fortunately, uh, I've been allowed some recovery time in between the heavier physical days versus the lighter physical days. And so I'm not at a point now where I have to start seeking alternatives due to deteriorating health. My health physically has actually improved. Like I said, my right rotator cuff it bugs me,
Okay,
but
you're being completely straightforward and honest, and I like that.
Yeah,
That's
I'll get
good.
you nowhere.
But does the possibility exist that this job could hurt your health?
um,
Can
the
you
Yes.
slowly
possibility
do?
exists.
The answer
Okay,
is yes.
So you can go and convince a doctor of this. Not with what
Yes.
you told me now, because that was completely, oh, everything's great. I'm getting stronger. That's the opposite of what you need to say.
Don't incriminate yourself. Yeah. You need to practice your sob story. You need to practice your sob
don't
story results. We got to
don't
feel sorry for you, and you're not making us
don't
feel sorry for you.
hey, don't get me wrong, fellas. I am fully cognizant of the fact that circumstances could change and everything could go south in a heartbeat. And I've already done some networking and communications with other people in related industries that would be interested in entertaining a job application from me. I'm ready to make a change when it comes to the point where that's what best benefits me. But right now, I'm just kind of hanging back, fulfilling my responsibilities, and
You're
uh,
exceeding your responsibilities by working all that overtime. You really are. And I don't know how to make I can't make you see it.
well, it's not that you have to make me see it, sir. I understand
Yeah.
that this is temporary. This is not going to be the status quo because the company can't maintain it. They can't justify it,
As
and
long as you
they've
keep
already
working
communicated.
it, as long as you keep working it, they'll keep pushing it.
Uh, Eventually, a higher up is going to say, "I'm not paying all this GD overtime anymore," and they'll be forced to divert the resources they need to divert to ease up the workload on us, so we can still do our jobs, but in less hours.
And here's the
It
thing: when that happens, how much is that going to cost you to go back to that court and have it modified? You're
well, in
already there now.
Texas, in Texas, you can do the modification hearing over a Zoom call with the attorney general representative. And if both parties can agree to modification during
Oh,
that Zoom call,
are
then
you
what the
pro?
attorney general does is just draw up the order, submit it to the court. The judge just signs off on it without even reading it,
Are
and
you pro se?
it uh, both me and my ex are pro se. Neither of us
Okay,
have engaged
okay,
counsel.
that's cheaper then.
Um, I actually did consult with a family law attorney and found out what my options were, and figured out that there was really nothing going on worth paying attorney fees to squabble over. Um, the as I said earlier, the fix is in. The mother is going to get the deference from the family courts, and unless the father has a lot of disposable income to spend on aggressive family law attorneys, you know, he doesn't really have any recourse in the court.
Right.
So I have opted not to spend resources I don't have on family law representation, accepting my lot in life. Yes, it's unfair. Yes, it's unjust, but my mindset is that my the welfare of my kids is more important than my hardship. And as you said, I only got 4 more years to go because my son is 14. My daughter's already aged out. I'm
Yeah.
going to be off the hook in 4 short years. And
Well, depending on whether the kid decides to take any post-secondary college or education.
Not in Texas. It's 18 or the end of high school, whichever
Oh,
comes
really?
it's
They don't.
last.
it's
They haven't moved it to while the child is still a child of the marriage, while they're still dependent in school. No.
No, no.
Oh,
it's
wow. Okay. Because up
18
up here it could be
and
25. It could be 28, depending on how many degrees the kid. Well, they'll limit the kid to 2 degrees to avoid a career student situation.
Now here
But
it's they got to be 18 and a high school graduate. Once those two things have occurred, then
okay.
then they're off the order.
Oh, you're lucky. Yeah, out here it's like, yeah, they could take 2 degrees, and 2 degrees could be up to 8 years in college. So 18 plus 8, that's 26.
Yeah,
Now
luckily that's not
they
out
did
here.
amend the laws on how long past 18 that the kids could stay on the parents' health insurance,
Yeah,
up
that's
to
up to
mid 20s or
26.
something.
Oh,
It's
so
yeah, that's up to 26.
the education will soon follow. Mark my words.
Well, they modified that back when Obamacare got implemented.
Yes.
Okay.
And they have, it's been what, damn near almost 10 years since that happened now. So I don't know if they're going to implement that in Texas.
Not yet. Wait till they go fully red. You said Texas is what, a purple state now? Wait till they go fully blue.
Yeah.
Then that'll happen. Okay. You're lucky then, because up here in Ontario, it's like as long as the kid's is still a dependent, you're still paying.
Hey, I
Yeah.
learned an interesting fact this morning.
Yeah, what?
The most expensive house owned by the head of Black Lives Matter is in Ontario.
Doesn't surprise me one bit.
Yeah. She has a $6.8 million mansion in Ontario.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, and Hemi,
Lives next door to Drake.
yeah, your lesson didn't stick. How do I pin a comment?
Okay,
I
go back to go switch windows and go to the YouTube
All right, I'm in
stream.
YouTube.
Put the comment in the chat and post it. And then once it's posted, tap on the comment and then you'll see the options to remove or pin.
Uh-oh, we just lost results. Copy.
We'll let them back in.
Yeah.
And then once you've pinned it, then close the YouTube window because it could autoplay and add echo to your StreamYard.
Well, it's telling me to open the fucking the link.
No, push to the very right of the
Oh, I have
comment.
I have to click on my name, not the
Yeah,
fucking
yeah.
link. Okay.
Okay, yeah. Your
That's
name
where I
there.
was fucking up.
Sorry,
All right.
you got it.
Sorry.
Sorry, eh? Sorry.
Okay.
Sorry, eh? Sorry.
Sorry. Okay.
Sorry. When results pops in, I'll let him back in. He probably left. Doesn't like us picking on him.
We're not picking on him.
No, we're not picking on him. Oh, he's back. Welcome back, Dougie. He's back. Welcome back, Dougie. Oh,
Hey, am I back?
Yeah, but you got to pause your YouTube. Yeah, dude, I thought I had the cat by the tail when I had lost all my income, but they stuck it to me still, man.
Yeah. You got to be smart about it, because it was literally eating at my fucking soul.
Mm-hmm. Well,
to
that was my first go around, and believe me, I did smarten up after that one. Hey, results.
no, that's
I
me
think you're.
I'm
actually.
sorry about
Oh,
that.
oh, sorry, it's
I'm sorry
Brandon.
about that, fellas.
Someone's got their YouTube rolling. There's a bit of a delay. Yeah, that sounds better.
I apologize. I didn't jump out of the stream on purpose.
That's all good. I'm the one that does the apologizing around here. Sorry, eh? Sorry. I think what it boils down to, results, is that if you seem to be okay with it, you know, like Brandon
Mhm.
just said, what was happening to him was eating away at his soul. So you know, he gotta fucking do something about it to preserve his own mental sanity. And but if you're like, if you feel it's fair and you don't feel you're being screwed, then yeah, you do
Well,
you, man. You
I
know,
I
you,
know
you
it's
know
not.
what's
I
you know
know
what's
it's
going
not
to really
fair.
rock the boat. You know, we don't know what's going to rock your boat. You know what's going to rock the boat, and you know, some battles aren't worth it. You know.
Well, that's the approach I'm taking to it. I'm taking it week to week, day by day. I'm
Mm,
picking and choosing my battles. And
yeah,
as of today, it's not time to go to war. Now
fair
that can
enough.
change tomorrow, depending on X, Y, and Z. And when it does change, I will react and hopefully figure out the best options available to me and pursue them. So
Just remember, there'll be no justice at that court for you. Just remember that. No matter how
I,
much money you spend, no matter how much you fight there, your lawyer will tell you, hey, yeah, we got a case. We can really stick it to her, man. Come on. He's just wants you to spend more money.
I am fully cognizant of all that. Some background information on me. Years ago, I was employed as a sheriff's deputy with my county's sheriff's office, and they assigned me to work as a bailiff in one of the local courts. And
Mm-hmm.
I did that job for a number of years, and I just got paid to stand there and witness all the fuckery that goes on in the court system.
You,
So
you got paid to protect a judge from getting murked.
pretty much.
Yeah.
But I am fully aware of what happens in a courtroom and
Mm,
what would happen to me if I engaged in that arena.
yeah.
So
The,
I'm
the
not dumping any eggs in that basket.
the horse trading that goes on there is disgusting. It's like watching kids trade fucking baseball cards. And these are like elements of your life, you know?
Everybody in that courtroom bickering and arguing with each other, all are members of the same country club, and they all eat at the same table. And
Hmm.
they want you to think they don't, but you know they got a good thing going, and they're not going to let anybody fuck with it if they can help it.
First thing the court deals with when you go there, how much money do you guys have? We want to see the financial statements so we know how much this is worth fucking tearing apart. You guys got no wealth?
Uh,
They're not interested. You guys got some wealth? They're fucking piranhas to a feeding frenzy. Let's
That
fucking eviscerate this guy's wealth.
that's absolutely true.
no,
100% true.
no less,
100%.
no less than a no less than 100 times have I seen different lawyers go before the judge with what's called a motion to withdraw, And the judge says, well, why don't you want to represent your client anymore? Judge, he or she has not paid me.
Yep.
And the judge
Yeah.
goes, well, that's outrageous. Motion granted.
Yep.
You're on your own, client. You
Yep.
either pay your attorney or your
Everything.
client.
First thing the court wants to see, how much wealth does this family have to fucking eviscerate? How much in savings? How much property? How much blah, blah, blah. Once they see that prize, now it's on. If you two show up there and you both have like fucking, you don't have two nickels to rub together,
Doesn't matter.
It's one and done. Give her this much and get the
Summary,
fuck out of here, you two.
yep. Summary judgment, get the hell out.
Yeah, exactly.
Nothing to see here.
Nothing to see here.
Yeah.
But yeah, once they see the
Yeah,
money that you've amassed over 30 years of marriage or whatever like that, they fucking start to salivate. Oh, oh.
You know, more than once, she doesn't do it anymore, but in the early days, more than once, my ex would try to intimidate me and say, well, I'll take you to court for this, that, and the other. And I just say, do you not think I don't already know exactly what's going to happen in that courtroom?
Yeah.
And I'll say, go ahead, spend your money. I'll see you in the courtroom. And every time she backed down because she knew that I knew what the fuck I was talking about.
Wow. It's when she doesn't know what the fuck she's talking about, and her lawyer's telling her that she's going to get the stars, the moon, and everything above. Just gotta fucking.
No, it's not a lawyer telling her this. It's all her divorced harpy female friends.
Well, there's those. There's those, but her own lawyer will egg her on and say, "Oh, you're going to get this. You're going to get that. You're going to." Fucking it wasn't he abusive too? Yeah. Let's break down he was abusive. That'll help our case.
Emotionally abusive because they can't prove I ever put a hand on her, which I never did.
Oh, dude, it's not just emotional. The first time you took the credit card away and said stop spending us into oblivion, you just financially abused her.
I wish my dumb ass had done something like that during the course of our marriage.
Yeah, no, everything is viewed as abuse if you've got the lenses that you want to see it that way.
Yeah.
You know? So.
Yeah. The worst of it all is behind me. The better days are ahead. I just have to stay on top of my P's and Q's. And again, I'm always going to put the welfare of my son and even my daughter, even though she's a young adult now, I'm going to put them before my own welfare, but I'm not going to ignore my own welfare to the point of self-destruction. I'll never let it get to that. So I may have to take a bite of a shit sandwich here and there and grin about it.
Sounds like that's all you eat.
No, it's not like that, True Blood, and I'm sorry if I represented myself that way.
No, it's just I'm hearing what you're saying, and you're making, you're a better man than I am. That's what I'm trying to say. But
I am a man that has accepted that life is not fair for anybody on this rock. And some of it have it rougher than others. But on the flip side, I have a lot of blessings in my life that other people don't have. And I value those blessings. And I'm going to take it a day at a time, a week at a time, do my best to keep my priorities straight, keep my feels out of it, because my feels never took me to any place good. And just be I'm trying to be stoic, as you're an advocate of, True Blood.
I am.
make rational, responsible decisions based on the best alternatives, options, and information available to me. And that's why I like to listen to your world tour. I learned a lot of things just listening to the guys shoot the breeze and talk about different shit. You know,
Yeah.
it's a good source of.
I can't get over the fact that you have to work fucking overtime to pay your child support.
Well, this is temporary. This is temporary. This is not going to be.
It's a court order, my friend. It's a court order. It's temporary only because you can change it.
Yeah.
You know, dude, you got fucked hard.
The only way I escape that obligation is to become a fugitive.
No, that's not true. You just got to get a job where you don't work overtime that can pay your bills to a level where it's not eating your savings up.
Now, Mr. Trueblood, you do understand that there are not a lot of organizations beating down the door of any 52-year-old male trying to bring him into their organization.
I understand that.
I'm
even older than you.
I got to be realistic about that.
I'm older than you and changed jobs last year. You know,
I'm not saying I don't have options. I'm just saying that my options are not as varied as I would prefer them to be.
You've got a CDL. You can work for like a local delivery company. You know, that CDL opens so many doors, and the more experience you have with it, the better off you are.
I actually, in fact, do not have a CDL. It's not required for the class of trucks we drive.
Okay.
Now, we do have on-the-road versions that can haul heavier loads that do require a CDL, but the satellite branch I work at doesn't operate any of those. So currently, I'm not required to have a CDL to do my job.
You just like a Class B or something, right?
Not even a Class B.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I thought those armored cars would be heavy enough to be a CDL. Oh well.
They're different. There are different weight classes to those armored trucks, and the heavier ones do require CDLs. But like I said, they use those for on the road transport, just basically bringing large sums to different satellite branches.
Yeah. Well, if you got some,
and then we divvy.
You know, if you got some job where you were, you know, because you only need your weekends off, and then whenever the time for your summer vacation is.
Yeah.
You know, you could have a lot better life for yourself if you got that CDL. And you can also use that as your retraining period for that thing I was talking about earlier. And I know you've got your plan set up and the way it's you want to see it go, but
well, hey, I'm not being resistant. I appreciate all the feedback and everything you're telling me. I'm putting in the knowledge bank, and if and when I decide the time comes to pull the trigger on a change, then I will fully take into account everything you've told me just now and in previous conversations and stuff I've gleaned from other guys' conversations.
Because you know, I usually don't tell people the kind of stuff I'm telling you, and the reason I'm telling you this stuff is because I like you, man. I really do, and you have triggered my sense of the fucking justice warrior kind of thing. I feel like Frank right now. I want to go defend you.
Have you ever killed a man, Brandon?
Hey, I fully appreciate you being in my corner, Brandon. I really do.
If you're
don't think I'm not taking into account everything you're telling me and dismissing it because I'm really not.
If you're in the midst of going back for variation adjustments now, could you get a letter from your employer that you're at now, stating that the overtime is not seen to be going on, not predicted to go on forever?
No, it's just been a bunch of rattling of sabers from regional managers at this point.
Oh,
And don't be afraid to,
But
look for another job, man. No, because you might think
hey,
there's some
like I
possibility
said
if you.
earlier, I'm constantly talking to other people and networking and making subtle, casual inquiries. You know, like,
In
well, how you like
Dallas,
working for that outfit?
I could get you a job tomorrow that would train you in 2 weeks to be a CDL, and you'd be home every weekend. I know three different
There may
companies.
come
I know three different
there may
companies that would pay you tomorrow. They would start fucking training you, and you'd after you went through 2 weeks of training, you'd start getting paid uh, for the daily delivery guys. Those are like $25 an hour to start off with, but after your first year, they go up to oh, fuck, I think they go up to 27 after the first year, and then every year after that,
and
you
there
get a raise.
and there may come a day where I say, hey, Brandon, remember what you said about Dallas opportunities? I may approach you and say, hey, look, can we pursue that?
Yeah, because you're
You know,
sober.
I'm not.
I could get you a job tomorrow. If you want to go over the road, it pays even better.
yeah, OTR wouldn't have him home for his kids though, Brandon.
You could. There are companies out there that'll promise you home time every week.
Well, like I said, I'm keeping all options open and I'm gleaning information from every source available.
Yeah.
I'm not resigned to just keeping doing what I'm doing. I don't expect that. I don't expect what I'm doing the past few weeks to be a long term thing because it's just not sustainable on anybody's part.
No.
Um,
Like
so, but yeah,
what's your retirement plans looking like? How are you set for that?
um, I have some investments, um, mutual funds, stocks, whatnot, that are growing every year. I never dip into those to cover anything. Um, I have a couple of pensions from previous employers that I'm going to be drawing on when I get to that age. And it's going to be moderately comfortable depending on whatever the economy is when that time comes.
Right.
I'm not going to be traveling to Europe or Southeast Asia or going on cruises or anything during my retirement. But you know, I do have some moderate provisions in place,
Okay.
and I'm
And you got
contributing to them still.
and you've got the equity in your house.
Yes, sir.
I could see
You know,
right now. I can see ways to for you to maintain your income and keep your house, and get a stream of income off of it as well, but that would require, since your daughter's living with you, saying, hey, I'm gonna rent the house out now, and I'm gonna go live in Belize. You're more than welcome to come visit me in Belize, but unless you can pay the rent that I'm going to charge, you gotta move, sweetheart. That's
yeah.
kind of.
I hear you, brother. And like I said,
I'm sure you're gonna
a day
go
may
to.
come.
Yeah, she's 19. She gonna be gone soon anyway. It'll be this. It'll be
Well,
his son that he'll be having that conversation with. You know.
all I got to say, Brandon, is a day may come. It may be next week. It may be next month. But a day may come when I say, "Hey, True Blood, I got to make a change. What are your recommendations? Who can you connect
Well,
me to?"
my
You know?
recommendations would be stay local to your son until he's grown adult.
Yeah.
Do not give
That's a
up that.
priority.
Do not give up that visitation, because that's, that was my major mistake. That was where I fucked up, is when I started that business overseas, and
Yeah.
lost the joint custody, and then she fucking denied me visitation. That was worse
Mm.
than any monetary loss I ever took. So don't repeat that
Well,
mistake of mine.
he's definitely my priority.
Yeah, but after they're grown, dude, you're gonna be 56. You're gonna have 9 more years to where you could actually really sock away a lot of money. And
Hmm.
with the coming hard times, you know, you're gonna need all the resources you can get, and to be in a place where you can sustain yourself if shit hits the fan, so that you ain't gonna starve, and you have enough extra built into your food capacity that if your son and daughter decide to show up at whatever, wherever you decide to homestead, that you're
Yeah.
good to go. You're good to go.
Well, if the shelves went bare tomorrow and you couldn't buy anything, I got enough to feed myself and my 2 kids for at least 6 months.
Yeah, but could you grow a garden there? How big?
That's the thing. We'd have to get the hell out of Dodge,
Exactly.
which I am prepared to do.
Yeah. You either turn your house into a cash cow money stream, or you can turn it into a cash cow by selling it to a bunch of fucking Californians who are coming in because they're getting away from California. So
Yeah, but they want to be in Austin and Dallas and Houston.
you live commutable distance to Dallas.
Yeah, it's about hour and a half, 2 hours, depending on traffic.
Yeah. It's not out of the realm to, and you know what the home prices are doing in your area. Fuck.
I get people calling me every other week saying we want to buy your house, and I'm like,
Yeah.
well, that's great. Where am I going to live? And they're like,
Yeah.
well, but I'm like,
Blah,
no,
blah, blah,
thank
blah.
you.
Yeah.
That's only going to go up.
Yeah, I am keeping a number of options open, and I have made moves before when they needed to be made, and I will make moves again when they need to be made. What I've expressed with what's currently going on in the job and stuff, I I keep my humor about it because I know it's not ideal, but I also know it's temporary. It's not sustainable either by me or the people paying me. And so something's going to change. And when the changes come, I'll evaluate how that fits into my plans and my abilities to do what I need to do, and I'll make adjustments with every resource possible. And I have a contact on the interwebs named Brandon Trueblood, who I consider a potential resource. And I hope you're good with that, bro.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, yeah. You got my phone number.
I do.
And, you know,
Sending
So,
every
absolutely.
telemarketer in America.
Yeah.
We use personal digital assistants at work, and one of their functions is to operate like a handheld cell phone. And I get telemarketer calls all the time. And every time they call, I answer the phone, I put them on speaker, and then I just set it down. And they can hear the noise of the truck and everything going on around me. And eventually they hang up and hopefully cross that number off their list.
Well, that would be nice. They call me in the middle of my fucking streams and mute my audio, and I have to hang up on them. Sometimes they call from a state where the home office is of my company, and I answer it, and they're like, "Hello, is this Lily?" And I'm like, "Do I sound like a fucking Lily to you?"
It used to be they would call you and you would say, "Put my number on your do not call list." And if they called you back, you had a viable legal action against them. But I don't think they enforce that at all anymore.
No, they don't. They don't. They really don't. And these guys have gotten cagey because they have fucking all these fake numbers they can call you from. They
Yeah,
never call from their own fucking office.
yeah, and they can spoof your area code too.
Yeah, yeah. Like I get a whole bunch of people calling me because my phone's out of Kansas. I get all these Kansas calls, and I know they're not from Kansas. You get some guy, "Hello, Lily. How are you doing today? I am from the Medical Association, and we feel that you can benefit from our program." Like, your name isn't Joe. Stop fucking lying. You started our conversation with a lie. Is that a good thing? They teach you that in telemarketer school. I'm sorry, but I am reading from a script.
I like it when they call you and tell you they're from the IRS, and you got to go to the store and buy a Steam card and give them the numbers.
Yeah.
Oh, the IRS wants me to settle my debt with a Steam card. That sounds legit.
Yeah. I went on one of the fucking dating sites. This is back after my first divorce, and I got a call from this. I got a text. I got hooked up with this one old gal, and she went. I talked her into going on a date, or so I thought. And she calls me up. "Oh, I'm having problems. Can you do this? Can you send me the, you know, fucking some gift card to go on a fucking date?" And this was happening back in 2012. Yeah. I'm like, fuck you. I'll take you to dinner, but that's about it. And lo and behold, she didn't want to fucking go on a date. Oh well.
A thing going on now on these dating sites are the single mothers are telling the guys that want to date them, "Well, you have to pay for my babysitter if we're going to go out."
Yeah.
And they get money in advance for a babysitter. And these simps are paying it.
Yeah. I can believe it. There's thirsty bastards out there. You can
Yeah.
look on.
They are.
Just watch
Yes,
what
they are.
happens in the chat whenever a fucking even in Hammerhand stream. Watch what happens in the chat when one's female opens her mouth, and these are females like Davina Duckworth. It's not
Yeah,
that is not a woman, guys.
I didn't think she was.
Right? But oh, she's got a cute picture, and everybody wants to talk to her, and la 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 la. They're all fucking jumping all over themselves to fucking deal with these women. They're just thirsty, and these are supposed
Well,
fucking MGTOW monks.
you, I know you can't read the chat during your streams while you're driving, but it was like 2 or 3 weeks back when Rusty first brought Beth Undefeated into one of your chat rooms. I couldn't help myself. The first question I asked her in the chat was, Beth, how much do you weigh?
Well, the first thing you should have done, since you're a wrench, is fucking boot her.
Well, when she was on, it was apparent that she was, in some regards, a guest of Rusty, and I
It
didn't know.
doesn't matter. It's not Rusty's show. No bitches
I
allowed on
understand.
here.
I
And Rusty and I
what's the
had some
phrase of it?
words about that. Because people told me that would
I
happen.
wasn't 100% at that time. I wasn't 100% sure your position on it, so
Yeah,
I didn't ask.
yeah, this is a
But
man's space for men.
hey, I have my marching orders. Understood.
And
If
they
I
still
see
do it.
one,
Hell, I had a fucking woman try and come in yesterday.
really.
Yeah,
TJ.
TJ Campbell tried to come in yesterday.
Should
TJ
I
Camel Toe?
should I say hi? Or something like that. Boom.
What was she
You've been
trying to
you've been
come on
hidden.
the stream or just join the chat?
No, she was just in the comments, but Brandon nuked her
Okay.
after her first comment.
That's the way it should be. You know, you don't engage. You just all right. Bye. You're gone. Get the
Oh,
fuck
she
out of
showed
here.
herself. She showed herself. Boom. You can't get them if they lurk, but if they post something, then boom. Oh,
Well, they get the band hammer.
yeah. Hide on channel, right?
Well, no, it's just a band. I have a band hammer.
Oh, right.
I think you, as an administrator, have one too.
Well, I'm guilty for not using it on Beth too, but yeah,
I don't. You
I'm
know,
I'm slow to
I,
ban people
I
altogether.
love Rusty to death, but by God, you know, he's got some very different ideas about female engagement than I do.
Yeah.
And over time, uh, guess who's had less bullshit happen to him?
Well, he's going his own way.
Yes, he is. And he's very, you know, he's like to the letter. I don't live with her, so we're not cohabitating. She's too old to have children, and we're not married. So yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's a good thing. He's a good example of, okay, yeah, you're not married, you're not having kids, you're not living together, and look, she's still fucking crazy.
But at the same time, Rusty believes, you know, that women should be engaged, and I don't. You know,
Well,
he's all for letting them come in and follow him around. He laughed about it. That's the reason your female viewership is up, True Blood. My girlfriend's watching. You know, why the fuck would some woman want to follow you around online? Doesn't that make you a little bit suspicious?
that's stalking.
Do I have a fucking jailer here making sure I don't say the wrong things? You know, what the fuck? Am I 5? Do I need adult supervision?
Oh,
Yeah. These crazy bitches will push and push and push. We tell them to stay away and they don't because they want to know what we're doing so that they can try and modify what we're doing.
Just destroy your
I,
space. That's all. Come into the Boy
I've
Scouts. Make
I've
Make
got
Girl
one.
Scouts.
They had
I've
a
got a chick texting me now. I haven't seen her since 2020.
Well,
I'm like,
it's not.
it's just funny.
It's not because you've gotten sexier in your old age.
no, that's the E-Man 7 or the Kevin Samuels kind of hey big head call.
Yeah. Hey, what are you up to? I need a little help. I'm moving. I need some help. Can you bring your pickup truck and help me move? And could use a dinner or two. I'm
I
hungry.
missed you. Can you do this?
She was like, I remember you did this and I remember you did that, and no one has been able to do that. And I would like to see you again. Sorry,
Wow, she's coming on strong. Because I know that isn't.
yeah,
I remember. I remember how you cut the grass, and I remember how you fucking fixed my car. That's not what that was about. That was. I remember how you made me fucking. Yeah, we know.
Yeah, but they're all that's all gaslighting.
Well, just
yeah.
coming after your primal urges,
What they're
which
really saying is, I've had 100 dicks sent you, and you have
yeah,
something else I want.
yeah, you made me
Exactly,
squirt.
exactly.
None of the other ones could.
And and, and she proposed a rendezvous, and I'm like, oh yeah, where? And she's like, in your bed. I'm like, that ain't happening.
Yo. Does she know where you live? Are you in the same house she knew you
Yes,
as?
she does know
Oh,
where I live, but back then when we were seeing each other, I came home from work one day and she was parked in the driveway.
oh,
And we had
Jesus.
not made plans. We had not made plans to get together that evening. So it was a total surprise to me that she was there. And I was like, why are you here? She's like, well, I got off work and I decided we could come hang out and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, we didn't make any plans. And she goes, I know, but blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, you got to leave. And she, I remember the look on her face to this day that I told her she had to leave when she was there to offer her body and
Rejection, man.
her chunk. And
Never,
it,
women never get
it
rejected
was,
when they offer up the pussy. That's fucking
yeah.
unheard of. That shakes them to the core. What? My superpower has been denied. I, I'm fucking. That's like the ace in the hole. That wins every time. That's like the.
Yeah, but
That's
anyway,
wow.
that was back during my post divorce dating hoe phase,
Yeah, okay.
which was short lived.
Getting out
You
there
know,
and trying to feel alive again.
yeah, and it only took a few months for me to figure out this is a waste of my goddamn time. You know,
Right? Yeah. Avoid that. Hey, let's have a rendezvous. Yeah, I'm good.
anyway, but now, now that now that she's hitting me up again and still using that same old tired strategy, I just think it's hilarious.
Mm.
So she's
She'll
like,
catch you. She'll catch you. You're entertaining it. You're laughing at it now, but she'll catch you in a moment of weakness. You'll be fucking horny one day, and she'll catch you at the right time. Oof.
uh,
You
That's her
shut that shit
plan.
down.
I'm
Yeah,
That's her
you gotta
plan.
shut that shit down right completely so she goes away. Cause you keep it up, and
but
like said, one day you won't be so fucking strong. You'll be like, what's it gonna hurt? I'll just go and tear one off
Well,
on this fucking bitch and send her on her
well,
way. But it won't go like that.
here here's the thing, Hemi. My daughter lives with me, and she is home every night.
Yeah. Yeah.
She is normally in her bed asleep by 9 o'clock.
Right.
I refuse to bring any female into this house for any kind of adult fun while my
Good for
daughter
you.
is in this house. I just won't do it.
That's good.
And
That
so
that
when
that'll
so
keep
when
that'll keep it away.
so when she says, "I want to come to your house in your bed," and I'm like, "No, my daughter's here. You're not coming here." And I'm definitely not going to her place. So it just ain't happening, and I'm fine with that. You know, I don't have that thirst anymore. Call it age, call it physical exhaustion. I don't care. I don't have that thirst.
Let's call
It
it
dwindles
wisdom.
with
And
age.
Let's call it
It
wisdom.
dwindles. Yeah. You get wiser with
I
age.
think
The hormones
I think
die
it's a
down a
combination
lot.
of age. Yeah, I think it's a combination of age and wisdom that you just
Yeah.
you know.
Totally. It's more than just one thing. But yeah, I don't know, man. We play with fire.
I I just thought it was amusing that she thought that was a avenue she could capitalize on. I'm like, and I'm sure she's
No.
had great success with other dudes.
Well, obviously
I'm
not.
just, I don't know. Hey, look at that sexy thing.
Did Brandon come on camera?
Yeah, he just walked in front of the hood.
Yeah. The big bear.
Let's see. JR has added to the comments. Beth is excommunicated and PJ is nuke on site basis. Hell yeah,
It's good
JR. Hold the
advice.
line.
PJ only showed up because Brandon and her had some interaction on in the comment section on one of his videos.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And then she showed up the very next day. I'm probably trying to debate with him in person or whatever. I don't
One
know.
of,
But he shut that
one of
shit
his
down.
shorts where he tells one of his shorts where he tells a joke.
Yeah, I believe so, yes.
Why the hell would she feel the need to comment on any of that? I mean, it's just jokes.
I don't know. Why the hell they're here in the first place is it's just I don't know. It's either just to infiltrate or to ruin
As
ruin
as
whatever we have, you know. You got something
as a
good?
wise man as a wise man once said, I don't know who said it, but he said, "Where men go, women will follow."
Yeah. But the wise men didn't give their reasoning for following, and it's fucking destruction. It's like, oh, whatever you guys got that looks good, I want to destroy it. Like I said, they fought to get into the Boy Scouts. They had girl Boy Scouts. Then they had to make
Hmm.
their own female only Boy Scout troops. It's like, wait a minute,
Yeah,
wasn't that the fucking
it,
Girl Scouts?
it
like you went through all these steps just to create something that already fucking existed.
I
Retarded.
said, you know what the Boy Scouts aren't doing? They're not selling cookies. We should sell cookies.
Right. No, they got into the Boy Scouts and then they fought to have all girl troop. And it was like that already existed. It was called the Girl Scouts. You fucking twits. Like, holy shit. You can't get any more fucking stupid.
It's just their nature, I suppose.
Yeah, it was just to destroy the institution of Boy Scouts. Make a bunch of boys quit going to Scouts.
Meow.
You know, I got my son in martial arts, and there are
Nice.
a lot of female students in his class. And I have told him, do not go easy on those female students. Do not try to hurt them, but do
Punch her in
not
the
go
box.
easy on them because they're females. I'm like,
Punch her in the box.
hey,
Right in the box.
no, nah. I said, you're there to train and you're there to learn and get better. And if they have you paired up with a female student, then it's game on, you know. And if they're better than you and they put your ass on the mat, then that's what you get. I said, but don't you go easy on any of these female students. Now, if they're younger and much smaller, so that's a different story.
Well, then that's the sensei's problem for putting two mismatched opponents together.
Yeah, but they're really good at that school about not doing that shit.
Yeah, they should be. Like any trainer worth his salt isn't going to put a tiny little waif in against a 200-pound gorilla. Say, okay, you guys go spar. No. That's irresponsible.
Yeah. It's a really good school. I've known the owner, lead instructor, for many, many years. He's a good guy. He's really good with the kids in the kids' classes. And I get my son there every opportunity I can. I wish his mom would take him there more often than she does, but she finds reasons to duck out of it. But
Hey,
I expected that.
Do you see the name of the company of the truck in front of me?
Fleet?
Fleet? Or there's a word in front of it.
Oh,
I can't. Guy. Oh, Pride Transport. Hey, you got it in your head too.
I
was saying to Brandon yesterday.
Pink.
Yeah, rainbow trailer. I was saying to Brandon yesterday, that word now, pride, I can't see it without thinking of the annotation of homosexuality and transsexuality and all that rainbow shit. It's like they've co-opted the word pride.
Yeah, they're Pride Transport out of Salt Lake City, Utah.
Yeah. Fucking
which means that's probably an offshoot of the England family. One okay. Their own way, because what's the name of Swift started off with one of the brothers one of the sons of the of CR England built Swift, and then he sold out, but he that family knows how to fucking start trucking companies, and they fucking all help each other. So I'm sure this is some type of England relative if they're out of Salt Lake. So the pride probably didn't mean what it means now when they named the company. And no, I'm not doxing myself. I'm wearing a fucking CR England t-shirt today and been walking in front of the camera. Everybody's seen me get in and out of my truck with a fucking name on the door. I paid off my school loan.
Are you waiting to get loaded or something?
No, I'm just like telling the people who fucking lurk that are thinking about doxing that I've already done it. I've been on the stream and spelled my name out when I'd had my headset on, and I forgot that I had my headset on when I was spamming.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah, yeah. It's out there. If someone
it's
really wants to find it.
yeah. I don't give a fuck. You know, there's so many people that are afraid of being doxxed, and I really just don't give a fuck. Dox
If you
me.
if you wait till his Ukrainian friends show up, they call him by his real name while they play D&D.
They don't fucking
You mean
remember. I've asked them a couple of times, hey, call me Brandon on here.
Yeah,
It
it's
lasts
easy.
about fucking 15 minutes. And then they have to say, hey, Bill, what are you doing?
They should be here in about an hour, right? Or two
Yeah,
hours.
about, 2 hours because they'll
2 hours. Yeah,
learn.
yeah.
Yeah, two
Central.
hours.
Fuck these time zones.
And I got a really confusing message from Constantine yesterday. I don't know if we're going to play or not today, but we might. But then again, we might not. He was a little bit drunk because of his birthday, and that we had somebody else in here that wouldn't shut up while Constantine was talking, so I didn't really get it all. And Constantine has a very thick accent. That you have to actually listen to what he says to understand what he's saying. So, great fucking guy. I love Constantine to death, but his accent's pretty thick.
he'd probably say the same about us.
Well, if you're going to use my Russian as an example, yeah, my Russian is horrible. But I can make myself understood on simple shit, anyways.
Right on.
Good on him. He speaks a second language. Do you?
Yeah, I do not.
Yeah.
I
I
can
do.
I can speak very broken Spanish at best.
I
Yeah, I
speak
can.
womanese.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a hard one. I don't even understand that.
I think you understand more than you let on.
Oh
I'm
no.
uh I'm taking the little girl out to buy her a birthday gift, so I'll be back.
All right. Have
All
fun.
right. Happy happy birthday.
Yeah, womanese is a difficult language because you think you know what they're saying, but that they're not using it. They're not saying what they actually mean. I really don't get it, regardless of what Hemi says. I know that that's fine means that it's not. I know that you go and have fun with your friends means stay home and cuddle with me while we watch a chick flick.
When you ask her
Yeah,
what's wrong and she says nothing, something is very, very wrong.
right. But she won't tell you, so it's not really your problem. That's what I learned from my grandpa. Because my grandma
If
used to
you
try
if you
that
don't
stuff with him. And he'd say, oh, come on,
if
Bill,
you
let's go
don't
fishing.
if you don't read her mind and intuit what is wrong, you are in the wrong.
Right, in their mind. And you
If he
have to get
cared,
to
he
a
would
point
know.
you have to get to a point where it's like, okay, I asked you. You didn't tell me. It's on you. Not my problem. Yeah, my grandpa was great about that. My grandma would be slamming pots and pans around in the kitchen. He said, is there anything wrong, Emma? Oh, No. Okay, let's go fishing, Bill. He was a great teacher. Oh, my grandpa was a great man. I miss him so much. It's a shame that people have to die. Same thing with dogs. It's a shame dogs don't live the same life, age that we do. You can tell this guy's a Colorado trucker. Fan of the Grateful Dead. It is an impressive beard, though. Let's take a look at the news. Just let's see what we got. Camera around so you guys can. Oh, we have a guy who opened a door in mid-flight. The debts crisis. I don't give a fuck about that. DeSantis says he's going to put corrupt notice to the says the IRS is corrupt, and he would welcome major tax change. That doesn't mean he's going to change anything. Princess Diana's bodyguard says that Harry and Meghan are lying. They're advocating for reparations. Bud Light 24 pack is selling for less than $2 now. They found 200 missing children in a 10-week operation. That's good. Let's hope they just didn't go after parents who weren't allowed visitation and took matters into their own hand. There's some type of virus. No, it's a bacteria living in the waters of the Atlantic that might fuck you up. They found a funeral home that charged 48 people for cremation, but never actually did it. Lots more people are demanding reparations again. Some guy who started writing AI a long time ago says the technology will get smarter than humans soon. High school postpones graduation ceremony because only 5 seniors met the graduation requirements. Let's read that one. Are you guys able to hear me when I'm reading off of the news on the other channel? I suppose I could do it off of a different phone. I should do that. Hang on a second. I will fix that. Okay. Now we will turn this back on.
That way I can stream from there.
And I will read the news off of this phone. That way I know that the message is getting through. Now let's do the Harley Davidson story. That's a lot more interesting to me. That website was putting a whole bunch of crap. Okay. Harley Davidson completely disgraced their formerly iconic patriotic brand by falling in line with the noxious media, Democrat Party lies about Donald Trump, blah, blah, blah. I don't give a fuck about that. They recently opposed Florida's parental rights bill, which I do care about, protecting children from being sexually groomed in elementary school. Good for them. They are fucking supporting pedophilia. Isn't that nice? Right then and there, they should have been canceled. But then they have decided to get away from gas powered motorcycles and only build electric after a while. That sucks. They have come out in support of Dylan Mulvaney. So, If you want to buy a different motorcycle, Indian motorcycle, which is owned by Polaris. They are less woke than Harley. Kawasaki has a no politics policy. So they're fucked up. Harley, a once proud brand. And Budweiser is trying to rebrand itself by partnering with Harley Davidson. That is not going to work out very well for them. They're going to be tarred with the same brush. Let's see what this random. Oh, my goodness gracious. Some fucking slut is going to go model for Harley Davidson. I thought that was going to be. Their Harley Davidson partnered with Green Day for their 120th anniversary party. And if you guys don't know anything about Green Day, they are fucking communists. They used to be anarchists, but now they're communists. All right. They sponsor fucking. Harley also sponsors Greta Van Thunberg, and most recently has called to make reparations to indigenous peoples. Okay, spend your own money then. Oh, and by the way, I've never heard a indigenous people call themselves indigenous people. Heard them call themselves Native Americans. I've heard them call themselves First Nations. I've heard them call themselves by their tribal names. So, never indigenous. A lot of people are pissed off that they're partnering up with the Pretenders, who Chrissy Hines continues to be very woke, and Green Day, and a lot more people are pissed off they're partnering up with Bud Light. Let's see what MGTOW TV has to say.
teaming with Budweiser. They got a new Budweiser can with all this stuff going on with Dylan Mulvaney. They decided to team up with Budweiser. They have an LGBTQ member, somebody that got a lot of love for Queen Sit, official rap on this 120th anniversary of Harley Davidson. They have Green Day as the lead act who revoked their U.S. citizenship. We're going to break it all down on this episode of Demons Row TV. And oh yeah, we ghosting, baby.
Okay, so Harley is embracing anti-Americanism and the Alphabet Mafia. Got it. We don't need to hear any more of that. Let's check MGTOW TV and see what they have for Brandon Truebillhead. Just for shits and giggles. Apparently, Hammerhand wrote something to me. Let's see what Hammerhand. It was like 7 months ago. Can you guys see it? I'm going to check full screen.
Let me welcome to the stream, brother Brandon Trueblood. What's up, Brandon?
Oh, okay.
Greetings, Hammerhand. How you doing, sir? I love that headphone, man. That's awesome. Thank you very much. Just waiting around for.
That was just, I thought he had a message for me. It's just an old episode where he did an interview.
Yep. I have a side project going, and
Okay. We already know about all that. That hamster. So MGTOW TV, even though I'm supposedly streaming over there, is not. Well, let's register them and see if they've got my registration even in there. Apparently I wasn't registered with them. So let's go to our mail and find a mail from MGTOW TV. I thought I was registered with those guys. Ah, hello, Constantine.
Where are you now?
I'm in Denver, Colorado.
Hmm?
So did we win the lottery?
Yes, $0,
Ah,
0 cents.
excellent. You win nothing.
Yes, exactly.
You'll own nothing and be happy.
Hmm, I don't know.
Oh, that's that favorite. That's that famous line from the
Uh,
G7 or not G7, but whatever fucking conference they had in.
yeah,
Yeah, the
understand.
from the World Economic Forum.
Hmm. Oh, I heard about such kind of nonsense. Hmm.
Yeah. Well, they what that really means is they want everything to be rented so that we have shared resources. You know, like
Yes.
you don't need a car when you're not driving it. Therefore, you should just rent a car when you need it.
Hmm.
You know, from a logistics point of view, it makes a certain sense. But then again, in practice,
Yes.
it all comes down to
They
availability.
just,
What if they don't have a car there for you and you have to go
yes.
someplace?
I know. It just story when they not have when they fuck up with the economic policy and then they talk okay, we try to live lower, we will protect planet by we fly on private jets. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
It's for main stuff on conference about lower carbon emission. They have some few hundred private jet to come here. It's okay, people. Mm-hmm.
yeah. And I
Lower
read a
carbon
statistics
emission.
one place where a private jet in 90 minutes emits the same amount of carbon that a normal person emits in 1 year.
Yes.
So,
And normal person in United States with your big car. Not even
yeah,
in Europe. In Europe, it's even low. Yes, I know.
you know, probably for you who doesn't own a car and takes either public transportation or rides your electric unicycle,
Yes.
you know, it's probably it's probably a lifetime of carbon emission for you.
Probably a very big chance. And again, I'm not against such kind of way, but people don't say that it's for my goodness. No, it's because you fuck up with economics and now we just not have enough resources. You not fuck up, you just bring too much on your side and not share with other people.
Yeah. Well, if you want to uh, reduce carbon emissions, don't charge people money. charging people money, a carbon tax, it does nothing for the environment. It just generates money for
Yes.
somebody. It's not environmental policy. It's financial policy. If you want to, here's a law. What are the penalties of not meeting whatever the carbon goal is? Okay.
Yes.
Okay, you're not going to be allowed to, instead of going after the finances, say, all right, to reduce carbon emissions, we're going to stop transshipping your products that you've made that emit all this carbon into the air, and because you're in a country where they don't have the carbon goals set to a standard, like
I know.
China makes a new coal power plant every 2 days, but they don't pay any carbon tax. Okay, that's
Yes.
great. They're the biggest polluter in the world.
Mhm.
Why are they allowed to continue polluting? You don't hit them. You don't give them a carbon tax. You say, all right, you can only transport this much goods out of your country every year, and everybody else just will stop buying it. That ain't gonna happen, of course,
Yes.
because people want like a cheap what you name it, like you like your 3D printer, right? And it's
Mhm.
so much cheaper to buy a 3D printer from China than anywhere else.
Uh,
But
yes.
it takes a lot of energy to make that 3D printer. Refine the steel, mold the plastic, make the PC boards, all that stuff. And then it takes a lot of money to put it on a ship, or not money, but it takes a lot of carbon energy to put it on a ship and bring it to you.
I know. I know
So
how it's
all of
work.
that is carbon that's put in the air, carbon dioxide, carbon monoxide.
Mhm.
So
Unfortunately, it's true, but
people are
and
not,
more people understand that it's just why,
yeah,
and
it's
it's
a
an
lie.
issue.
It's a scam. It's a scam for wealth distribution or wealth redistribution. Look at the
Mm-hmm.
oceans. The biggest freaking polluter in the world of plastics in the world of the oceans is Indonesia.
Mm-hmm.
They don't get hit with any, like cleanup fees or anything like that. No, 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 no.
Not this
It's an
time.
island nation. Everything goes into the ocean. Their sewage, their garbage. That's what they do. They've always done that. Should we change their way of life to clean up the oceans? No, they're developing.
Um, I must agree that they fuck United States when they say you not need to lower your carbon emissions. They say, okay, people, you burn coal 70 years and big your industry, make your country rich, and you spend all that resources on carbon emission. And now you say to us, not make our life easier because you already fuck up with that planet. Mm, for that,
If it was the same rules for everybody, I wouldn't be bitching. But it's not the same rules for everybody. They make these
yes.
zones where they're allowed to pollute. So the more developed countries outsource their pollution to these new zones of pollution. They're just spreading the pollution over the planet.
Yes.
for no fucking good reason.
Why? Money, greed.
Money. But that's money that you won't ever see. It will never
Yes, of
benefit
course.
you. You know.
Yes, of course. And we both know how it's working. They just uh, how they kill Rust Belt. To make more
Yeah.
money, they outsource all resources out of Rust Belt to another country to have more power over worker. Because in China, nobody asks, "Do we want work on pollution production and die in 50 or 60?"
Yeah.
And all happy.
You'll own nothing and be happy. You know.
Ah,
When I was growing up, we were able to we had everything in glass bottles, and you could turn your glass bottles in and get some money back for them. Everybody did it.
mm-hmm.
Then they switched over to plastic. Why the fuck did we switch to plastic?
Because it's
Money.
cheaper.
It's cheaper.
It's much cheaper
Yeah.
and much and I'm sorry, but it's for point of view of carbon emission, and it's much lower carbon emission. It's funny now said it, but plastic much cleaner than glass. One trouble with glass can be easily used.
Glass is 100% recyclable.
Yes,
100%.
but how many energy you
Plastic
need
is
to
not.
yes, but how many coal you need to burn to heat glass to recycle? You need grind it and melt it. When you work with plastic, you need to heat it to 200 max 300 degree.
All right,
If you
but
work with glass,
here's what we used to do. We used to let's take a Coke bottle for example. That
mhm,
Coke bottle that you're drinking out of could be 30 years old. Many of them were when I was younger. You know, they
mhm.
take it, they wash it, and they reuse it.
It's other
So
that
if you
good
look at the
solution.
life cycle of the glass, it's much, much, much better
In
than
such point of view, yes.
making a, from a carbon point of view, it's much, energy point of view, it's much better than making plastic.
If we not like they now use in Europe, they just break it. You just not reuse the same bottle. You just yes, if you just reuse it, it can be much better.
You could actually, the Coke bottles were so sturdy when I was a kid, you could use them as a fucking weapon in a fight. Hit somebody over the
Yeah.
head, it is not going to break. You know? Ask me how I know.
I don't want to ask because I know answer.
Yeah, because I fucking used one in a fight a couple of times. Only because I saw him, I had one used on me. I knew it hurt.
I know.
We had, instead of plastic bags that get into the water or get hooked up and blow in the wind and get spread out all over the place, polluting the landscape, we had paper bags.
Yes.
You know, don't know how much energy it takes to make a paper bag. You don't know how much energy it takes to make a plastic bag. Plastic bags are a lot
Plastic
cheaper.
bag take much less energy, but he's produce pollution. Again, it's all about cost.
Yeah,
In
it's all
80s,
about cost.
90s, it just was much cheaper, much less energy, and so on to make it like it is.
And you can reuse your paper and make a
Mm.
new bag if it gets wet and no longer will hold food. Or you can, what I used to love doing with it, it was freaking, these big giant pieces of brown paper. You could draw on them. You could make, you could wrap things in them. You could, there's all kinds of post use things you could do with them around the house. Many a time I put a fucking, I put stuff in a shoebox and wrapped it in a grocery bag.
Yeah, but again, one main issue with capitalism, they not can't accept a lower profit. Always, the system need higher profits. They
Yeah,
can't stop because they must to pay back loans. They don't have option to lower their productivity,
yeah,
but we need it, and I just don't know how to fix it because it was designed in systems that it's always grow like cancer. It's die if it stop growing.
yep,
Why they so scary about recession? Because if you have recession,
yep. Lower profits.
yes, exactly, and it's an issue because all system work till it's grow. Like with Roman Empire, it was the same. It worked till they can grow and find new slaves. When it stop, it start to be a issue.
Yeah.
Rama
Well,
said that we
he's
have good chance to play tonight, but I don't know how
okay.
about Glenn.
Glenn said he would play.
Okay, and I'm happy.
Let's see. How long is it going to take us to get to our next job? 15:05 East Burlington Avenue. Fort Morgan, Colorado. All right, Constantine, can you hear me?
Yes.
All right, I'll be right back. They've finally done their paperwork.
Okay. Talk to you later.
time to fill out our paperwork. Pull out of here just a bit and shut our doors. And fill out our paperwork. Down here in front of their utility bay, won't block anybody in their loading dock. Go ahead and shut the doors, make sure we didn't trash the inside of the trailer. I'll be right back. Ooh, Cargill. All right, we got that figured out. That's where we're going to go. Part delivery. Is there freight on the trailer? No. Serial number is there. Trailer. 0. Next. 3. Who signed it? Stephen Bailey signed it. He's an EY, so just the Y. Done. Trailer, yes. Detention needed. And he's got me out. It's 10:25. Delivery, point 1. Next. Okay. Part of the delivery. Now we need to scan our documents. So, fill out our trip report first and then scan the documents. And our trip number is what do you do? Our trip number is 795086. Okay. Put that aside for a second. is today? Today is the 27th. 5, 7, 23. Oh, I gotta look at the calendar. Hang on a second. Be right back. All right. Now, Constantine, we're going to put our D&D book to good use as a desk, and I have my belly here will be one portion that holds up the desk. So, do we have documents to scan? Yes, we do. Let's scan those little buggers. Come on.
Ты кормила котиков?
Trip envelope. Gotta scan our bill of lading. And finally, come on. That job's done. We're gonna get paid for it. Let's come back. Let's start the new job. Activate new. Yes. It. All right. Now let's Save our paperwork so we don't get caught with our pants down in case the good people at corporate decide that I delivered a 3-mile route versus a 1,200-mile route.
Okay.
That's
I leave you on few minutes too. I will just
all
feed
right.
my kitten. They
Okay.
already asked about dinner.
Yes, you must feed the kitten. She demands
Yes.
it, or two of them.
No, it's just time. I try not to feed them where they demand. They have always some food not so tasty for
Right,
them,
right,
but I usually uh, feed them on schedule, somewhere in mid 8, uh,
right.
half by 7, something like that.
Because cats are precise timekeepers.
Mhm. And then can be very annoying if you give them too much freedom.
Yep. All right. Well, I'm going to head on down and get my truck washed while you're feeding the cats. And when you get back, you get back. I'll be here. Welcome back, Hemi.
Thank you.
I hope the shopping trip wasn't too painful for you and very satisfying for your daughter.
Yeah, wasn't too painful at all. I see one of your
God damn.
D&D parties here.
Yeah. Can you turn the volume of your microphone down a bit?
Me?
Yeah.
Okay.
I am back.
Test, test, test. How's that?
That's much more so the same volume as Constantine now.
Okay.
I had to turn it up to hear him, and then you've got this booming voice, so it was just like, whoa.
Is it okay now, or do you want it
Yeah,
lower?
it's perfect now. It's perfect now.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, Bira El Primo. Birria. What is Birria? Oh, Birria is goat. Well, that guy's selling goat meat. Mm.
Mmm.
we should make the next light.
What time it is, Brandon?
Есть.
That again,
Нету.
Penny?
Do you know what time it is?
It's pot 30.
Bingo!
I guess it's closer to pot o'clock for you.
Mm-hmm. They're one and the same.
Yeah.
It's 4:20 somewhere.
Constantine, do you see the Rockies in front of us?
What do you mean? I see just uh,
Well, the
skies.
mountains. Well, they're covered over by the bridge. The bridge right
Because
now is
I
being
just see
covered
that
over.
clouds and
I don't know. I don't know what it looks like on the camera because I can't watch it while I'm driving. It's really nice to see the mountains up ahead of me.
They don't really show up on the camera, unfortunately.
That sucks.
it's not so
Much
big
better in
deal.
real life.
Yeah.
I'd say the camera's good for the first 500 meters, and after that,
Yeah.
Depends on what kind
That's
of
too bad.
camera. If you have something.
this one he has here now, his cell phone.
Yes.
I can, yeah.
Yeah. Just a cell phone. Ah, shit. Fucking lane ends.
Ah,
All the motions I made to get over were for nothing because these civil engineers were on dope.
Canadians.
Marijuana is legal in Colorado, and it shows.
I didn't pick up. Where are you headed to now?
I'm going to get my truck washed out, and then I'm going to a little town out in the middle of nowhere called Fort Morgan, where I'm
Fort
going to probably
Morgan.
pick up some dead animals to take to Texas.
Okay.
Don't know what kind, whether they'll be hanging beef, whether it will be frozen pork or chicken, I don't know. But the place I'm going is a slaughterhouse.
Okay. And what? Another about 40 minutes till D&D time,
Yeah,
right?
Something
probably.
like that.
Yeah. If the boys show up. Okay.
Glenn will be here. Roma
Roma.
it may or may not come
Okay.
because originally we had planned on not having D&D today
Okay.
because Constantine was is supposed to be studying for his finals. Has decided he wants to play D&D.
Yeah, I just need to postpone a little bit my birthday party because some of my friends have family
Holy
issue and
shit!
The rear
That
ender.
black, almost within inches, that black car that's over there was being rather stupid and not paying attention and nearly got somebody good. We're going to be turning on Quebec Street.
Oh, wow.
Very Canadian.
There's nothing Canadian about Quebec.
Ooh, I don't want to turn there. I want to stay in this lane. Stupid Brandon.
How far are you from the truck wash?
I am probably about 2 or 3 miles.
Oh, good.
But I want to get over into my lane that I'll be turning from as soon as
Sure.
possible.
Sure.
But I don't want to get on that highway.
Hey, look at that. You're in the lane you want to be.
Yep. Until we get to this on ramp, and then I need to get over one lane so I can catch the next off ramp.
Is that Quebec Street and Menace Street?
It's Quebec Street in one direction, Monaco Street in the other.
Oh, Monaco. I thought it said menace.
Oh, well, you know those Quebecese are a menace.
Yeah. Monaco. Okay, yeah, I read it good there. You going a little slower so I could read it. So how was your dinner with Ape last night? I didn't get to ask you.
It was good.
Yeah?
Yep.
Where'd you guys end up going?
We went to this little bar and grill, and I was merciless with him, telling jokes.
Right on. Got your refrigerator back today?
Yeah.
And grocery shop again.
And it's sat for long enough. I can probably turn it on. We won't have any problems with the
All the
oil.
oil settled? Yeah,
Yeah.
good.
And to get to this truck wash, we have to pull through the TA. Oh, I went to the most awful fucking truck stop yesterday. It was terrible. Oh my god. They were getting their plumbing system redone, so
Ooh.
they wanted us to fucking use porta potties.
Oh.
And I was like, yeah, I'm gonna switch truck stops. You guys suck. Sorry, you're gonna lose business, but that's not my problem. I'm not going to shit on a plastic fucking box full of blue water.
Some Brandon Trueblood trucker came in and blew up their pipes.
Oh
They
yeah,
had to have them fixed, right? Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure a porta potty's no match for you. Fucking you burn down fucking regular plumbing.
Hey,
Yeah.
Constantine, did you hear about that?
No.
I went to a Chinese restaurant, had my dinner, and was gonna have a talk with one of my friends. And
Mm.
after I went to and then I went to the toilet before I was gonna do this interview. And about 2 minutes after I got back from the toilet, the restaurant catches on fire.
Okay.
So ever since then, everybody's told me that I have atomic poop. So,
Brandon is a toilet terrorist.
yes, I'm a toilet terrorist. I'm Guy Fawkes of the bathroom.
Okay.
Aren't you supposed to be working?
I am working.
No, the Harambe.
Oh, Harambe. Yeah. You know, he had all those lovely jokes told in his honor, and he went boo on every single one of them.
Oh my goodness. Such blatant disrespect.
Yeah.
Hope you
You can't make.
urinated. Hope you urinated in his suitcase before you give it back to him.
We did something, but
Uh,
we don't talk about it because Constantine just had dinner, and
Oh, it's dinner time over there, is it? Okay.
it's 8:30. It's gonna. Well, it's not 8:30. It's just 8 o'clock there.
Oh,
I
okay.
got you. Mm.
So, how'd your birthday go, Constantine? Uh,
It was nice day. I'm going work. Not very hard day. Just drink some wine, speak with my coworker. After that, turn back to home, play some video games. Good day. Good regu- In Ukraine, it's just good day because only that morning just wake me a little bit too early, but compared to other stuff, it was fine.
good, 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 good.
And again, I'm period before we start play. Uh, Try to study a little bit with some much stuff.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm lucky, and maybe I just stupid to not understand how it can be solved, but not best variant that to solve it. Not easiest.
Well, the easiest would be to give the assignment to Chat GPT.
You overestimate it. It's good too, but
It's a
it just
joke, my friend. It's a joke.
a lot of people try to do that. I have my friend daughter. She's in Germany and not have time to pick up with all her subjects, and I help him to solve for her chemistry. And because I not have so much time, I ask him, you can start just to ask that question to ChatGPT, and he practically can solve. Mm, how to say it, eighth grade school level chemistry pretty well. I must
Well,
fix him just a
as
few.
long as she's not copying and pasting, that's a perfectly legitimate thing to do. If she's letting it do the thinking for her, then that's not any good. And I know you would never do that. You know, there's no way you are going to go. Here's my homework, and let an AI do it for you.
No. ChatGPT just show me some option that I can understand what's going on inside.
Yeah,
Because time to time it's hard to find good explanation on what's going on, and
yeah.
it's a big issue. Very hard to find good info nowadays. Practically nobody try to make good product. All try to make fast. I don't know it in programming and so on. Nobody want to spend too much time. It's not payoff. Much easier to make bad manual and remake it in 1 or 2 years. That just make one good manual that will stay 10 years. That can everyone understand and read and use that stuff.
Yeah.
Business business model said that you need to make shitty but fast and make second one even shittiest in months or in year or two.
Yeah, that's the way it seems, isn't it? That is absolutely the wrong way to do it, but that's the way it's done. You know,
Yes,
the whole planned obsolescence, you know, and make your money on residuals. Fuck. It's
that's many.
horrible.
Unfortunately, it's reality.
Yeah. Yeah, let's get away from reality and talk about fucking the wizard shit. I have access to Acid Splash, Blade Ward, Chill Touch, Dancing Lights, Firebolt, Friends, Light, Mage Hand, Mending, Message, Minor Illusion, Poison Spray, Prestidigitation, Ray of Frost, Shocking Grasp, and True Strike as cantrips. Could
Yes, but it's bad country. Never take in 50th edition True Strike.
Yeah, well, I got 4 cantrips and 2 first level spells.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Could any of those help your thief?
Mm. Mm. First of all, I not really need a lot of help with my shift tools. I'm good enough with that. Second one, you not have. Usually, it's help if you have invisible mage hand, but that's an issue. You not have invisible mage hand.
No, I don't. Not at my
You
level.
have your mage hand will be visible. Only
Yes.
some subclasses of rogue and special feat give you such option.
Right.
Mostly, if you wasn't wizard, maybe cleric or druid, how it's guidance, it's good contribute to support such kind of stuff. But again,
Okay.
mm,
Well, let's move on to the first level spells then, if none of the cantrips work for you. Alarm, Burning Hands, Charm Person, Chromatic Orb, Color Spray, Comprehend Languages, Detect Magic, Disguise Self, Expeditious Retreat, False Life, Featherfall, Find Familiar, Fog Cloud, Grease, Identify, Illusionary Script, Jump, Longstrider, Mage Armor, Magic Missile, Protection from Evil or Good, Ray of Sickness, Shield, Silent Image, Sleep, Tasha's Hideous Laughter, TensorFlow's Disc, Thunderwave, Unseen Servant, and Witch Bolt. Could any of those would
uh,
you help you
Tasha's
out?
Tasha's hideous router.
Okay.
It give advantage you on your next roll and give disadvantage on you can give advantage on next roll one of your allies and give disadvantage of enemy. It's
Okay.
perfect spell in combat in any situation you have as option. We try to lie or Romo you. If you cast Hades Laughter, you can make disadvantage to enemy on his wisdom check that he recognizes that you lie. And you give advantage as example to me that will lie and have to roll 2 dices to make it with advantages. It's just perfect stuff for such situation. But again, you must cast it that that guy not see it. But it's reaction, and it's just do it behind his back or in some kind of situation that he not notice that you use it.
Right. So if I was to combine that with my portent, um, so they would automatically fail their wisdom check,
Mm-hmm.
um, it would last until I stopped having concentration on it, or 1 minute, whichever came first.
Mm-hmm.
So if there was a guard that you need to sneak past, that would be perfect for that. Every time the recipient takes damage, they get to make another wisdom saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
then the target has advantage on the saving throw if it is triggered by damage. So it's a great way to keep somebody out of combat, but it's not if you don't want to hurt them. But if you're wanting to kill them, it's kind of worthless. You get one round of free shots up there.
Again, depends of a good option. As example to your burning hand, you just cast burning hands, give disadvantage to enemies on his saves, and he has take full damage as option.
Yeah. Sleep does the same thing with about the same results, so that they're laughing versus, they're sleeping versus laughing. Expeditious retreat might be helpful for you. It basically gives you the dash. It doubles your movement rate, but only for running away. That way, and you don't get the attack of opportunity. Or the people don't get an attack of opportunity on you. So if you go in for a backstab on some badass, but you don't take them out, I could have preloaded you with the expeditious retreat, and you'd be able to backstab and run away, so they wouldn't be able to. So that would be fun.
Yes.
At first level, the thing that gets me is I'm a diviner, but they don't give me any of the first level divination spells. Like comprehend languages is a divination spell. I don't get it.
It just what they now try to make next edition, and it's have a lot of question on that side.
Yeah. Identify, divination. I don't get it.
Yes.
So it's got, there's some problems with 5th edition, that's for sure.
Some troubles with each edition. It's D&D.
Yeah. I really liked 1st edition, though.
It's even less balanced than 5th. No.
The 1st edition was set up for paladins and freaking magic users. It really was.
5th edition pretty good for magic users. It's
5th edition is not bad for magic. They've got almost every class has some magic ability, though, so it takes away the uniqueness of being an MU. Just like it takes away the uniqueness of being a cleric, because you can do more healing as a paladin than you can as a cleric.
Yes.
And that's fucked up.
They don't think so. A lot of people don't think so. People like that idea.
Yeah, because it almost eliminates cleric as a viable player class.
They good player class. They just much better fighters, and some of cleric is just broken. Cleric is good class.
It's okay for fighters, but why paladins are better fighters.
Yes.
So why take a fucking cleric at all? You've got the healing. You've got you've got the fucking attack bonuses. The only thing you don't
It's
have over.
mage. It's a little bit
I've
nerfed
got to go take care of
mage.
some business. I got to
Okay.
take care of some business. Be right back.
Okay.
I'm back.
I'm happy. I'm feeling great.
Yeah. I also miss, the paladin quest for the war sword. Because once you got the war sword, oh my god, the paladin's war sword was so powerful.
I don't even know in which edition. It was in first edition.
Yeah, first edition. You know, it was the first edition was really set up more for good versus evil, and you know, the paladin was so overpowered.
Hmm? There's two pretty good class in fifth. They can cover support, what they get, healing and tanking. They can cover three roles. One of the
Yeah,
best class
and
in the game.
as a damage dealer, he's only outdone by the barbarian as a melee
Hmm.
damage dealer.
Mages always best damage dealers.
Yeah, but as far as like a melee damage dealer, you can't beat fucking barbarian. It's the best in fifth edition.
No. Uh, Varrock, mm, Witchblade, easily beaten.
Yeah, but
Barbarian.
they're not straight melee.
Yeah. Fighters good too. They have a lot of attack. Monks can be pretty damn good.
Yeah,
In
after a few levels, sure.
amount
I
of.
I sure had fun playing that bard.
uh, in my campaign, Julia play a monk, and she's just with right artifact that buff each strike. They make a ton of damage. That's why just monk can be very good too.
Yeah. If I was gonna split up the magic users, I'd have done it quite a bit differently than they did in fifth edition. I'd have had illusionist, necromancer, uh, summoner,
Hmm?
um, evocation, and oh, what do you call it when you look into the future? Um, Oracle kind of stuff. Oh, there's a name for it though. I can't remember the damn name for it. Where you can do like scrying and identifying and that type.
Hmm? Again, fifth edition, they know what they're doing. We barely find three players and DM that we need at least four people. For your proposal, you need to have little bit bigger team to cover our role. Why we have paladins have cover three roles? Why druid can do practically the same? He can be summoner, tank, spy, for his stuff, healer, and little bit damager like magic damager, less control and so on. It just because it's very hard to make a big party, and for dungeon master, it's hard to work with big party. If you have
Well,
smaller,
I don't think that your premise that you need a big party is correct. You have, just like in real life, nobody can do everything.
Yes.
And if, like, say you're an adventure party, and you're focused on, you know, going out and killing stuff, and everybody is got their characters set up for survivability in melee combat.
Mm-hmm.
Why would you need to know? Why wouldn't you need to go and visit the Oracle? If you wanted to know what was going on. That takes a whole element out of the gameplay if everybody can do everything. You know, you can overcome a lot of that stuff that you think you need or that they thought you need for a party by just having more interactions with NPCs. It allows the DM to be lazy.
Mm.
And if you could repeat what you just said back to me, because I had a telemarketer try and call and I didn't hear what you said.
I figure out that you have there's nothing interesting. I just said that maybe somebody will join now because we have time for D&D.
It's time, isn't it? Let me look at this. When was the drawing? 26, so it was yesterday. And you checked the numbers and we didn't win anything?
Yeah, I checked the numbers, but
Oh, well. One of these days we're going to win the lottery, Constantine. I feel it in my bones, man. I thought since it was your birthday yesterday that, you know,
uh,
the gods of chance would smile upon us and say, let's give Constantine a birthday present.
yeah, but how to say it? Uh, I don't know. Maybe I'm like luckiest cat. Do you know that story about cat that survived on 3 or 4 ships in Second World War?
Oh, yeah, I've heard of that.
And I don't know, he was lucky or unlucky.
Well, certainly the ships he was on were unlucky, but he personally was lucky.
Hmm?
Having him around was like, you better not ever go anywhere without your life preserver.
Uh, I don't know. Probably
And
I'm such a lucky cat.
there's been some question of whether or not that was actually really happened either. But it's a nice story.
Hmm. It's can be because it's not funny stories that have real documentation. Most funny story it's private beer. They Polish regiment was in Iran in Second World War that protect Iran with Soviet Union, and they have such some Polish legion, and they buy from gypsy or something like that from circus corps of beer, and they grow him, and he was going with that regiment practically through whole war till he wasn't put in some zoo somewhere in England.
Yeah, that is a true story. They actually made, I think they made the bear a corporal or something.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah,
And after that, cat that survived 3 ships, it's not so big nonsense
yeah.
if you compare it with such stuff like real beer.
How
That has.
do?
Hey, Glenn.
Hi. Roma will join us in 10 minutes.
Okie doke.
I just had my rear washed
Yeah.
because it was dirty,
Mm-hmm.
and now I'm going to drive up to another town, going to Fort Morgan, Colorado, and they're going to switch out my current rear end for a new rear end because they've already stuffed that one full of good things to take back to the San Antonio.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, except for like Jess and Wyatt, because they work on weekends, and me and Gweth, because our car's still in the shop till probably Tuesday. Anyway, everybody else is out of town. They all
Yep.
went to
Valor, right?
Valor this weekend. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But it's a real nice weather here.
Oh, I am about a day ahead of you on the weather.
Yeah.
It ain't gonna be nice for long, Glenn.
I'll enjoy it while it lasts, then, I guess. It's real
They're gonna
nice
get,
today.
yeah, you're gonna get it here in just a bit.
Okie dokie. Yeah.
Because I'm up in Denver right now, and
Yeah.
we had hell of a storm come through last night, and it was heading west. I mean, heading east.
Heading east, which is basically straight towards me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. That's fine.
Well, it better be fine because there's no changing it.
No, there ain't much I can do about it.
Yeah.
Well, you know, the author Mark Twain once said, people talk about the weather a lot, but there really isn't much you can do about it.
Yep.
You can prepare yourself. You can do anything about weather, but
Yeah.
Unless you have like the year without a summer,
oh,
then you're fucked.
Oh, yeah.
What was that when Krakatoa blew up?
yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, that screwed up weather worldwide, and they pretty much had nothing but cold and stormy for, well, a whole year, everybody. Which sucks if you're trying to raise crops, you know.
Yeah. What really sucked is if you were raising animals and you had to make the decision, okay, which ones do I want to keep to breed, and which ones are we going to eat to make it through? And then you had to fight off all your neighbors who wanted to eat your breeding stock.
Yeah.
You know, and how much hay do I have to feed these damn things until next year?
Yeah, especially since the hay wasn't growing worth a damn. Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure they figured out by about this time of the year, okay, summer's not coming.
Yeah.
We better fucking not eat very much and limit our livestock. And if we want to grow chickens and sheep and cows next year, we're going to keep one bull and like 3 cows. No,
Yeah.
the calves don't get to drink the milk anymore. That's all ours.
Yeah. Well,
looks like veal's on the menu.
Historically speaking, before Krakatoa,
an awful lot of countries, agricultural countries, did not have literally a strategic surplus of food stored. But most of them started doing so shortly after that.
I don't know. Even from people, even in Bible, must have that mention. You remember that story about 7
Yeah, the coat of
cows?
many color, the coat of many colors.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
seven cows and that ate the fucking other 7 cows. Yeah,
yeah.
they they did have grain storage.
Yeah, the Babylonian emperor had the Jewish prophet Joseph, I believe, interpret his dreams for him. It made a very nice parable, not to mention there is some truth in it because the Babylonians wrote down the fact that they had a emperor that was sharp enough to stock up food because they had a 7-year drought afterwards. Well, a lot of times, weather destroys kingdoms. One of the largest Native American kingdoms that were here before the white men came was a place called Cahokia, and they ruled probably 15% of this continent. But in the 1300s, there was a 10-year-long drought, which pretty much put an end to their empire because, well, if you can't feed your soldiers, then all the people you've been bullying for taxes aren't going to help you no more,
Yes. I think that just a lot of kingdom just can't afford to have uh, food supply for next year. It's not question what they want. It's a question about what they can to do.
Oh, yeah. Well, not to mention, historically speaking, the single most common cause for civil wars throughout all of human history is people were hungry and there wasn't enough food. And usually that precipitates a civil war and a change of regime.
Yes.
So the smart guys make sure all of their peasants are fed and all of their soldiers too.
If they can afford it, again, it's question.
If they can afford it. Well, if you can't afford it, you don't get to keep the kingdom.
Yes. It's trouble, but it is what it is.
Oh yeah. Now that happened just last year. They enacted down in what's that island off the coast of Africa where like the lemurs live? Madagascar. Yeah, Madagascar. It fell last year because they enacted policies that did not allow them to use herbicides and pesticides.
It's a different island. It was island Sri Lanka.
Oh, Sri Lanka. You're right. You're right. Okay.
It's not near Africa. It's near India. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. I'm right. I'm wrong. So they starved, and like as soon as there was no more food, there was no more government. Yeah.
It's little bit more difficult situation because nowadays we can produce much more food that we need, and it's not a big issue. But main issue is that they not have money for food
Right.
to. Because why they choose that not use pesticide and all that stuff? They try to switch economy to organic and make little bit more money because efficiently feed themselves they can, but they can't make money on that stuff. And that's what is the issue because they own money to Chinese, and it's always bad deal.
Yep.
Mm.
Oh wow, there's a working drive-in. Never would have thought it. I can see the highway from here, and they're not driving quickly. Lots of people going to the swamp meet. I always used to like to go to swamp meets. I haven't been since I lived in Waco, but it was always a good time.
Yeah.
Hey, you little black car, you're sticking your nose where it don't belong. You dumb bitch. All right. You know, it's not really that bright to play chicken with an 80,000-pound vehicle.
It's stupid. Best option, only better option. It's playing the same game with 10.
Yeah, trains are even worse.
Yeah. But trains on road. If you play in that game on road with train, it's bad option.
Yeah. Well, we avoided Highway 270 and its appearance of a parking lot. So we're good to go
Okay.
for a few minutes.
Just waiting, Roma. Do you remember when we stopped last time? We just go in this company.
Yeah, we just had crossed the river, and the cavalry unit was going to go harass the enemy as they laid siege to a city.
Basically, you guys have crossed the river, and basically you're going to take, well, not you, the people in charge, I should say. You guys are just grunts. But they're going to take 250 cavalry and all the chariots and a couple of fast wagons full of, well, you know, farriers and artifactors, the people you need to keep chariots and cavalry running in the field. You guys were also taking the carriage you acquired the last time. Although the commanders are going to fill it up with bags of horse grain and feed for the horses, since it's coming along, they're not going to waste the space. And the infantry and the rest of the army got on barges. They're heading down the river. You guys are heading a half day's ride up to where the enemy army is, and you were going to harass them.
Perfect job for light cavalry.
And let's see. Also, one other little tidbit of information. You should be getting there about noon. The enemy got there yesterday and should be just about done setting up their camp if they worked on it all night. And probably, as long as they're not aware of your presence, we'll start working on getting ready to attack the city. It'll take them a day or two to get everything ready, but if it doesn't work out well, however, you guys have been told 2 different rendezvous places, so if things go badly, you're supposed to do as much damage as you can and then run away fast to one or another of the rally points. So, and you guys will have 1 roll for random encounters, and then you'll be there, and
It's
you and the rest
on my
of-
side trouble or on another? People, do you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And on a, oh, by the way, on a more personal level also, since the horse archers tend to be a bit more mobile, they're going to put about 20 of you guys, including your squad, out in front of this unit about a mile out there to scout. So you guys will find anything first.
And I take it we're part of the scouting group.
You're part of the scouting group.
Okay.
They're going to send, in counting yourselves, there'll be about 20 guys. And all of the squad leaders, including Blue Hawk, your squad leader, have signaling arrows. If you find the other guys, you're supposed to fire an arrow, or they are, I should say. And we can wait for Roman, or we can start and he can join in when he gets here.
He promised already be here, but like you see,
Yeah. Oh, I know how that works. Regardless of how hard you try, life happens.
Yeah. We have a city holiday today. Kiev is pretty old city. A little bit older than the United States.
Just a bit.
Yeah. But again, we not have huge celebration because time to time it happens that we have missile strikes. That's why, just to avoid some issues. We not have such big, but in any case, people going to some ferry and so on. But we'll see. I remind him second time. It's funny. He said that he has new notebook and he has some technical issue. Uh, he said starting without him, he will join soon.
Okay.
It's funny.
Yep.
Programmer. Professional.
The technology is kicking the ass of the computer programmer.
Yeah. Soon ChatGPT will take all the jobs. And because I'm luckiest man, I think that that job will die exactly when I finish my second degree in that field.
Yeah. But hey, you're still a mechanical engineer.
Yes. And that area, it's just not even close. That it can be automatized. It's a big issue for PC. They can work with text very good, with pictures, with music, with sounds, but with more physical, more real world, not so virtual. It's pretty hard for them.
Yeah.
And that's good. And still, I will have some job. Not all will have such privilege.
But you're set up to be the perfect man-machine interface now that you have all this computer knowledge.
Yeah.
and you can become a cyborg.
Yeah. It's funny because main result of my education now I just much less worried when something insult work incorrect. I understand how difficult to all figure out all that small issue and that something go wrong. Okay, it's fine. Programmers fuck up in some area. Not a big deal. It's
Hello,
very
hello, guys.
hi.
Hello.
Can you
Hello,
hear
Rama.
me?
Yeah.
Yes, we can.
Cool. I'm sorry, I just got like I changed notebook and yeah, had to
Yeah, we were just laughing
set
about that.
set up.
We're happy that you already join us, and we can start doing something.
Yeah, cool. We totally can.
So, Constantine, first thing, would you roll me 2 20-siders?
Oh yes, I know what you're planning to do, and I will roll you 2 20-siders, and it's 9 and 12.
And 12.
Mm-hmm.
All right, very much in the realm of fuck.
Yep.
I guess I can use those as, substitutions for other people's to hit rolls.
Yeah.
That'll be okay, but damn, we ain't gonna have any ground, or we ain't gonna be stopping anybody from making a saving throw.
Yeah. Oh well. That's what happens when you have randomly generated numbers.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Somebody roll me a percentile for random encounters. You're leaving the river and heading towards the princess's city, which should be under siege by now.
2.
A 2?
Yes.
Okay.
0, 2.
Well
Without
then,
anything extra.
you will have no random encounters along the way. Pretty much all the peasants in this part of the world have fled to the city in front of the invading army. So you're going through deserted countryside. Oh, a note about roads. They're not shown on the map here, but there are roads all over this place. It's been civilized for a while, and they come in 2 categories: those that are really good and those that are pretty poor. At the moment, you're on a really good road, so you make good time. You are approximately a half-hour travel from the city when you will run into a scouting unit from the invading army. They are coming down the road in the opposite direction, and you and they will spot each other about the same time.
Mm-hmm.
And
Okay.
at this point in time, I'd like initiative rolls from everybody.
For me, it will be 17. For Bill, what's your dexterity, Bill?
I don't remember.
You have 5 plus your dexterity.
Okay.
And I have
Glenn,
what's my
4.
dexterity? Yeah.
Okay.
What is the dexterity?
And
of-
Bill,
You're barbarian. You don't know what it's mean dexterity.
it has a dexterity of 15.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so I get a +2. So
Yeah.
5 and 2, 7.
A 7. Okay.
I have 4 for initiative.
And you have a 4.
Mm-hmm.
Your squad leader has a 12. The rest of your task force, the friendlies around you, have a 10. And the enemy cavalry got an 8.
Okay.
So the overall commander of the scouting group is going to order you guys to, well, attack. Constantine, you will go first.
For the beginning, how many I saw of them? 20, 10, 50, 100?
The scouting group that you can see is about like the group you're with. There's about 20 of them. And they all look like unarmored horse archers.
Okay, then I will start with shooting. In whose looks prettier, some with maybe better clothing, maybe better ranking. I just want to start to shoot down officer in their ranks.
Oh, by the way, the location where this is at, you're traveling along a road, as I said, you're about a half hour from the capital. There is a small, unwalled peasant village a couple of 100 yards off the road, about halfway in between the two scouting groups. The rest of the terrain around here is, well, fields and pastures. So, pretty open country.
And no chance to hide anywhere. Okay.
Anyway. Anyway, what was your action? Sorry.
I will shoot in most good looking in main of equipment. I try to figure out who of them is officer and try to shoot in their officer.
Okay. Give me a perception check to see if you can spot the commander.
11 with what pluses I have for perception. It will be wisdom plus perception plus 2. It will be 13.
Okay. And yeah, it's pretty easy to spot the guy in charge. So give us a to hit roll.
Uh, 10 plus my proficiency now is 1, and the dexterity 4. It's 15.
15, you say, altogether?
16 even. Proficiency plus 2,
16
16.
altogether. Okay,
Yes.
that will hit. So
Okay.
roll for damage.
Oh, 8 plus 4, it's 12.
Okay. So you've just done this guy 12 points of damage. He is wounded, but not dead. And Blue Hawk has decided to follow Constantine's example, and he's fired another arrow and finished off the commander. The remainder of your task force, several of them fired off signal ammo. The rest of them took pot shots at the incoming enemy cavalry, wounding 9 of them. And the enemy cavalry fired back, and they were doing much better on their to hit rolls. And each of you will take 4 hit points of, arrow damage.
Piercing, probably.
And Bill, you are next.
Roma, when you enrage, if you enrage, you can take half of such kind of damage. That's why Barbarian calculated as very survivable class. Because for me, 4 points of damage is a lot. For Barbarian, it's what they eat for breakfast.
All right. Well, I'm going to hit them with a color spray.
Sorry, what was that, Bill?
I'm going to shoot color spray at them.
Okay.
And Constantine, if you could roll 6d10.
6d10?
I believe so. If not, if you want to look in the book, it's 6 dice. I thought it was d10. But
Okay.
I will look on it. I will check it very fast.
Color spray. Roll 6d10, and you affect that many hit points worth of creatures.
Right. And they will be blinded, and there's no saving throw.
And descending order of,
Lowest to the highest.
yeah, ascending order of hit points, lowest to the highest. Okay.
At 11 plus 13, it will be 24 points of hit. 24 total.
24 hit
Okay.
points worth of creatures.
And that would be, okay, Bill, since 9 of them are wounded, they are the ones with the lowest hit points. You have just blinded 6 of them.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
And it's very, very good.
And Roman, down to you.
Okay.
You are at arrow range at the moment. You can fire an arrow, or you can do movement to get within melee range.
I will throw javelin for now.
Javelins are always entertaining.
Oh,
Give us
yeah.
a to hit roll.
To hit is 12.
Okay.
Does it hit?
12. That doesn't quite hit. These guys have a 13 armor class.
Okay. Well,
so you
then.
got to do a 13 or better. And that would end this round.
Oh, Glenn, one other thing
Yes.
before we end the round. I am maneuvering to stay in arrow range and not close with them.
Gotcha. Okay. Mm-hmm. Right. Okay. That will end the first round. So, Constantine, you're up again.
Whose looks the best from blinded? Bill blinded 6 of them, yes?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
I will shoot in one of that blinded that looks as healthy as possible.
Okay.
I roll twice because if he's blinded, I have advantage on the roll.
Mm-hmm.
And it's with all my pluses, it's 13. 13 will hit.
Okay. Yeah, 13 or better hits.
Okay. I have 1d6 from 1d6 from my sneak attack because they blind, 1d8 from me, and that guy have 16 points of damage.
He's dead.
Minus 1.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And just like a Bill, don't want to close them that needed to.
Right. And sorry, looking up a spell real quick. Okay, got to make a ranged weapon attack for that spell. Let's see. Okay, that hits. Blue Hawk has used a clerical spell called Guiding Bolt, which does 4d6 worth of damage if it hits. That's 7, 14. And he shot it at one of the unwounded guys and has taken him down to 1 hit point. So, rest of your task force. Okay. Well, that ain't good. Everybody except your squad has decided to use their movement to close with these guys and do melee attacks with sabers and horsemen's axes. And they have rushed forward and killed the wounded guys and done 6 points of damage each to the unwounded guys. And the enemy scouts have those that are left, I should say. There are 10 wounded guys now. They have killed off 6 of your side's cavalry in the melee action. And Bill, we are now down to you.
Well, it's time to hit them with another color spray.
Okay. Constantine, if you would roll 6d10 for Bill.
I will do that. When we have 25, that dice. 9 and 19 plus 5. 24 plus 9. It's 33 points of damage. 33 points of
hit points to take away.
Yes.
Okay.
Once again, the wounded guys first.
Let's see, 9 wounded guys left. Each of them is... You have blinded 8 out of the 9 wounded guys with your color spray. And Roman.
Yeah. Well, I enter rage. First of all.
Yeah, you got hit.
What?
You got hit, so you can go raging.
Yes, for that you need to take damage or involve damage. You need to make some damage or take some damage to keep rage.
Right, you got 4 points of damage, so you go rage. You go, barbarian, do your thing.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, yeah, let's use my X to smash those guys. And it's 13 to hit.
Okay. Well, 13 hits.
Okay, and what's the damage? 9 plus 2, 11 plus 4, 15.
He's dead.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Got one.
Okay. And that will end this round. So Constantine, you are next. There are, let's see, 8 blinded and wounded guys.
How many these are? Oh, we not have uh, people that not take any damage, yes?
No, they're all of the ones that are left have taken damage.
And are
Okay.
blind.
Okay.
And all of
So
the ones that are left have been flash blinded.
Probably 25 will hit.
Mm-hmm.
And I make d8 and d6 plus 4, 7 plus 4, 11 points of damage, or one of that guy. I don't know which of them.
Okay. That takes him to 0. So, actually, a little past 0. But anyway, so he's dead.
Next, please. Yes.
Mhm. Okay. And Blue Hawk has done 4 more points of damage to one of the wounded guys. Not killing him, but whittling down his hit points. Let's see, the remainder of the friendly forces are going to finish the rest of them off. This round. So I would at this point in time like to ask everyone to give me a perception check.
14. For Bill, it will be. What's your wisdom, Bill? You have just 2.
my wisdom is a 7.
Yeah.
So it's
Okay,
minus
you have
1.
9. Oh, it's
he gets
1.
a minus 1.
Okay.
That one I do remember.
Okay.
I have 1 for perception, so I apparently am blinded also by rage.
Right.
Okay.
Well, luckily there are some people in the group that are paying a little better attention, but right about this point in time, you're going to hear signal horns. Well, anybody who makes an 11 or better will hear signal horns from the rest of your cavalry that's about a mile behind the scouting group. And you will hear signaling horns in the opposite direction, about a mile away from where the enemy scouting group was. So, support cavalry for your side and the enemy side are on their way and should be at your location in about 2 rounds.
All right. Can I talk to our squad leader?
You betcha.
Hey, there's going to be elephants eventually. Ahead of time, if we all decide to shoot at the elephant's front right leg, don't you think that'd be a good idea?
Uh-huh. Yeah. Well, your squad leader will tell you that normally horses refuse to attack elephants.
Well, I mean from bow range.
Yeah, from bow range. Mm-hmm. And normally, like I say, you have special anti-elephant units to deal with them. We don't have those, but so he was planning on staying at arrow range from any elephants, and
Right, but I'm thinking that if we limit their mobility and everybody has a predetermined attack point,
right.
whenever we come up against an elephant, that if we all just like try and hobble them to start with, it'd be a good thing.
Oh yeah. No, everybody shoot him in the right leg. Front or back? Which one?
Front.
Front. Okay. Yeah. Make sure that elephant is limping when it tries to chase you. Right?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Also, a heel would be nice.
Yeah. Anyway, let's see. Your cleric is 3rd level, so he can do, let's see, cure wounds on someone if they need it.
I kind of need it.
Okay.
I'm down to 3 hit points.
That's bad.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Looking up cure wounds real quick. Cure wounds. Affects one creature, 1d8 plus spellcasting modifier, which is determined by wisdom. So, okay. Right. And at 3rd level, he can do 4 1st level spells a day.
Mm-hmm.
He's done he's only done one other spell, and it was a 2nd level. So, okay. Bill.
Yes.
He is maxed out. So, you get 12 hit points.
To full.
Mm-hmm. Anybody else fairly low?
I'm fine. I had 7 hit points, practically double what Bill have.
Okay. Anyway.
All right.
Well, anybody who needs healing, he can do 3 more. Okay, Bill? You seem to be cutting out.
Yes.
I think I'm shield as well. I get in.
Uh-huh. I think he's in one of them parts of the world where phone service is kind of dicey.
Yeah.
I know all the phone companies try to tell you, oh, we have coverage everywhere, but they lie a lot, you know.
Yeah.
There's a lot of
Sure.
places where you don't have phone reception.
Yes, indeed.
A lot of businesses lying about what they provide. Unfortunately, it's part of the life.
Yep. Okay. The leader of the patrol has, upon hearing the battle horns in both directions, told all of you guys to head for that deserted village.
Okay.
And let's see, counting yourselves, there are 14 guys left.
Mm.
And he tells you to look for a barn or some large peasant hut or someplace where 14 guys and 14 horses can temporarily hide. So everybody in the unit gets to do me a perception check.
Mhm.
13 plus 2, 15, and for Bill, 11. With his minus 1.
Uh-huh.
Mhm.
Right.
Yep. I have 12.
Okay. Constantine, out of everybody in the unit, you've had the best perception. You have found a place for the guys to, or for people to temporarily hide out. And basically, you've pulled everybody into a narrow space between two buildings and stacked a bunch of crates real quick that were laying near the alley, so to speak, so that until people start doing a concerted search, they're probably not going to see you.
Okay.
I probably should roll a stealth thing just for laughs, but or have one of you guys do it. Somebody roll me a
Natural
stealth.
20. I roll natural 20 on my stealth. And if you add my plus.
Uh-huh. Okay, so they're going to have to stumble into the alley to find you guys. And there's Bill.
Yes. Sorry about that. I ran into an area with no data coverage.
Yeah. Mhm.
That's what we thought.
Yeah, we mentioned that there's a lot of those out there.
Especially when I get away from the highways.
Yeah.
So anyways, I was saying I was going to cast mage armor and shields before those guys get here.
Okay. The patrol leader ordered the everybody to go to that deserted village. And Constantine found a temporary hiding place for 14 guys and 14 horses. The theory is we're going to hang out until the enemy cavalry and our cavalry engage, and then we will be able to hit the enemy from the flank or the rear.
Very good.
Mm-hmm. And anyway, you had one round to like move into the village, another round to just wait, and then cavalry will start coming over the hillsides from both directions. Perception checks from everybody.
For me, it's 3. No, I just rolled different die. For me, it's better. It's 11. For Bill, it will be 9.
Minus
Okay.
one.
Yes, it's with your minuses.
Oh, okay.
Well, okay. Well, anybody who made a 7 or better on their perception check is going to notice that when the cavalry comes over the hill, there's a hell of a lot more of the enemy cavalry than there is of you guys. Best guess, they have probably sent all of their cavalry from the invading army down the road towards you.
All right. Can I talk to our squad leader?
Yes, you can.
You know, if they're all here, they're not guarding their supply train, and that's good money.
Well, they've still got all their infantry at the, the city, but they wouldn't have any cavalry. We're mounted. They're not. If we're quick enough, we can ride in there, smash up a few things, grab some loot, and ride away. He likes this idea. Now, keeping in mind, there's only 14 of you left from the original scouting group. So,
Yeah.
which actually might be helpful. Small group can hide easier than a big group.
And all of us have flint and tinder and torches.
Mm-hmm.
Just saying.
Oh, yeah. Okay, squad leader, patrol leader is going to say, okay, in another round, they're going to start shooting at each other, and hopefully they won't pay too much attention to this little podunk village. As soon as they start shooting, we make a stealth run for their camp and then head for the rally point. And when you're in the camp, don't waste any time. Just light a few fires, kill a few people, and ride away.
Okay.
And,
sound like a plan. Especially because we are in stealth and I will attack with surprise.
mm-hmm.
My first hit will be always calculated like critical hit.
Mm-hmm.
And that means I will double.
Yeah,
and as
you're on
always,
the sentry.
I prefer to shoot in some officer of that cavalry that going inside. 16.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
It will hit.
Mm-hmm.
And I will make for him 7 doubled. It's 14 plus 4, 18 points of damage.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
That's all what I can do in that round.
18 points. Okay, so yeah, that will kill the guy.
Oh, they use their officer, and that's good.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And when both sides get within arrow range, they're going to fire volleys of arrows, and then your cavalry is going to use their movement to turn around and ride back the way they came. And the enemy cavalry is going to use their movement to start chasing them. I will need stealth rolls at this point in time for you guys sneaking towards the enemy's main encampment.
12.
Okay.
7.
Okay.
Yeah, I
And
horribly.
I'm going to use my portent. Mine is a 12 plus 2, which is a 14.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Right. Well, the rest of your guys in your group have rolled a 16. The enemy is so over-focused on your retreating cavalry that they've rolled a 5 on their perception, so they ain't even looking. So you guys get out of the village without any problems, and you can ride until you get to the enemy's perimeter. At that point in time, you don't have that much of a chance of sneaking up anyway. It's noon time, so your orders were to just, use speed to your advantage.
Of course.
So you will have one round, or now actually, they will have a chance to spot you incoming, which they've just blown. So you will actually have one round of surprise, and then they will start shooting back at you.
Okay.
We are using the same initiatives that you had previous because, well,
it's easier for you. It's fine.
Combat is like more or less ongoing. So, Constantine, you'll be riding up on a large encampment. Let me check to see if they are actually okay. No, they have not finished their encampment. They've put up about half their tents, parked their wagons, made large corrals for horses and whatnot, and they've put a palisade around approximately half of the camp so far. The other half is open. So, but pretty much everywhere you look, there's either infantry or conscript labor doing sentry work or laboring to finish the encampment and start building siege ladders and things. So at this point in time, Constantine, you will have a free attack on some of their infantry.
Second income again. I try to shoot some officer if I see him on shooting distance.
Okay. Give us a perception check to spot officers.
17.
Okay, yeah, they're easy to spot. You know.
His surprise 18 before plus is probably hit.
Okay, yeah. 18 will hit.
And again, it's calculated because his surprise like a critical hit. And it's 16 points of damage.
Okay. And he is wounded but not dead.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. He's higher level than the last guy. And your squad leader rolls a natural 20 on his to hit roll. And does 5 hit points doubled, wounding a different guy.
Okay.
And Bill.
I'm going to use my action this time to light 2 torches.
Okay.
And charge towards the supplies.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Okay. And the remainder of your group will fire arrows and hit nothing except the air. And Roman, you're next.
Yeah, can I close to the melee range?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then I charge
Mm-hmm.
at the closest enemy, and I'll try to hit him.
Okay. Give us a to-hit roll.
And this will be 18.
Okay, that hits.
And for damage is 6 plus 4, 10 points of damage.
Okay.
Am I still in rage? It lasts 1 minute.
Mm-hmm.
As long as I remember. So no rage. Yeah, 10 points of damage.
Okay. So this guy is wounded, and that would end the surprise round. Next round, Constantine, you are charging.
Now I will shoot in because we are already in melee fight, at least some of us. I will shoot in some guys at near Roma.
Okay.
15 it will hit.
Okay, what was your to hit roll?
15.
That hits.
Damage 4, 5, and 4. 13 points of damage.
Okay. That's enough to
No
like finish him
trucks.
off.
Motherfucker, how am I supposed to? Oh, it's one more light, one more fucking street. Okay. Whew.
And okay. And Black Hawk, or I mean Blue Hawk, is going to wound a guy and head towards the supplies as well. And the rest of your squad or rest of your patrol, I should say. Well, the rest of your patrol, one group of them is going to fire more arrows, once again missing everything, and 4 of them are going to light fires. And the bad guys. Okay, when it gets to the enemy's turn this round, the soldiers are going to try to fight back. The officer that Constantine wounded is going to sound an alarm, and all of the conscript laborers are going to run away.
It's good.
That now brings us down to Bill.
All right. I have 2 torches to throw.
Okay.
As I'm now in amongst the supplies since I started moving last time.
Yep. Okay. Well then, give us a couple of ranged weapons attacks.
All right.
So.
And these are stationary targets, so they'll be at advantage.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, somebody roll Bill a couple of to hit rolls.
At advantage.
Couple.
+2.
11. And the second one, 18.
All right. These are unarmored piles of supplies.
Yep.
So I needed a better than a 10 to hit, so I hit twice.
Okay.
And I'm going to stop my dogs near the tongue of one of the wagons that still has supplies on it.
Okay. And Bill.
Yes.
You've thrown weapons. One of them lands in a wagon full of crates, and the other one lands in a haystack.
Excellent.
So, and you are now next to a wagon load of supplies that is not burning. And Roman, you get an action this round.
Mm.
You
Yeah.
Attack, light fires, or loot.
I will probably loot a bit.
Loot, then.
Yeah.
Okay.
What do I
Since
roll?
you're simply
Oh.
grabbing what's available, give me a perception check to see what you can quickly find.
15.
Okay.
Think this is where I go?
Well,
no, this can't be where I go.
Roman,
fuck do I go?
Yeah.
You have found a hardened leather pouch that's padded on the inside, and inside of it are 4 crystal globes full of Greek fire. These are basically worth 25 gold pieces apiece. They're like, well, a Molotov cocktail that lights itself as soon as the crystal breaks, and they're damn hard to put out. If somebody pours water on it, it actually burns hotter. So,
okay.
These are weapons, but they're weapons that are expensive. Yeah.
Cool. Well, I'll see what to do with them.
Yep.
But for now.
And that will end this round. Okay. Constantine, you are next.
Do I see another officer on any valuable target? Probably not. 3 plus 2, 5 wisdom will be not enough for me to find some valuable target.
No, you really can't find anything valuable.
Okay. Then I will just go to something. Wood, it's a little bit better. 12.
Okay. Sorry, I got some background noise when Bill got out of the truck. What did you say?
First, my action, I want to look that I see any valuable enemy, like officer or something like that. You said that with 5 I can't find anything. Okay, right. Then I just try to loot like Roma did.
Okay.
And I loot on 12.
Right. Roman, or I mean Constantine, you decide to loot.
Yes.
You and you went to see what was in one of the nearby wagons, and what you found was a pair of potion bottles.
Oh, it's good start. I like it.
And let me get my Dungeon Master's Guide, and I can tell you which potions. Okay. You have found a potion of diminution and a potion of fire breath.
Oh, that's good.
The potion of diminution allows you to either allows you to reduce for 1d4 hours.
Mm-hmm.
So you can shrink yourself. And the potion of fire breath is pretty self-explanatory. It gives you the ability to breathe fire. Okay, and let's see. That would be...
Do I have an action this round?
Getting there.
Okay.
Just checking on what your friendlies do. And your squad leader didn't find anything to steal per se, but he did find several ampules of lamp oil, so he lit those on fire. The rest of your patrol also is not finding much loot, so they have all lit fires this round. And the enemy soldiers are pulling back, but there are several units of chariots that are heading in this direction from the other side of the perimeter, the one closest to the city. So that's what other people are doing, and now we are down to Bill.
Well, I am going to tie a rope at its midpoint so that it has two long ends around the tongue of one of this wagon that I got off, or that I'm near.
Right.
And then I'm going to throw either end of the rope to a passing cavalryman.
Right.
And hop up in the driver's seat.
Okay.
Not
my
awesome.
My dogs are going to hop up with me.
Right.
I don't care what's in the wagon, we're taking it.
Okay.
Okay.
Right. And Roman,
Yeah.
you get an action this round as well. What are you up to?
I will
Or,
continue
by the
looting.
way, the only one who hasn't had an action yet is Roman. So, Bill, if you want somebody to catch your rope, it would probably be him.
Okay, Roma. There's a rope flying at you.
Okay. I will try to catch it.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Well, I can throw it at the other guys. They just can't catch it yet.
Yeah.
They
So,
can take.
Okay.
well,
I'll catch it.
if you can catch the rope and tie it around your saddle and
Mm-hmm.
start
Yeah,
pulling
but
the wagon out of here, that will require a dex check. If you
check.
have pluses for sleight of hand, you can throw them on too.
No, I don't.
But you can add your dexterity modifier.
But you
Yeah.
can add your dexterity modifier.
It's 9 plus 2, 11.
Okay. Well, just barely, but yeah. You catch the rope, tie it on your horse, and start leaving the camp. Seeing as how you got one horse pulling a wagon that's normally towed by several, you're not going to move very fast.
We're starting. We got another end of the rope that somebody's going to do something with next round.
Okay. Well, then that ends this round. Constantine, this is you're next. There are chariots headed in your direction, so you can start leaving now and get a head start, or you can try to loot one more round and hope you can outrun them next round. Okay. Constantine, can you
Yes.
hear me?
Yes, I hear you.
Okay. I was going to say, you go first. You can either try looting or burning, or you can start leaving.
I will start with looting.
Try to loot. Okay.
Yes.
Always
13.
a good idea. 13.
Okay. What was your roll, Constantine?
13. 1, 3.
Okay. Ah. Constantine, you decided to try looting, and you have found a shield with a bunch of fancy decorations on it, and a quip on the back so that it will hold a javelin, somewhat like the shields the Roman auxiliary troops had. Basically, it's regular shield price plus 5 gold more for the decorations. But it's the most valuable thing you see to loot.
Okay. I will try to use a shield, make me AC a little bit higher.
Mhm.
And from next round, probably we'll start burn the soul stuff to the ground.
Mm-hmm. All right. And Blue Hawk is going to grab the other end of Bill's rope and start helping Roman tow the wagon out of here.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Okay. Ouch. And okay.
I'm back.
Okay. Well, so far, this round, Constantine has found a fancy shield to loot. The remainder of your patrol, Blue Hawk grabbed the other end of the rope that Roman has and is helping tow the wagon. One other cavalryman has thrown a lariat around the tongue, and so you now have 3 horses pulling this wagon.
Okay.
And the remainder of your cavalry have lit more fires. And the invaders have thrown javelins at you, everything missed, and then a wizard from further in the camp stood up and shot a lightning bolt in your direction, killing your patrol leader and 4 other guys.
Blue Hawk's dead?
No, not Blue Hawk.
Oh,
The
okay.
guy who was in charge of the patrol.
Oh, okay.
Blue Hawk is your squad leader.
Okay. Okay.
Anyway, the patrol leader and 4 other guys are dead. And that brings us to Bill. Do you
Well,
have an action?
we are leaving leaving the right now.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
I'm going to cast Expeditious Retreat on my wagon.
Okay.
We're doubling our speed, whatever our speed is.
Right. Okay. Just for laughs. I'm
7.
going to look up expeditious retreat
It
because
basically gives you the dash, the dash feat or dash skill or whatever dash is.
hmm Oh, it's a dodge roll. Okay. So it's one of your class features. Would you roll as a 20-sider for your expeditious retreat?
Plus 2.
Uh-huh.
3.
Okay, we're not any faster.
Not really going any faster.
Okay.
And and Roman, you will be busy helping tow the wagon.
Yeah.
So
No looting for me.
Right. And at this point in time, the chariots will be closing with you. They will be within archery range next round. And melee range the round after. So if you wish to leave before they're within range, they won't get an attack of opportunity, but the foot soldiers will.
We've been leaving.
You've been leaving. Yeah. So I will need to check one thing for this round, unless anybody wants to stay and loot or fight. And Bill, I need a 20-sider. Do you have another expeditious retreat handy?
Yes, I do.
Then roll for that.
16 plus 2, 18.
Okay. Once outside of the encampment and all that, with 3 horses pulling your wagon, you are able to pick up speed rapidly. And
Hey, you want me to move back? Do I have any chalk? I don't have any chalk.
okay. You can leave and stay ahead of the chariots. They're only going to chase you about a mile, and then they're going to go back to their encampment, which is now on full alert and has all of their infantry armed and standing around the perimeter or helping put out fires, whichever. And if one of you would roll me a percentile for random encounters.
Let me roll it. Yeah. 69.
Okay.
Yay!
Mhm. Okay. Well, then, you have no random encounters. On your way to the rally point, which to keep Bill happy, and on the 69 roll, I will claim that it is a bordello just outside of the city. However, like most of the villages, it seems to be deserted.
Oh, boo! Boo!
Yep. And
Uh-oh! We're high hooked. That ain't no good.
mm, okay. And Bill,
Yes.
the wagon you chose to steal
Yeah.
has mostly it is boxes of hardtack,
Okay.
but they had a little extra space, so they also added several crates of, well, medical supplies.
Mhm.
You
Cool.
have about 10 gold pieces worth of bandages, another 20 gold pieces worth of liniment and antiseptic, and about 10 gold pieces worth of leeches.
All right.
The
Hope you guys are writing this down.
leeches are in small clay jars filled with water and mud.
Right. Right.
And this should give you a idea as to the quality of medical care if you can't find a cleric.
Right.
All the basic needs.
Yep. Bandages, antiseptic, and leeches. Everything you need, right?
Yep.
I didn't note down the value figures. Could you repeat them again?
Yeah.
How much does it worth? Each of the items. 10.
Well, let's see. There was 10 gold pieces worth of bandages,
Mhm.
20 gold pieces worth of medicine, and another 10 gold pieces worth of leeches.
Mm-hmm.
There was also about 10 gold pieces, which was the other 90% of the wagon, full of hardtack, which, well, it's portable rations, but they're pretty cheap. And Constantine got
Okay.
2 potions, and let me look, because it depends on yeah, potion of diminution is rare and fire breathing is uncommon. So that would put wherever that stupid chart is for prices. There we go. The potion of diminution, you can get about 150 gold for that. And the potion of, or no, excuse me, the potion of fire breathing, you can get about 150 for that. And the potion of diminution is going to be about 250. And the Greek fire, there were 4 of them. They were 25 gold pieces apiece. So that'd be 100 gold pieces worth of Greek fire.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that I noted the last time. Okay, I wrote down the wagon loot, but I hope Constantine is noting his findings. Oceans.
And the remainder of your force will show up in about 2 hours after you guys get there. And you'll be told that you can take a long rest, but as soon as it's over, we're going to have to pack up and move to a different campsite. Because the enemy will be looking for us.
Okay.
And any of the clerics that have unused cure wounds, they are going to use them now, because about half of the cavalry and charioteers are wounded. You guys won the battle mainly because your cavalry did a fake retreat to where the chariots were waiting, and they were able to hit the guys chasing them and then disengage. They don't think they killed very many of the enemy, but they definitely got their attention.
Yeah. Which will reduce the number of people they throw at the walls.
Mm-hmm.
Mission accomplished.
Anyway, if any of you need any healing, this will be the time you get it. You can each get 7 hit points worth of cure wounds if you want them.
Yeah,
Don't need it.
Okay.
I could use some healing
Okay.
to get to full health.
Mm-hmm. And I will need a percentile to see if there's any random encounters during the long rest.
We'll see what we get. We'll see what we get. 93.
Okay, then you have no interruptions on your long rest. And the next morning.
Oh, Constantine, roll me 2 20-siders, please.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Uh, 7 and 10.
Okay,
7 and 10.
got it.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Right. Okay. Well then, you have no encounters while you rest. As soon as the long rest is over, you'll pack up and head to a semi-permanent place to camp and launch some attacks against the invaders. And I will need a percentile for random encounters during the day.
78.
Okay. Well then.
Oh, and Roma, write down. Let me look it up real quick while I'm stopped. But we also get a wagon to add to our loot total.
Oh, yeah.
But no
horses to go with it.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
But there's plenty of dead guys that used to have horses. So,
well, yeah.
Those, I'm assuming that there are a few extra horses around.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Well,
Anyway, you have no random encounters, although you see a lot of movement going on around, enemy patrols, refugees, things like that. None of them made contact with you. You'll be traveling basically about a quarter of a day, and then you will be going to be setting up in a campsite that at one time belonged to a bunch of highwaymen, but they don't need it anymore. And anyway, the rest of the day after you get settled in is quiet, and you were told right about sundown that you're going to arm up and
That's a good question.
ride out for a night attack.
Yeah, I gotta see if I can get my thing unlocked. Well, I got some pins that, or the 2 pins that didn't. I got this side. Let's see if the other one will work. I got tools. Yeah. All right, got it.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck with me, bitch. Surprising how much you can fix with a hammer.
And I've heard a lot of people say that.
Yeah, like right before they break something with the hammer.
Well, I didn't break anything.
Okay.
There are a lot of things you can fix with a hammer, but over the years I've noticed there are some things that don't work too well with your computer, for one thing. If you're trying to repair electronics with a hammer is probably a bad idea.
Yep.
Old TVs you were like on a fringe, like you could fix them with a hammer as long as they had lamps inside.
Yep.
CRT.
Yep. Anyway, at sundown, you were told you're riding out to do a night attack. Basically, a small variation on what they did the first time, but the horse archers are going to divide into 2 groups of about 50 apiece, and they're going to hand each of you either arrows or crossbow bolts, depending upon what you're shooting, that the heads have been wrapped with rags soaked in oil and resin. And they're also going to give each of you a small piece of slow match, which will be lit right before you go into battle. And the plan is half the archers are going to attack their camp from one direction and half from the other. You're supposed to ride up, making as much noise as possible from opposite sides of the camp, shoot 2 fire arrows in the camp, and then ride away fast. to where the chariots and the lancers are going to be waiting. Try to get somebody to chase you. You know, and if it doesn't
Okay.
work, we'll still, you know, interrupt their sleep and make them nervous. So
I have bad idea. What if
Mhm.
we just try to sneak in camp and steal something like banner or something another important that they really want to take back?
Well, at this point, the fellow commanding the cavalry, I believe his name is Cedric, he just wants to get them mad enough to chase you into an ambush. But if you can think of some way of getting them really mad, he's
Yes.
more than happy to listen.
Bill, you are busy now with some paperwork, like I see.
Yeah, say your idea. I'm listening.
I want just sneak before we start make noise. Sneak in camp, take banner. I think that banner will be perfect stuff.
Yeah.
Show them and run away with banner or something else. I think that they will be very glad to chase us if we have something really important for them.
If you grab the enemy king's banner,
Yeah.
you're going to have to go clear to the middle of the encampment. That means there's several thousand guys you'll have to fight between the edge and the center.
I think not about King
If
Banner, but for
if you dismounted and had people sneak in, that might work. If you try to just charge in, it's not going to work.
No, I won't dismount and sneak inside. Not.
Yeah.
But again, we not have language barrier or something like that. We can speak on same language, like I understand.
Mm-hmm.
And
Well,
it must not have.
They'll have sentries and they'll have people watching, and they do have some magic users with their army, so they might be watching for invisible targets as well. You're not sure. So if you do try to sneak in, it might work and it might not.
Okay.
And
I'm not very good at stealth, regretfully. So
Yeah, I'm not good at stealth either.
Okay. Then just do it regular stuff.
Well,
Just,
there probably are
to
some
say
guys in the army that are good with stealth. You might go ahead and
Constantine is good
suggest it, and they can see about getting together a group of very stealthy specialists. You know.
Yep.
Yeah, special forces.
In which case,
I have a spell that might piss him off.
Okay.
I have a verbal component to my illusion.
Okay. it's good idea too. Ah,
And if you use a verbal component to
Now
your
you go.
illusion,
Let me pull it out
what
real
would you
quick.
say?
Let's see. That's minor illusion. Let me make sure that I can cast what I'm supposed to. Okay. It can be your voice, someone else's voice, a lion's roar, the beating of drums, or any other sound you choose.
mhm.
What's the name of this king we're fighting?
Shandar.
All right. We're going to say King Sandar only hires transvestites to lead his army. All his generals are transvestites.
Uh-huh.
And it's going to repeat that over and over again.
Uh-huh. Right. Now, that would probably piss them off to no end,
It should.
considering who these guys are.
Yep.
And this one could be done from outside the camp.
Yes.
Whenever
As long as I can see, like their banner, I can. That means that I can see where the general's tent is.
Right. Uh-huh. Right. Okay. If it's just line of sight, unless there's some sort of range limit. Okay. Okay, Bill, there's a range limit on that spell.
Okay. What's the range limit?
30 feet.
80 feet.
Yeah.
30.
But you're talking about an encampment that had probably 7,000 guys altogether, several hundred horses, and some elephants. So the banner is going to be a lot further than 30 feet from the perimeter.
Well, can we see one of the company banners?
Well, yeah.
Well, there we go.
You could do one of the company banners, or possibly something of like that. I was thinking you could possibly put it on an arrow and send it further into camp.
No, it's not movable.
It's not movable. Rats. Okay, company banner it is. So They will modify the plan slightly, and we're still going to have people ride up and shoot some flame arrows, but anybody capable of casting minor illusion, instead of firing one of the arrows, they're going to cast minor illusions on banners, parts of the palisade, anything noteworthy, and they will be mouthing off insults while the rest of you shoot arrows. Also, the cavalry commander is thinking about Constantine's plan and is going to see if we can find enough really stealthy people. We might think about, sneaking into the middle of their camp and doing damage, or possibly kidnapping one of their high officers.
Hey, I fixed it.
You know, these would be fun things to do. So
yes, it will be. It can be
the
interesting.
commander is working on a plan. If he decides to do that, Constantine, you would be going with a group of specialists, and the rest of them would be set up to try and help get you out. But he's not sure if he wants to try that yet. For tonight's attack, we'll just go with flame arrows and illusions.
Okay, let's start on easy mode, and next time we can make it the life much harder. Yeah, why not?
Yep. Okay. Well, you're going to leave the support people behind, along with a few of the to guard them, and the rest of your force is going to split into the ambush group and the two, bait groups. You will be going with one of the groups of bait, the one that approaches from the south end of camp. There'll be another one doing an attack against the north end. And just so it makes it easier for me, if you would all roll me an initiative ahead of time.
10 for me, and for Bill, it's 7.
13.
13 for Roman.
Yes.
Okay. And 13 for Blue Hawk. And your friendlies have rolled a 6. The enemy a 2. So it'll be Roman and Blue Hawk, then Constantine, then Bill, then the rest of your army, and then the bad guys. And you'll basically ride out and travel for about an hour and a half to get into position. And then at the appointed time, you guys and about 50 others are going to charge their camp and make a lot of noise. And when you come within arrow range, light your arrows and shoot them. And Bill's going to cast his spell. And then you'll fire a second arrow and ride away fast.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like a plan.
Mm-hmm. And okay, well, then at this point, you're in position. When the time comes, you guys launch your attack, and so do the other people. And let's see, Roman, you would go first.
Mm-hmm.
You have fire arrows available if you have a bow. If not, you can simply throw a torch, a lit torch, or if you want, one of those Greek fire bombs.
Well, I probably go with torch.
Okay.
Save the.
Those without bows or crossbows, there are torches available for you to carry and throw. So,
Yeah.
Roman, give us a 20-sider for riding up and throwing a torch.
Mm-hmm.
It's a big target, and it's not moving. So anything above a 5 will hit.
10.
Okay, then you have threw a lit torch in. Oh, that's pathetic. Blue Hawk is going to fire a flame arrow. With his pluses, it's a 7. So,
alas.
Yeah. And Constantine, you are next.
Again, if we already make noise, why not just try to shoot somebody?
Mm-hmm. Okay, give us a to-hit roll.
17 plus 6, 23.
Okay, you have just hit one of the sentries. You may roll for damage. And since it's a burning arrow, it will do an extra d6 of fire damage.
Oh, an extra d6.
Uh-huh.
It will be 8, 12, 22 points of damage.
Okay, well, that's it for him. And let's see how, Bill, you are next. You're going to ride up and do a minor illusion.
Right.
Mm-hmm. So, and that doesn't actually require any rolls on your part.
Nope.
Okay. Rest of the force is going to do their thing as well, firing arrows and illusions.
And while I'm there, I'm going to pay close attention to any voice that is shouting commands.
Okay.
Remember it for later.
Mm-hmm. Well, the enemy actually has their defenses on alert with extra sentries, among other things. And they have taken a half dozen light catapult and spread them out around the perimeter of their encampment. When you launch your attack, all 6 of these are going to launch what amounts to 8-gallon containers full of Greek fire. They have just spent about 900 gold pieces in one round. But these will be launched out at random, but it's going to light up the countryside around their encampment. So everybody inside the camp is going to get a pretty good look at you while you're leaving. And that ends the first round. The second round, back to Roman. You can take another shot at the enemy encampment, or do like Constantine and try to pick specific targets.
Roma.
Oh. Specific targets.
Okay. There's sentries and people, guarding. You can't determine who's who, but you can shoot at one of those guys or throw a torch at him.
Yeah, I'll throw. Well, I'd rather throw at something like that looks flammable.
Okay.
Or at least, at least wooden cart or wagon or tent.
Okay.
If it's within reach, of course.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Give us a to hit roll.
It's actually 20.
Okay. Well, Roman, you have thrown your torch at a specific target, and you've hit one of the catapults when they were trying to reload it with Greek fire, and their catapult and the catapult crew are now all burning.
Well, yeah, that's useful.
Oh yes.
Throw.
And all right. And Blue Hawk has shot a flame arrow and lit a tent on fire. Constantine, or no, it would be Bill, and then it would be Constantine, then Bill. So, Constantine, you're next.
Uh, I want to shoot somebody, a musician or with horn that will make a lot of noise after I shoot at him.
Mm-hmm.
7 plus 6, 13. I will hit.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Okay, and because probably it's not the personal, so 7 points of damage. Just that guys have stimulus to make more noise.
Right. Mhm. Okay. And now, Bill.
We're going to do two strike or true strike and
Uh-huh.
a flame arrow at the catapult next to the one that Roman lit on fire,
Okay.
aiming for the jug of Greek fire. So
Right.
we
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
And
let's see, true strike in this version, I believe, just gives you advantage.
I believe
Yes.
so. I can
Yes.
let you know real quick. Here we go. True strike. Yep. It gives you advantage on your attack roll.
All right, so would you roll me a attack at advantage?
17.
Say what?
17.
17 plus 4 is 21.
Okay. So, outstanding. Well, Bill,
Yes.
rolls indicate that you have lit the catapult crew on fire, but not the catapult.
Oh, well.
But you got these guys, yelling and screaming and burning.
Yeah.
And the rest of the archers on your side have decided to take a lesson from you and Roman, and they've all shot at the remaining catapults with flame arrows.
Great.
With 18s or better to hit on
Woohoo!
all of them. So, and now the enemy's response is they are signaling, and at 4 different places outside of their camp, covered with camouflage tarps and whatnot, they are summoning chariot forces to attack. They're fanning out, trying to catch you guys before you leave. And there are cavalry mounting up and preparing to leave the encampment. There are people going to chase you.
Yay!
Let me check on Right. Okay. The chariots on your side are out of position. They will not be able to intercept you as you leave. However, one of the chariot groups is able to pull off an intercept on the archers on the north side of camp. From you guys' point of view, you're not worried about that. You are just going to try and
Get the
lead
hell
the
out of there.
people chasing you to another ambush. So, and so you guys will basically ride real fast for about 3 rounds. There will be people chasing you. When you get to where you're headed, there are other scouts that let you know you're there and wave you to go to the end of the line over there and get ready to ambush the people following. And they will basically come chasing in behind you in the dark. You guys will get 1 round of surprise.
Mm-hmm.
And then a melee will ensue. So, Roman, you are first. There are enemy cavalry. The ones that had been chasing you will now ride into a pre-prepared ambush. You got people on both sides of the road. And when they get to the right spot, your commander will signal to attack. You can either do a missile attack, or you can...
Oh no, I will turn my horse and
you can
charge.
use your horse to ride up and do a melee attack on them.
Yeah.
You will have to use your movement first and then do the attack, but that's not a problem. So
Okay.
if you will give me a to hit roll on your melee attack.
Yeah, I will make intimidating roar and attack. It's 14.
Okay. 14 will hit. Roll for damage.
Oh, okay. And damage is 9 plus 4. Also 13.
Okay.
13.
You've done the guy 13 points of damage, but not killed him yet. He is wounded, however. And Blue Hawk is decided to stay back and shoot arrows and rolled really, really sucky damage. He just does 3 points of damage to his target. And Constantine, You've got these guys riding into the middle of the ambush force. Do you wish to do a ranged attack or a melee attack?
I prefer range attack, and if they try to catch us, I want to kill one of the horses that make havoc in front of them. They just have something like a barrier in front of them. I understand that horse has much less hit points, that's why I will try to aim it and kill the horse. The guy that is in front of them, that they make something like a barricade in front of them. 15 plus 6, 21, and 8 points of damage to the horse. I don't know how much.
Okay. Well, you've hit him and done 8 points of damage.
Yes.
Okay. And Bill, you are next.
On the lead chariot, I'm going to cast Acid Splash at the wagon wheel at the hub.
You are going to cast Acid Splash at the hub of the chariot wheel. That's an interesting attack.
Yeah, that requires precision of the acid.
Acid Splash. Target gets a save or takes 1d6 of acid damage. Right. Okay. Okay, we have...
Oh, before you tell me, the target saved with a 7.
Okay, I was about to tell you, Bill, they rolled a 6.
Okay.
But a 7 fails the save too.
All right, that's how that ability works. So
right. Okay.
I got to tell you before you tell me. So
right. Okay. Well, he takes 1d6 of acid damage.
And how many hit points does the hub have?
That I haven't the faintest idea, but I will try and wing it.
Remember, it's a chariot, not a freight wagon.
Yeah, it's a chariot. I'm going to say that it is weakened and damaged, but not completely broken.
Okay, and second question, since I hit, did it splash on anyone? I don't remember how to determine that, but there's a chance
Has to be within 5 foot.
That would be the people riding in the chariot.
That would be the people riding in the chariot. They have also failed their dex save, so one of the chariot guys will also take whatever it is, 6 hit points of damage. Okay.
All right.
And the rest of your horse archers have missed everything. However, the lancers have charged in and done melee attacks, and they've all done pretty respectable damage. So, and that's the surprise round, so they don't get a reply. And this is the second round of combat. Roman, you get another attack.
Mm-hmm.
The guy you hit last time is wounded but not dead.
Okay, let's finish him then. And well, I'm afraid it's won't gonna happen. I rolled 4 on my hit roll.
Okay, 4 don't hit.
Yeah.
So,
he is lucky.
And Blue Hawk has fired arrows, wounding another guy. Constantine, you're up.
I will just hit with that guy that near Roma, because if somebody near my allies, I have
Okay.
sneak attack damage for him. 14 it's hit. Does it hit?
That hits.
And I give him 13 points of damage.
Okay. Giving him. With the damage he's already had, then that will take him down to 0. So that's it for him. And Bill.
All right. These chariots were driving along, and then all of a sudden they're attacked from both sides. Is there a large clump of them together?
Well, no, they're all strung out. There's horsemen and chariots chasing you.
Okay.
Right? You shot
So
at one of the chariots, but
the horsemen are closer together than the chariot guys, just because of geometry.
Right.
So in front or under the lead horseman, I'm going to cast grease.
Well, that's rude. I'm going to assume there's a saving throw for that.
Yes, there is. I believe it's a dexterity check.
Just
for a
checking
horse.
real quick. Grease. A slick grease covers a 10-foot square. Each creature must make a dex throw or fall prone.
That would be the horse.
That would actually be several horses in an area that size.
Okay.
Anyway, checking. Okay, that pretty well sucks rocks.
Shit. Fuck. Crap. God damn it. Okay.
Anyway, Bill.
Yes.
You've actually gotten 2 horses to fall down in the lead of the cavalry. The others are trying to avoid them. And essentially, Your horse archers have wounded 50 of the attackers. The lancers have finished off the people they wounded last round, and a half dozen of the more enterprising barbarians, instead of shooting, have used their lariats. And this includes Blue Hawk, your squad leader, and they have just dropped lariats over 6 of the cavalrymen that were wearing armor and have yanked them off their horses. The enemy archers are going to fire back, and their horsemen that are in melee are going to roll sucky on their to hit. And the chariots in the group that were following you have decided to pull out their surprise. And each of these chariots is carrying a gnomish-built flamethrower. And they have just lit up the night around them.
I'm glad it was that night and not us.
Mm-hmm. And that would end this round. They missed the people, but the chariots now have a wall of flame between themselves and the attackers. And Roman, back to you. The guy you were fighting is dead, but there are other guys in reach.
Okay, yeah, let's attack somebody else.
Mm-hmm.
16.
Okay, that hits.
Wonderful. And this time around, it's 10 points of damage.
Okay. Well, you have wounded the guy, and the rest of your, well, I should say, Blue Hawk has quit dragging the guy he was after and has now disarmed him and tied him up. And that brings us to Constantine.
And again, still Roma's skill. That guy is at near Roma.
Okay.
Yeah. Finish him.
It's 11 plus 6, it's 17. It's probably hit.
That hits.
And I make 1, 3, 4, 7 points of damage.
Okay. So with the other damage, that also finishes him off. And Bill.
Sleep. On some armored guys.
Sleep on the mounted guys. Okay. Well then, as I recall, sleep is different in 5th edition than it was
Yep.
back in the day.
Yep, it is. It's one of those ones that hits the lower level dudes first again.
Okay.
But I don't know how many or
Roll
anything like that.
5d8. That many
5d8.
number of hit points of creatures. Go to sleep. So roll 5d8, please.
I'm 5d8. Oh, 10, 15. 5d8, it's 4. 21.
Okay. 21. You fired it.
The wounded and then the rest of them.
Yeah. Well, Bill.
Yes.
Your sleep spell has put 2 of the enemy soldiers and 1 horse to sleep.
Yay!
And your archers have wounded the incoming horseman for 6 points of damage. And then your lancers rolled natural 20s and max damage. All
Nice.
at the same roll. So that would be doubled. Right. Okay. Well, they just killed off quite a few of them. And at this point in time, the cavalry has decided they've had enough of this shit and they are leaving. However, everybody will get attacks of opportunity at them when they go. The chariots have decided it looks like a losing proposition as well, but they have a wall of flame between them and you guys. So if you want an attack of opportunity against the chariots, you guys will have to chase them. Or you can just attack the horsemen as they're leaving.
I will go after horseman.
Yeah.
Anyway, Roman, you get an attack of opportunity on one of the horsemen.
Yes. Attack of opportunity. It's 19.
Okay, that hits. Roll for damage.
Damage is 14.
Okay. You have finished off another one of the horsemen.
Cool.
and your squad leader is like dealing with prisoners. So, Constantine, you're next.
Again, attack of opportunity on some rider.
Okay.
Near Roma that I have sneak attack on him. 17 plus 6, 23.
Mm-hmm.
And like you will hear a lot of phrase sneak attack. I choose the rogue. 8 points of damage.
Okay. And with the other damage this guy's had, he is now down to 3 hit points, but he's still living. And Bill.
Sleep again.
Mm-hmm.
Again, make a rolls.
Yep.
5d8, please.
Plus 10, 22.
Okay, that hits.
No, sleep not need to hit. It's 22. It's hit points of sleep.
Okay. 22 hit points of sleep. Sorry, I thought he
Yes.
was doing it to hit roll, but okay. Well then.
Oh no, we're taking prisoners.
Mm-hmm.
You get more money for them.
Well, yeah.
And if if we take prisoners and do like prisoner swaps, they'll take prisoners and might not kill us.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Bill, you have put 2 more horsemen to sleep.
Yay! That's a total of 6 guys.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
And 3 horses.
And 3 horses.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And their stuff.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Let's go. We'll go around and tie the, or we'll go point our crossbow at the guys that are like hanging out in the grease,
Mm-hmm.
and tell them it's time to surrender, boys.
Yep. Okay. And the rest of your group are going to do attacks of opportunity as folks leave. Right. Well then, between you and the rest of them, it looks as though you have like killed 125 of their cavalry and taken an additional, between you guys and the others, 20 prisoners. And just for laughs, there are 2 chariots that were disabled. Bill, one of them was the one you hit with the acid splash.
Yay!
It made it until it hit the next pothole, and then it broke. Unfortunately, both of the chariots were disabled but their drivers and riders got away,
The
basically
question
by
is,
unhitching
did
the horses and riding away on the team.
the gnomish contraptions remain, or were they taken away as well?
No, those are still with the chariots.
Yes. I'm going to grab one.
Okay.
And since I am an artificer,
Mm-hmm.
after my long rest to get my spells back, I'm going to make a mount on my spare dog.
Uh-huh. Right. And you're going to have a dog with a flamethrower
You
attached.
betcha! A mastiff with a flamethrower.
Right. You are aware the dog might object to the.
You know, I'm going to teach the dog to use it.
Uh-huh.
I'll give him a.
Right.
We'll start off with
Okay.
water until he gets it down, and then he gets the good stuff.
Right. Right. Now, at this point in time, I have no idea what kind of loot we're talking until I sit down and roll a few dice and look up a couple of things. So, this isn't a bad place to fold up for the day. I will figure out the loot that's here. After the battle is over, and let you know next time.
Thank you for good
Okay.
game.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah. And as far as I know, I'm available next Saturday. So,
If you
Okay.
planning to be available too.
And Glenn, in case you didn't know it, yesterday was Constantine's birthday.
oh damn! Happy birthday, Constantine!
Yeah.
Thank
I'm
you very much.
Happy
had I been
birthday.
someplace where I could have done it, I would have given you a bottle of homemade wine for your birthday. It's what I give everybody as presents. I'm pretty predictable, but
It's good.
but
Predictable
everybody
Yeah.
is not
likes
good.
it.
Yes.
Anyway, happy
Ask for the
birthday.
mead instead, Constantine. Ask for the mead.
Okay.
He does that
Mead
better than
is
the wine. No offense, Glenn.
I
But your
also
mead
do
is
make
great.
mead.
Mhm.
Everybody likes that too. Anyway, okay. God, my poor Crown Royal bag I keep my dice in is dying. I'll have to get a new dice bag soon. Oh well. Well, you guys all have a good weekend.
Goodbye.
Thank you.
I'll talk to you next Saturday.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Have a good weekend.
Mm-hmm.
You guys have a good one too.
Yeah.
Constantine, when I get back to Texas, I'll buy another lottery ticket. Maybe we'll win.
Uh,
Roma, I'll get you one this time too.
Well, thank you.
Yep.
Thank you.
Good luck
Thank
for
you.
that too.
Okay, people. Bye bye.
Bye.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
And those of you who are hanging out, lurking, hope you enjoyed the game. I did. Now we're coming up on the world's smallest town. And of course, we have to slow down for two houses. This is the town of Woodrow, Colorado. Oh, I take that back. There's 3 houses and a church. And judging from the looks of this road, I'm pretty sure we're going to lose our signal up here at any time. Because I am literally going through the least improved portion of highway I have been on in a long time. It doesn't even have shoulders. Huh, somebody wants to come in. Hello, outlaw.
Why, hello, gentlemen.
Hemi is here in spirit.
Uh-oh.
Now this is country.
Oh, man. Yeah, boy.
And the next town we're coming to has the beautiful name of Last Chance. I don't know a last chance of for what, but it is called Last Chance.
Good question.
And I'm very happy to have 43,000 pounds of frozen beef
Oh, nice.
because it's a windy motherfucker out there.
So, are you still on for that stream idea you have, or?
Am I still on for letting you use the Streamlab? Sure.
No. The what was it? The U.S. Constitution stream or something?
Yes.
Gotcha. Nice.
1 lane road ahead, expect delays. Road work in 1 mile. Now this is a rich fucking farmer. Look at them fucking grain bins.
Oh, heck yeah, man. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh hell yeah. That boy's got it going on. Oh, we have a stop sign or a stop light ahead. Look at how far you can see down this highway. Jesus. It just goes straight. Boom, straight as an arrow forever into the horizon. Now that's country. Ooh, we're following a bull hauler. Ew. Yuck. Stinky. Don't open the windows. So, what you up to today, Outlaw?
Nothing much. Probably, I don't know, may record a video later. I'm not sure, but I cleared it all up for that stream you had an idea about. So, may marinate some stuff later on for Monday.
Yeah. How'd your? I had a really terrible signal last night. I tried to come into your stream and see what the cultured gourmet or whatever you cultured pig or what do you call that stream again?
Uncultured swine.
Uncultured swine. But it was, I couldn't even get a full sentence before it would freeze up on me.
Oh wow.
So I had like one bar.
Mm. Yeah, usually Harry Coon from Chaos's streams comes in there and he'll hang out for a bit, but he hasn't been in there for the last few weeks. And East Coast News has been wanting to get on with me and add some recipes to the stream, but he hasn't been able to get on in a while either. So I don't know what the deal is there.
Yeah. Don't know either. Did you have a lot of people show up?
I think I hit the high of how much? Somewhere low 20s.
Oh, that's
as
pretty
far
decent.
as viewers, and then on panel about two or three guests total. So wasn't bad. Wasn't too bad.
The good thing about these regular shows, if you're not against any other regular show, like I mean, you got to get the regular show, right?
You're breaking up bad, brother.
Over people.
Breaking up bad.
Just because it's a show.
I didn't catch a word of that, man. You broke up bad.
Regular show, more people.
Yeah. But yeah, it was a good show. It's a good show all the way around. I had fun. No, can't complain.
I don't know Chicago, so no.
Your signal is you're breaking up bad for me, man. I didn't catch you.
My signal is going to because it's country too.
Yeah.
I'm surprised it still works at all.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be back.
All right.
he will hold it, but
Mm.
where we are right very close to where my dad was raised.
I didn't catch a word of that, brother.
He grew. I'm just gonna shut up, man.
Yeah, you breaking up bad for me. I don't know if the chat can hear you or not, but uh-oh. Uh-oh. Mm.
What's up, Rizzy? Hey, JR.
What's up, JLM? Hello, Hemi.
Did I miss the 3 tenants?
Did you miss what?
Did I miss the 3 tenants?
Yeah, no, you haven't. We're still going.
Oh, you're
But
still going? You look like you're parked.
no, I just pulled into the scales. And I'm weighing myself after driving for a couple hours through the middle of nowhere.
You still have more drive time today?
I believe I do. I'm going to do my 30-minute break here.
Okay. How was D&D? Did you win?
Oh, you know it, man. You know it.
Ah, nice.
Every time I play, I'm a winner.
Excellent.
Good. I eyeballed the weight and balance once again. Got it nailed. Nailed it.
You're getting good. You're getting good at that.
Yeah. Not good enough that I'm gonna be cocky and never fucking balance my truck, but you know.
Huh? Yeah, you're developing an eye for it.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Go through this pull through spot and stop. Do a 30-minute break. Personal, no, not personal conveyance. Off duty 30 minutes.
Nope.
End shift. Confirm changes. Shifting to neutral to keep it from bitching at me. Woo!
How many hours you got left on your drive time?
Well, if the let's see. Today's the 27th. So that means the 20th. I drove 9.9 hours. I should be getting back 9.09 hours if I was to do that. So, but my 70-hour clock is at 66 hours and 3 minutes. So the most I could get back would be like 3. Oh, I'm not going to get anything back. I don't need to do a 30-minute break here. I've only got fucking 3 hours and 56 minutes left on my fucking 70-hour clock.
Oh.
So we're going to drive 3 hours and whatever to go as far as we can. I'm going to look at the map and see where there's a Love's down that direction. Take off this stupid fucking reflective vest. We don't need a reflective vest while we're fucking driving our truck. If they can't see the truck, we're fucked.
That's right. You still in Colorado?
Yeah. I'm actually back where I started this morning, back in Lyman. I did kind of a big circle.
Oh, okay.
Went to Denver, and then I delivered my load. Then I went up to Fort Morgan. Got my new load. Now I'm headed south again to San Antonio.
All the while playing D&D. Wow.
Well, not all the while.
Oh, you're right. It was a good discussion with results this morning.
There. That's a much better volume for you.
Oh, is I too loud? Am I too loud again?
Nope, I turned it down myself this time. You're not having to
Oh,
compete with any, or I'm not having to overhear somebody else's voice over the top of yours. You got a really good
okay.
signal, so you get really great acoustics.
Okay.
Okay, let's check out where the loves on our journeys are. Loves connect. Always obey all traffic laws. Yes, good advice, loves.
Yes. You got laundry to do and shit?
No, I did laundry last night. Okay. So we're going to take 287 down and catch the loves in Eads, I think. See how far that is. That's 92 miles. I can go farther than that. 128 miles. That's the one in Lamar. That's about 2 hours from now. I can go even farther than that. Let's see about the next one. 226. That's too far. So it looks like we're going to spend the night in Lamar. It has a Chester's, a Godfather's Pizza, and a Big Boss Subs. Well, we won't get there sitting here, Hemi. And away we go. Through the wonderfully smooth, incredibly luxurious Flying J parking lot. What are those plastic bags with the brown stuff in them? I don't know. Yuck. Yuck. And people walk around out here in flip flops sometimes. Absolutely disgusting.
Have you done your cake baking?
Hey, Timothy. Well, guys, it looks like we're driving down into a storm. Yay. Even more wind. I love it.
Tim-
Welcome back, Hemi.
Timothy Sokol asks, "Where are you off to today, Brendan?"
Well, I am heading south towards San Antonio, Texas. But I'm going to only make it as far as Lamar, Colorado, before I have to stop and put on my sleepy time stuff. And we'll be sleepy.
Do you have a teddy? Do you got a teddy bear?
Do I have what?
A teddy. A teddy bear?
A teddy bear? No,
Yeah,
I am the teddy bear.
you're a grizzly.
No, I'm sweet, nice. Small children like me. Women trust me. Men want to be like me.
Do you want to hear what's going on in the news today?
Sure. Be
A
prepared,
ma-
though. I may drop out at any moment.
okay. A man who opened Asiana plane door mid-air tells the police he was uncomfortable.
Hmm. Well, my guess is he was off his meds.
He opened the door on the plane minutes before it landed in South Korea because he was uncomfortable. The man in his 30s was detained on landing. He told the police he opened the door because he wanted to get off the plane quickly. He also told police he was stressed after losing his job recently.
Yeah, well, he's going to go to a nice place with rubber walls.
He opened the door when the plane was about 700 feet off the altitude. 9 passengers were taken to hospital with breathing issues.
When you know, yeah, you're not going to get hurt from the altitude. I'm sure it was fucking scary as fuck. Have some lunatic open the door.
Yeah.
You remember in The Fifth Element where when they went on that passenger spaceship and they got into these little like pods.
Okay.
It was absolutely just a little padding, and you were in your little pod. You know, that's almost what they need to do with fucking passengers. Put them in pods, separated from each other, separated, from going after the pilots. Have a food dispenser in there. You don't even need stewardesses anymore. No more sky Nazis.
Yeah. And everybody'd have to smell their own farts.
Yep, they'd only smell their own farts. The only problem is
Yeah.
there's no way to get up and go to the toilet.
Catheters.
Catheters?
Yes.
There you go. But we are driving straight into the teeth of a hell of a storm. You see that thing in front of me?
Let me have a look.
I don't know how far away it is, but it's
Oh yeah.
it's a fucking monster. It's a monster.
Big front.
Top of that cloud's 20 miles high, and I can see some rain up ahead, maybe about 2 or 3 miles, but it's not like the full-on rain. It's just like a cloud burst.
Yeah.
So another free windshield washing.
Johnny Midnight says that's a wall cloud. Brendan's gonna hit the wall. Well, I dropped off the birthday girl, no issue. Back home.
Already?
Yeah?
Wow. She didn't even stay till tomorrow.
No, they got other plans for her tomorrow. Her nana's gonna take her out, I think, for the day.
Did you get a chance to bake her a cake?
I sure did.
Excellent.
All from
Did you
scratch.
take
Said she
pictures
liked. Oh, you're all robotic. I'm gonna let in Outlaw.
oh,
Hey, Outlaw.
You, what's going on?
Brandon's going all digital right now.
Oh, nice.
He's running into a storm, and he's out in the middle of nowhere. So.
Ooh. Yeah, I was here a while ago, and then next thing I know, I'm booted out, so I don't know what happened. But we back, cuz.
StreamYards.
Yeah.
You still roboting, Brandon?
I don't know. Am I?
Nope, you're good now.
Oh,
Sounded all right
okay.
there. So.
I didn't boot
no,
you, Outlaw.
No.
I dropped.
Yeah, no, I did too. Yeah, it wasn't you. It's all good.
About the cake, yes. I made it. I showed it on Outlaw's stream last night, Brandon. I showed it off.
Okay.
And she said it was good.
I was gonna ask, yeah, how did that turn out?
I thought it was pretty darn good for homemade cake.
Heck yeah, man.
I've only ever made, like I said, I've only ever made like cake mixes. You Betty Crocker or something like that, right? You buy a box and make those. I don't
That's
even think you put. I don't even think you put eggs in half those, do you? Or maybe
oh,
it's just two. Add two eggs and a cup of water and bake.
it's been so long, Hemi, since I baked a cake. The last one I made was an orange cream cake,
Ooh,
and before that, it was a strawberry cream cake. So I figured out. This has been God. It's probably been about 10 years ago now, but I figured out a tasty way to make those two particular cakes. If you get, the extract flavoring from the store,
mm,
and then get you a
right.
little food color and make it a colored, you know. But let's see, for the orange, I think what I did was I bought the cake mix, like what you're talking about, Hemi,
Hmm.
and then I bought some orange. Yeah, I bought some orange extract, some strawberry extract, and then I grabbed some vanilla extract and mixed it all together, and then the
Wait,
food color.
Riggs keeps talking in chat about Where's Flanders? I don't see Flanders here.
No, I don't see Frank either.
Riggs,
Not Frank. It says Saunders.
Riggsy, Riggsy. I'm not a slower. Chaos started that.
Timothy says Riggs is feeling Odie today.
Oh, I believe it.
I think he feels that way every day.
Riggsy,
Yeah,
come
he's
on,
got to
man.
go to work. He's got to go to work soon. Dude.
Come on, Riggsy. I know my avatar is hot, but I'm just kidding.
There's Saunders.
I'm just messing.
Butthole. Buttholes.
Father Saunders, what's up, brother?
Oh,
Hey,
he's
Father Saunders,
admiring
we
our
were talking the other
buttholes.
day about Saunders. The other day we were talking about making playing cards, and I think you should join me as one of the deuces because of your IBS.
The deuce.
I'm going to be a deuce because I had the atomic poop that burned down China Star Restaurant in Wichita Falls, Texas. Your ass is also fucking legendary. You should join me in the deuce because
According to
the
Frank.
deuces are wild.
Oh. I would like to, if I ever do those, at some point do holographic cards like they do in other games, but make them like the legendary MGTOWs. Like
Buttholes.
like if you get a pack and yours has Vengeance in it, be holographic, right? Like a special card. You know how they do
Yeah.
like with some wrestling cards, or if you're into Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh, they have those holographic cards, something like that.
Yeah, you can have mine where it it's like my face, and then you turn the angle on it, and it's a pile of shit.
Yeah, a poop emoji. a flaming poop emoji.
It's got to be surrounded by fire, though.
Yeah.
Wait, what is Riggs and Father Saunders hanging out today? Is that what I'm seeing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Looks like they're
That's what I'm hearing.
up close and personal.
Oh, you guys. Nebraska is not ready for that combination. Nebraska. No, I'm kidding, guys.
He's trying to touch my butthole. You're letting him.
He's trying to touch my butthole.
Oh man. Oh man.
Riggs, I worry about you sometimes, brother. No, I'm just
No.
kidding. I just want to know one thing, Saunders. Has Riggs seen your photo?
The one in the available shirt.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk away. I'm gonna let that bomb explode and let the shrapnel fall where it may.
Is
You're
there a
gonna like
special photo out there?
Saunders Jr. was sharing some old family photos the other day.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that. It's no
it. Like
longer
a
available.
Saunders.
That's probably why they took the stream down.
Look at Saunders. Look at Saunders. Oh, brother.
Somebody clip that. Somebody clip that.
Oh, man. Now Riggs is fixing to get curious. We're supposed to film some Only Holes content later. Yeah, boy. LOL.
Wow.
Will this Only Holes content consist of hand modeling and cake smashing with feet? Because if I don't see feet or hand models, I'm not interested. You gotta see my feet. You know what I'm saying?
No, not really.
Yeah.
No,
Feet
I
don't
don't.
do it for me.
But you
No.
do you.
Well, it was meant as a joke, but no, I'm really not into that. That was just a joke. It's just a prank, bro. It's just a prank.
Hey, what's that piece of clothing you wear on top of your head, Hemi?
A hat?
Well, what's another name for it?
Hair-hatted hooligan.
I don't know where you're going with this.
A
A chapeau.
cap.
A cap?
Yeah, that's what I hear coming from Outlaw right now.
Oh man.
Cap.
Oh,
Stop the cap.
I'm a youngin' and I still don't even know what cap means.
It means you're bullshitting.
Oh. No, I'm being
Cap.
serious. No, I'm being
Cap.
serious. I'm really not into that stuff. That was just a joke.
Hey, to each his own. Some people are into that sort of stuff.
Yeah, we're not judging you. We're not judging.
No judgment. Yeah, no judgment here. You can do whatever you want, as long as it's with consenting adults, brother. It's all good.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I guess I better trim my toenails if I'm gonna,
Oh
be
man.
sentimental.
Oh, I bet you got some fucking gnarly feet.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna, I'm afraid to send you pictures for, fear you'd share them with either Mitchell or now we hear there's another person out there. Terrible.
Terrible. That's terrible.
Mm-hmm.
Send a shot right after you had a real hard day. You pull off them work boots. Feel linty and shit from those black socks you wear. Those tight compression socks. All the skin's all like got the imprint of them in it. Yeah. They'll look fucking horrific.
What in God's name is Chris Mitchell cooking on Facebook? That looks like
I
drumsticks.
do not know.
That looks
I'm not on Facebook.
That looks like drumsticks covered in peanut butter.
It's probably some type of a curry.
Oh yeah, he's probably trying his tandoori chicken again.
Oh.
Or that's pictures of his tandoori chicken, which looked more like curry chicken, if you ask me. Not tandoori at all.
Mm-hmm.
But for a first attempt, I'm not going to bust his balls.
Mm.
As you can hear, I'm on the flight path again today.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Guerrilla torture, eh? Is that a response to my comment?
I didn't understand what you said. But
You're all, yeah.
you guys are roboting for me right now.
I noticed your name today.
You did.
I
What is
did.
my name today?
Guerrilla torturer.
Yep.
Is
Have
that
you seen the
response to
shorts?
my? Yeah, I made a comment on one. I'm wondering if that was in response to it.
Well, he was in pain from all the fucking bad jokes. So
Damn what? Yeah. I said Guantanamo has got nothing on this type of torture.
Mm.
and he had to sit there and take it because I was buying dinner.
Fucking cruel. Poor kid will never be the same.
Yeah. So it's the price you pay. But I was happy that he took my refrigerator on a lovely vacation, 2-week vacation to scenic western Nebraska. Every refrigerator wants to go there.
Right.
Oh yeah, we're getting some lightning ahead of us.
Did you check any of your stuff for fleas? I hear his dog's got fucking fleas.
Oh man. Oh, you did go there.
The ape's got fucking fleas, man.
Oh man.
All up in that beard. He'll never fucking get rid of them.
Oh god.
I got a name for him when he comes in. When he comes back in, I got a good name for him.
Nice.
Oh good.
Yeah.
Save it as
Yeah.
a surprise.
I'm going to. Come on in, ape.
He's still working, isn't he? He ought to be
Probably.
getting off about now.
Getting off soon.
I think he gets off in the.
Brandon. Oh, you didn't go there. Yes, I did.
Flanders gave me fleas, says Riggs. Flanders gave you fleas. What are you two doing? I
don't
want.
want to know.
I shouldn't ask.
I don't want to know.
No,
Munging. They're munging.
oh God, no! You could have said anything else but that. Oh, now I'm gonna have to mentally bleach out my mind again. Damn it, Rick, Hemi. You don't want an answer to that question. No, I demand an answer to that question. You know what? No, I don't, because I don't.
No, no,
Look at that
don't
sky.
ask.
Holy shit.
I don't. I really don't think I want to know.
Whew.
You don't.
You're in
Don't
a
look it up.
tornado.
Don't ask a question about that.
Hmm.
Brandon's tornado chasing.
Oh man.
Look at that
I
sky.
don't see any rotation,
Whew.
but they are. But when you see the clouds dipping down like that, that's when you do have to worry about it.
Oh shit, that looks awful.
But I don't see them swirling. And we're really on the wrong side of it because this storm is moving to the west, and it's moving to the east. Sorry, it's going from west to east. So when you have a tornado, it's usually on the southeast corner of the storm.
Yeah.
Is that the leading edge of it?
Yeah. And we're coming up on the back of it. So
Right.
It involves a stapler, jumper cables, and a welding rod and a curling.
don't read it. You don't want to know.
Oh, Riggs,
You don't
why?
want to know.
Riggs, no. No.
Some things can't be unseen.
Oh my God, Riggs,
Unlearned.
stop. This guy's got a PhD in mental imagery, I swear. In a big tub of fifth wheel grease, dude, Riggs.
Yeah, I'm with you, Timothy. Either way, it looks like fucking shitty weather ahead of you, man.
Oh my God. Ooh, rainbow.
I see a rainbow.
Yeah.
Go get me a pot of gold.
There's me Lucky Charms.
Taste the rainbow.
Oh. I think somebody in chat is tasting the
That's what they say at the Gay Pride Parade.
Skittles.
Come and taste me rainbow.
How long has it been since you've seen a double rainbow?
Oh, last time at the glory hole, I see a double rainbow.
I had
the side cutters.
A double decker rainbow.
I am
about
in
3 months ago.
I am in the Casa de Butthole Commanders. Oh, Riggs.
Riggs and Flanders stacked up make a double rainbow. The potholes. There's the potholes in me pot of gold.
Oh.
The gold is down there. You just got to keep probing.
You just keep it digging. You keep it digging at the Blarney Stone, and then you'll find your pot of gold.
He's the Blarney Stone.
A couple of Blarney Stones hanging.
I used to be.
A pair of Blarney Stones.
I used to go out with this girl who was from Ireland, and her cousins lived there around the Blarney Stone. And they told me never kiss it because they get drunk and go piss on it.
You get a hepatitis from kissing the Blarney Stone.
He's the Blarney Stone. Glass Asses Butthole Nation Edition. And mason jars as back rigs.
Ooh, look at how black it is there now.
See?
Oh my goodness.
Rigsy. Where's Helen Hunt and Bill Paxton when you need them?
I'm gonna go hide under the bunk. I don't like Storm.
You do like storms?
No. No, I don't like it. I like to look at this.
How about your Chihuahua? Does it like storms?
She's not affected by them. Or fireworks.
Really?
Yeah, she don't give a shit.
She's fierce.
We had fireworks just the other day, and some dogs, man, they really go fucking anxiety. Woo, under the bed, shaking like fucking crazy. Yeah, but no, she's fierce. She's strong and independent.
Don't need no master.
She don't need no master. Just feed me. If she could open the fucking food jar, she'd have no need for me.
Yes, Timothy Sokol, it does. Yes, it very much does. And I am very worried about him and Saunders right now.
Or is it jealousy?
Maybe.
No, not really.
Wish you were here.
I was more just concerned why you are doing it, Riggsy. Nothing. What the hell? I feel like something fell outside on my end.
You know, I kind of like driving this road better than I like taking the Highway 25. I'm glad Hamster suggested it.
Oh, so it's Hamster's fault if the truck gets overturned by the tornado, huh?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to blame Hamster for an act of God.
Mm-hmm.
I love Hamster, but he has no power.
Mm-hmm.
I love Hamster. No homo.
Mm-hmm.
I had to put that in there.
Mm-hmm. A lot of gayness going on today. I don't know what's going on with everybody. Where's a sudden burst of... Oh, I know why. Look what month we're getting close to. Pride Month. Is this where all this affection is coming from? Riggs, is this why? You and Saunders getting ready to celebrate the Pride Month?
I think this is the year people will say enough of this shit's enough.
I sure
I'm
do
halfway tempted to fucking rip down every rainbow flag I see.
You and me both. I got a neighbor not far from me who's got a rainbow sign in their front yard. I'm half tempted to just rip it up. Oh, but outlaw, you become no different than those other people.
Are you having a conversation with yourself again?
No.
Well, you like all outlaw asking questions of yourself and stuff.
Oh, but I love to ask questions of myself.
I know you do. That's why I said you're having a conversation with yourself.
Maybe.
I think you should do it if you can get away with not getting caught.
I like talking to myself, okay?
Talking to yourself's not gay. It's just insane.
No, I'm saying I like talking to myself, okay?
Oh, I thought you said talking to yourself was gay. And I'm like,
no.
It's not gay. It's just insane.
Yeah, maybe just a little bit.
It's all right when you're on like a stream and there's nobody else there and stuff. You got to keep the narrative going, or if you're preaching something, it's a great fucking rhetorical device.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna get concerned though when I start answering myself though.
But you do answer yourself.
That's just for comedic value.
You go, an outlaw. What do you think about this? And then you tell us.
That's just for comedic effects. That's just for comedic effect, man. I mean,
man, I think I just saw the fattest trucker ever, and he had a fucking bag of chips sitting up on the dash.
oh
wow. Jesus Christ.
Oh.
You look like a fucking chipmunk.
You met my friend Tiny.
Man, this storm is bigger than I fucking thought. Are we ever gonna get to it? Jesus.
Yeah, Timothy Sopa, that ain't a lie. I mean, you know.
What did Timmy say?
He said you get less arguments talking to yourself that way.
Yeah. Timmy.
I'm not gonna.
Timmy.
You're not wrong, Mr. Sokol.
We're about ready to pass through Kit Carson, the town, not the man.
Yeah, first in places thing.
Timmy.
I think Kit Carson was some type of famous cowboy, if I remember right, but I can't remember right exactly why he was famous.
Kit or kid?
Kit, K-I-T.
The only Kit that I know is from Knight Rider.
Yeah.
Christopher Houston Carson, December 24th, 1809 to May 23rd, 1868, was an American frontiersman. He was a fur trapper, wilderness guide, Indian agent, and U.S. Army officer. He became a frontier legend in his own lifetime by biographies and nude articles, and exaggerated versions of his exploits.
Nude articles.
So there you go.
Now, when you say nude articles, I have no idea what that means.
He left home in rural Missouri at 16 to become a mountain man and trapper in the West.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine doing this shit at 16 years old. I'm just going to go and, go out in the wilderness and frontier.
Mm-hmm.
Hang out with the Indians. He lived among and married into the Arapaho and Cheyenne tribes.
Arapaho and Cheyenne.
Arapaho. Okay, there. Thank you. He's married 3 times and had 10 children. He died at Fort Lyon of aortic aneurysm, May 23rd, 1868. He's buried in Taos, New Mexico. In recent years, Kit Carson has also become a symbol of the United States' mistreatment of its indigenous peoples.
Doesn't sound like he was too bad, marrying them and having children with them, and
living amongst them.
Sounds like he was pretty harmonious.
Well, that's revisionist history. Anyway, yeah. He was a mountain man, frontier man.
Hmm.
Ooh, well, he joined. He was 19 when he set off with Ewing Young's expedition to the Rocky Mountains in 1829. In addition to furs and the company of free-spirited, rugged mountain men, Carson sought action and adventure. He found what he was looking for in killing and scalping Indians. Carson probably killed and took the first scalp of his first Indian when he was 19.
Oh, damn.
So Kit didn't take no shit.
He viewed the Blackfoot Nation as hostile tribe and believed that it posed the greatest threat to his livelihood, safety, and life. He hated the Blackfeet and killed them at every opportunity.
At least he was selective about it.
Yeah. So maybe that's why in recent years he's come associated with mistreatment of indigenous people.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
And now it's on the internet. That stuff lives forever, gentlemen. Careful what you do. It lives forever.
Yeah. Yep.
Well, speaking of massacres, this is the Big Sandy Creek, which is very close to where they had the Sandy Creek massacre. That's a few miles to the east of us. So if you
Sandy
Google
Creek.
Sandy Creek Massacre, you'll see fucking horrible.
The Sand Creek Massacre, known as the Shivington Massacre, or the Battle of Sand Creek. The massacre of Cheyenne Indians was a massacre of Cheyenne and Arapaho people of the U.S. Army in the American Indian Wars.
Mhm.
675 cavalry attacked and destroyed a village, killing and mutilating an estimated 69 to over 600. Oh, that's a big disparity, huh? Native American people. 500 to 600 warriors killed. Most sources estimate around 150. They're 2/3 women and children.
Yep, it was
The,
mostly women
mass-
and children.
the massacre is considered part of a series of events known as the Colorado Wars. Hmm. Wow, okay. It's quite the story. So the Shivington guy was a real douchebag, huh? The following morning, Shivington gave the order to attack. Two officers, Captain Silas Sewell and Lieutenant Joseph Kramer, refused to obey and told their men to hold fire. However, the rest of Shivington's army's men immediately attacked the village. Ignoring the U.S. flag and a white flag that was run up shortly after the attack began, they murdered as many of them as they could. Holy fuck.
Yeah,
So then I guess they must have had some congressional hearing on this shit, eh? Because some of the statements that
yeah,
come out later. Yeah, okay. Wow. What atrocity.
yeah. People were fucking pissed that they did it. Because by that period in time, they had fucking lost, and they knew it, and they weren't, sending out war parties anymore or anything like that.
Right. Fucking killed the wounded. They scalped many of the dead, regardless whether they were women, children, or infants. They dressed their weapons, hats, and gear with scalps and other body parts and fucking human fetuses and male and female genitalia. Cool. If anybody says the devil's not real, fucking walk the earth that day.
Yeah,
That's horrific. Never knew about it. Thanks for the history lesson. See, the MGTOW
yeah,
World Tour
and
is all educational too.
yeah,
Absolutely.
I'm glad we turned south away from that big storm we were heading to.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like driving through those fuckers.
I do not blame you. I hate storms too.
Get pretty
I don't mind
windy
storms. I just don't like driving in them.
/ flooding. You could have deep water that pools up and you hydroplane on, wind. Fuck that. You don't need none of that shit.
Oh yeah.
Nope.
So was that Brendan? He's frozen.
Oh no.
Emmy, can you hear me now?
Yes. Yes. I can hear you.
Okay.
So did they
Yeah,
teach you about that massacre in school or something because of being in Kansas?
no, my dad grew up north of here, just north of here,
Okay.
and he knew about all this shit.
Because I was gonna say I know you're old, but 18 fucking 64. Yeah, you're not that old.
No.
You weren't there.
Well, there was a lot of hard feelings because the Indians saw that the Civil War was going on, and they thought they could take back some of their losses, and that was ruthlessly stomped out afterwards. That's how it started. Didn't take, you know. And by that period of time, there wasn't even like everybody agree. All the Indians didn't even fucking agree within the tribe that they should go back to war. Like they had another massacre up in Nebraska as well, even worse.
Oh,
And then the absolute worst massacre was Wounded Knee, and that was in what, North Dakota or South Dakota?
I have no clue.
well, that was in '73.
Yeah,
Holy,
Wounded Knee.
holy shit.
It was
Okay.
bad.
71-day standoff.
Oh, 1973 or
Yeah.
18. Oh, that was a different thing. That was a
Oh, okay.
protest,
Oh, a protest.
basically.
Okay. 1890 massacre, 1973 protest. Okay.
Yeah.
1973 was a 71-day standoff. Okay. So let's learn about the 1890 massacre. Hundred and 50 to 300 Lakota men, women, and children. Oh, Chief Sitting Bull.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, they use machine guns on them.
Yeah.
Holy
Gatling guns
The
and
Hotchkiss machine gun.
oh, they
You
had
talking
Hotchkiss
about
guns.
that?
No,
Hotchkiss
Hotchkiss.
machine gun.
I thought the
Yeah.
Hotchkiss guns was a uh, oh I thought the Hotchkiss gun I thought was a cannon.
Huh? It's later on the Hotchkiss gun was a 13.2 millimeter M1932, developed in 1932, fired at the rate of 450 round per minute, 95 inches, 241 centimeters long, with a 65-inch barrel.
Yeah, it was a cannon.
But the
And
original Hotchkiss gun, the model 1914, was a big bore hand cranked rapid fire weapon developed in 1878 by Benjamin Hotchkiss.
right, that was the Gatling gun.
Yeah, okay. It could fire the rate of 450 to 500 rounds a minute and had muzzle velocity of 2,325 feet per second.
So it would fuck you up.
Fuck yeah. It's a lot of lead coming at you in 1 minute. Fast. That's like, oh no, man. That's why I couldn't do that. Go here, go mow them down. It's like, I don't know.
A lot of
These
people refused.
these are unarmed people. You can't fucking do that shit. You know, I wouldn't. I would refuse. I would be like, put down my rifle and say, yeah, you can lock me up. They're shooting back at me. That's a different story. But they're all standing there clutching their infants, and you know, you fire up the Gatling gun. No, no, man. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. What's soul worth, man?
"34 miles to Lamar," which is where we're going to stop for the night.
Oh man.
Road work ahead. Please use caution. And we had to slow it down to 55 because of this fucking wind. Jesus. I bet you it's blowing 50 miles an hour at least. You go right ahead, buddy. I'll see you in the ditch a little later. Welcome back.
Thank you. Oh, you got some rain now.
Yep. Well, it's really funny. The wind is blowing so much that the guys in the other direction, they don't
Yeah.
have to have their windshield wipers on.
How much further till your loves?
Oh, probably about 20 minutes or so. The last little town we went through, it was 34 miles. But I've had to slow it down because the wind was blowing me all over the fucking road. I was afraid I'd swerve over into the oncoming traffic. Overcorrect and get in, smash somebody.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be any good.
No. If we want to work for anybody else, we need an impeccable driving record.
Yep. Learn that the hard way.
Yeah.
And you know it's because of the insurance.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't even think about, you know, striking out on my own at least until next March after it's been a year.
Riggs. You've been drinking.
What's Riggsy saying?
Flanders says Hemi has an impeccably clean butthole.
That's right. Rigg's at work tonight.
Seems like it. It smells like lavender and Outlaw's special booty warrior sauce.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God, how many jokes did you do with Abe?
A lot.
Jerk.
He even told me one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. After a while, you know, you get the was it Stockholm syndrome, and you start identifying with your captor.
Says it smells like lavender and my special booty warrior sauce. Riggs. Allegedly, I've got Hooters selling it under their label at the restaurant. I don't even know where to begin with that one.
Well, I guess you could start marketing some potpourri.
I don't know.
Outlaw. Turn your mic
Look at
down
these
a little
fucking
bit.
stupid ass storm chasers.
Say it
Look
again.
at these dumbass storm chasers. Fucking idiots.
Say again.
Turn your
See
mic
the
down.
storm chasers.
Yeah, we see them. They're fucking
Okay.
idiots. I said, turn your mic down a little bit, Outlaw.
Oh
Too
shit,
loud.
that is a tornado over there. There's a fucking tornado over there, a big one.
See? See? Told
Oh,
you.
oh damn.
Okay. Now you can just fucking barely see it, the edge
Oh,
of it.
yeah.
You see that?
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
You gotta have to turn the camera. I can't see it.
You missed
I'll
it.
turn it again. There.
Yeah.
I can't do this for very long because I have to have two hands on the wheel, but
Yeah.
Wow.
Holy shit.
they're getting fucked up over there.
Wow.
Good thing there's nothing out there to destroy.
Fucking
Oh,
Crops.
Outlaw's having flashbacks.
No, that's
hey,
country.
I mean, shit ain't no joke.
Your pet bird's back.
Yeah. He's back. He's got a lot of bird friends out here with him, but they're not saying anything. I want to see live only holes content filmed on the Hooters cooking surface where my wings are made.
Jesus, Riggs.
Food porn is not my thing, Riggs.
Well, food porn is different than what he's talking about.
I'm trying
Food
to
porn's
picture.
just showing pictures of really good looking food.
Yeah, tacos.
Oh man.
What Riggs is talking about is unhygienic.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say with that. I'm not a fan of
Special sauce.
Get you shut down from the health department.
yeah, I'm not a fan of seeing
Yeah.
food and sex in the same. Riggs,
Making
why are
chocolate
you?
sauce off of chocolate
God,
sauce off of nipples is pretty good. That's you
God.
can't help, you know.
Riggs, why are you
Or
so
whipped.
horny today, man? Every joke is sex related. What's up
Did
with
you hear
you, bro?
about?
Frank isn't here to keep him, you know, satisfied.
Did you hear about his dirty proposition?
Uh-uh.
Oh, some fucking dude asked him to bag his old lady for him. So that's why he's all horny. He's all
Oh,
back in the saddle again.
oh
The
man.
Rigger's out of retirement.
Don't do it, Riggs.
You can't spell UK without. I mean, you can't spell cuck without UK.
Yeah, you think going over the UK?
Oh man. Don't do it, Riggs.
Big old white dog watching the goats.
Mm.
And I'm talking big old fucking white dog.
Pyrenees.
150 pounder. Maybe. I don't know. Just a big fucking dog out there fucking watching the goats. He's doing his job.
A Frank dog.
Yep. He's probably like, I'm a sheep dog. Where's the fucking sheep? All I got is these damn
All
goats to
goats.
watch.
All goes goats. Where's my sheep? A goat dog.
But he was giving himself a back scratch when I walked, or not walked by, when I drove by.
Riggs. Come on, man.
Come on, man.
Come on, man. It's the new minimally processed food diet I'm on. Dropping weight and libido is elevated. And Outlaw is on the menu.
He is Riggs.
Oh, man. Man, oh,
No.
man.
No.
Eggplant, peach.
Nope. No thanks.
Poke eggplant in his peaches.
No, thank you.
He wants to give you some pulled pork.
You and Father Sanders spoon there, buddy. Father Saunders. You two have fun spooning. I'm not part of that.
Yeah, Father Saunders was a sergeant. Sanders was a colonel.
Well, to be fair, I do call him Colonel Sanders
Another
a lot.
fucking bunch of fucking assholes out watching the tornado. Jesus.
Storm chases.
If you weren't driving, you'd pull over and watch it too.
No, I wouldn't. I'd do like I'm
Sure you
doing right now and get the fuck away from it. I lived out fucking on the Great Plains. I grew up out here. You don't stick around. You go someplace else.
JLM, I think Riggsy is just a little horny today. I don't know.
He's feeling randy.
I think so.
I think Saunders needs to go back and hit that hole one more time. Because there is some horniness afoot here.
Oh,
Too scared.
nay.
Too scared to ask, I'm going to be honest with you. These people play the dumbest ass music I've ever heard in my life. Yeah, sounds stupid.
Goosh.
It must be
Yeah.
pot o'clock again.
What a great idea. Fuck, you got the best ideas.
That's why they let me drive the big truck.
Ooh, yeah.
Help! Flanders is giving me the mustache man treatment.
Oh man, not the mustache man. He's gonna give you a dirty Sanchez next.
Oh,
Ooh, this is nasty.
Six miles to Lamar. 219 miles to Amarillo. the loves. Yay.
Give me some love. Brandon's in need of a little loves.
Yeah. I can find love wherever I go.
Well, it's a little one.
Yeah. But they got parking.
That's all that matters. Hey, Eric Zombro. How's it going? Almost 12 hours today, Brandon.
Yep.
It's a long day.
Mm-hmm.
Easy. What's up, brother? All right, brother. Easy. Shit. My boy scatting ass out here.
And we're here. Woo!
Hmm.
725 more miles to go until we get to San Antonio.
Mm-hmm.
But I think we just ain't gonna make it today.
No.
No.
Put ourselves in post trip. Oh my goodness gracious! Go out and look at our lights. We got pretty lights on the truck. Lights, lovely lights. Bang a few tires. That'll be our banger for our ears.
Mm-hmm.
Outlaw,
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I'm gonna fucking stream tonight. Man, I'm tired.
Yeah. It's all right. All good.